Unmuted. Hey, can everyone hear me? Hello, hello, hello. I tried to see if I could fix that like really, really bad delay between when I'm saying something and when chat can like reply. So I'm using new software too. So if it's a little goofy, a little bit scuffed, then we'll figure it out. But the caveman strikes again, ready for action, and I've brought in an esteemed panel of guests with me today. The cream of the crop, some might say. So I don't really know how to bring in people one by one. I'm sure I could figure it out if I wasn't such a idiot. New layout, it's 5. Hi, these are my esteemed panel of guests. So we can just go and introduce yourselves top to bottom, how you see it on screen, I suppose.
Well, hi there. I'm Ryan. I'm called Tastic. How can you not be called Tastic when you leave a cult? So, so I guess I don't need to say what religion I left. I left Jehovah's Witnesses.
Nice.
Glad to be here. Thank you for having me.
Absolutely.
Hey, Lady Cee in the house from EXJW Critical Thinker. So glad to be here on the panel with you guys. Thank you so much, Wally, for having me.
Oh, thank you for coming. And our surprise guest, hi.
Me? Hi.
Yeah,
Hi, I'm Dax the student. I just got disassociated on Wednesday. I sent in my letter on Monday, so I am speed running this. And I do have a YouTube channel called Dax the Student, and if my video will render, you will eventually get to see it.
Those render times can be brutal, man.
Yeah. It's been 6 hours.
Oh,
no.
my lord.
It's okay.
That's
It's fine.
unholy.
I'm smiling through it. So
Good stuff. Good stuff. And for our last esteemed, polished apostate.
You're muted.
Oh.
Okay.
You're no longer muted, so the words that you say to
Okay.
the camera will work.
Okay, great. Hi, I'm Apostababe Linda James, your favorite apostate.
Thanks
for
you so
having me.
much, all of you guys, for being here. Is there anyone that is still Christian amongst the group, says someone?
No.
no,
No.
not at this time.
Well, there you go. That answers that.
I was.
Okay, well, let's just get these over with. Just
years.
speed run all the questions. Yes, no. We'll make
Done
it
with
happen.
it.
Pardon?
Yeah. I like to not argue. I like to discuss. Sorry. I should not say argue. I like to discuss religion with people. I try to like ask them questions and get them thinking because I didn't have that. I didn't.
Yeah.
I think if people talk to me kind of how I'm trying to talk to people, maybe it would have made some things clear.
Yeah, and you're allowed to argue now.
True. Yeah. I'm allowed to speak up for myself.
Yeah.
It's okay.
It can be a positive thing.
You're right. You're right. It's not always a bad thing. Sometimes we gotta fight.
For sure, for sure. Well, I have brought all of you guys here today. I don't know why I'm so large and in charge. That's a little more on balance.
Hey.
It makes me feel less of the center of attention here. And I guess I
And
could just,
then
like,
Wally, if you want to put somebody on the screen, all you're
Like
gonna
you.
do is just hover your mouse over their block, their picture, and the 3 dots that come down. Oh God. Then you can
did
put
it.
the person- There you got it. Okay, that's how you do that.
Wait.
Okay.
But then you're just by yourself.
Right. But you said you wanted to find out how to put them on solo.
Yeah. That
right?
works.
And
I wish
so
I could
don't-
just drag
don't
it.
put me
Oh,
on
I can
solo.
drag and drop. Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Easy.
Okay.
Easy. I got this. No
Even
problem.
a caveman can do it.
Even a caveman can do it. That's
Right?
right. I'm here to show the world that it is possible. Dreams do come true. Anyway, so I brought all of you guys together because I am a man. And as a regular old straight dude that grows up as a Jehovah's Witness, everything is pretty straightforward. And I just was vacuuming one day and I thought, you know, the whole experiment of this corporeal dimension that we just happen to inhabit is all about evolving and changing and like moving through these various cycles in your life. And I thought, as a Jehovah's Witness man, you know, you could always dream of being a governing body member and that would be like a lifelong project. But as a woman, you've basically corrupted the very fundamental thing of what it means to be human, and that you stunt your growth. You just say, no, here you stop, and now you can only hitch your wagon onto some idiot. Or maybe
Right.
they're not an idiot, maybe they're a great guy, who knows? But anyway, you guys kind of
Could
get
be
what
an
I'm
idiot.
saying. So I just wanted to hear from you guys what it's like to live, under that sort of submission umbrella. It's your father, it's your husband, it's the congregation,
Possession.
it's everything.
Mhm.
So I don't really have a format, so whoever wants to fire.
I personally didn't have dreams. Like I had dreams, I had aspirations, but every time I would try to step into those dreams, I would just be shot down. So it was really sad. It was a very sad life. You're told that you're happy, so you pretend to be happy, but in reality, you have nothing to look forward to, no career other than really possibly being a housewife, maybe having children and a husband, maybe full-time pioneering, going to Bethel. I mean, those are your aspirations, and those aren't
Dream higher. Dream higher.
Yeah, it's not. Yeah, even like education, it was not something I discussed with my parents. I just knew I wasn't going to have one.
Yeah.
I just knew that was so. That's the sad thing for me, is knowing that there's children who just have no hope other than this afterlife instead of existing here and living here.
You have no hope as a little tiny baby child, just purely based off of your gender. Like, well,
yeah,
I was born into this world, and here I am.
Yeah, congratulations. Get to work. Raise them kids.
Yeah. I feel like I definitely struggled with the headship arrangement a lot. I have family members who are particularly the type of people who misapply the headship to the point where sometimes the elders would correct them because they'd say, hey, Danielle can't talk to me that way. She can't tell me what to do. And it's like, well, I'm your literal boss. So, just because we're witnesses doesn't mean you can't listen to what I say. So there were a lot of awkward things like that. And then I'm lucky because I wasn't raised by a JW dad, just a JW mom.
I bet that makes actually
kind of
a significant difference, though.
It does. And so my dad was never like my spiritual head. And so there was never any... I struggled a lot in the Kingdom Hall because I would not... I used to... This is embarrassing. I'd pray for a spirit of mildness because people would say I was too outspoken or, too opinionated, too argumentative. And I would get frustrated because I felt like I couldn't talk at all. And the truth is, unless you really know how to talk to other sisters, which I didn't because I was a kid, you're not going to make friends, and you're just going to upset people, especially a lot of really ornery brothers who misapply the headship arrangement. Not that I'm for the headship arrangement at all, but it can be worse than it already is. So,
every ridiculous rule can be made absolutely worse by someone just adding their own pig-headedness with it. So
and I mean that's kind of why we're all here is, for example, the two-witness rule. Being able to be used to hide abusers in the hall. I mean, any rule can be abused, and Jehovah's Witnesses are really good at it, unfortunately.
Yeah. I lived in two different worlds, I think, because growing up, my father was not a witness. He was in the military. And it was so weird because here you are, this young kid, you're thinking, oh, my dad's... I never thought my dad was going to die in Armageddon or nothing like that, but I just felt like I saw both sides. I saw both sides of two different worlds. I knew I couldn't go into the military because being a Jehovah's Witness, so that would not be a career option for me. But when I would go to the Kingdom Hall, all I would hear was them making comments from the platform saying, pioneer, pioneer. And I remember I was 17 this one year, and I was like, I don't want to pioneer. But that's all they were saying was, pioneer. Every talk that year was like, pioneer, pioneer. And I remember sitting at the convention saying, I don't want to pioneer, but it was like there was nothing else for me. And no one was giving me any direction. I did go to a business school after I got out of high school, but it was like the only option was to pioneer.
Yeah.
And it was it was just terrible. And of course, like when JT, my husband, his option was to Pioneer, and then he went to Bethel, but I wasn't I wasn't going to Bethel. I didn't even know about Bethel when I was coming along. I'm not gonna lie, because we didn't get involved with it like that. I mean,
you sound like you were raised similarly to me that way.
Yeah. So it was different,
Yeah, and I just like the whole pioneer thing. It's still not something that's exclusive to women. It's not like something that it's like they are the only ones that can do it. Like, what do you guys get to do that is like exclusive only? Like, what privileges are out there?
I mean, I don't think you're allowed to wear a hat when you give talks. We could.
Oh, true.
Because we have to. So, I think that's definitely something you don't get to do. And the one bun said my microphone was really low. Is it better now?
Sounds.
I think so.
Let me know in the comments if it is. Lady Cee, I had a very similar experience because my mom was inactive. I didn't know who the governing body were till probably 2011 because they were never in. They didn't really talk about them that much, so I would always kind of forget about them. I didn't realize they had names. I mean, of course they have names, but they were so in the background to me.
You don't realize how much control they have.
Yeah, and I didn't really learn until I was pioneering, and I was a terrible pioneer because I had never studied. I just kind of flew. I didn't start studying until this year, and that's why I'm out. So,
damn, that's awesome. You woke yourself up.
Yeah, Lavender Dream said the only exclusive privilege you get in the org is to bow down to the men and support them in every way. Yep. We exclusively get to not have an opinion as well. That's true.
Yeah.
You're told that you have honor in being in your respect towards your head.
Yeah, that's how you get any kind of honor or respect, is how you treat the man in your life. And what's so and the thing that really like disgusts me is how they make the family unit like they have to be one complete unit. Everybody has to believe the same way. And if the man in the house can't run his family right, like if your child does something wrong, then that could look badly upon them, and then they could have their position removed. So there's this weird like honor system where like if everybody's not on board, everybody suffers in the family. Yeah. And usually it's the kids, of course.
Did it play a part in any of you guys waking up? Like just the whole dynamic of that existing? Did that like shake you at all, or do you just go along with it because it's what you know?
It shook me. It shook me like like I'm on a roller coaster. It was the biggest struggle for me the entire time I was in the organization, and I was born in. And the entire time, I would just, the only reason I held out hope was I figured, you know what? Just because this is in Paul's letter doesn't mean this is what Jehovah wants, and maybe he will correct it in the new system.
Oh, Lord.
And that is what I told myself to comfort myself. I was like, there's no way that Jehovah made woman intelligent and, basically our brains are pretty much the same as men's except for some minor differences because of hormones.
Didn't they used to tell us that we were 10% less intelligent? I don't know if they still say.
Women's brains are 10% smaller.
That's exactly right. They sure did.
But that
was so crazy.
When was
so
that?
Crazy. I think that
by the 80s.
When who was it? Ryan was saying something about the unit, the family unit, and everything to be together.
Why we're not supposed.
One of the things that I found was about when JT would give a talk, the sisters would come to me after the meeting and say, "He gave that talk. Oh my goodness, girl, he gave a good talk, and I know you're gonna go home and fix him a good meal."
Oh.
Good meal because he gave a good talk. And then another time we were at a gathering, and so they were getting ready. Everybody was getting ready to leave and everything, and they were like divvying up food and pastries and stuff. So then this one sister went up to JT and said, "Oh, brother JT,
oh no,
do you want something to go take with you? A piece of cake or something?" And he said, "Yeah, sure, that'll be fine." So I thought, he thought that she was getting ready to wrap him up a piece of cake, and then she grabbed the saran wrap and brought it over to me, and told me to wrap up his cake. And I said, you know what I told her? This is so crazy. I said, give it to him. He can do it. He got 2 hands.
Yeah.
You know, but I refuse
Right?
to I refuse to wrap up the cake. I refuse to do it. You know?
My grandmother waited on my grandfather like hand and foot. Like dinner was always done at the right time. That was just how stuff went. And it's just weird to me that somebody would literally, like, I mean, honestly, if it was me, if I had it in my hand, I'd be like, here, I'll wrap you up something. Or I'd be like, oh, here, but I would never hand it to another woman.
Another person to do it.
Who the fuck does? Is it okay we curse? I'm sorry, Wally.
I'm sorry to chat if it bothers you, and if it does, then, well, I guess.
Okay.
Bye.
Just making sure. But who does that? Like, what woman does that? A Jehovah's Witness woman would do that. So
Yeah.
Yeah.
typical.
I was just curious, when was this actually? Because this is something I don't know if I've ever even heard about this
No,
myself. I don't know.
Right?
It's probably still on the
She
JW
just
site.
set something up and then told Miss Lady Cee when to do what.
Oh,
Huh?
Oh, you broke up a
Uh-oh.
bit.
I think
Is that
you're.
Apostate Babe breaking up?
Yeah, you're kind of broken up at the moment. I think she's frozen. Anyway.
Yeah, there
no.
was a video of I don't remember his name.
I am?
It's one of the
Frozen.
governing body members
Go.
gave it. Oh, I heard no. One of the governing body
Brother
members.
Heard.
Yes.
Brother Heard.
Was it Brother Heard? Brother Heard. I gotta look up what he
Bro-
was like. But he
Brother
gave
Heard.
a talk
Yes.
talking about how
Yes,
women's
and-
brains are
and-
10% smaller and all this different bull. And it
That
was
is so just
insulting.
absolutely
Yeah.
bizarre.
They must have misread it because I just Googled it and it said although the male
Ah,
brain
but he-
is
but he
10%
goes on.
larger than the female brain, it does not impact intelligence.
What the Watchtower never misquotes anything, so
Yeah.
they never pick and choose out of quotations what they want. You're wrong.
I want to do some. There's a few articles in the JW site that I want to research because it's about demons, but they claim that they get these articles from these certain places, and this is what it said. So I'm going to try to see if I can find these actual books and
Right.
articles where it says that a demon caused somebody to rob a bank. Like I need to see if there's a legal case where a man has claimed
Yeah,
demons made him rob a bank.
it's probably true because everyone is friends with that person who.
That was
Yeah.
so.
Who everyone's friends with that person who saw the Smurf run out of the hall.
Oh
So-
yeah. Oh yeah.
that's
I mean, it's got to be true. Oh,
Oh, poor apostate Linda.
I hope
Her
she-
internet is
Oh,
okay. There she comes. Yep.
She's
Now
trying
you
If I
come
can go
back.
back to what it was like for me growing up in the org, it's like I have this,
Yeah.
like being born a girl child within this organization is about the worst defeat you can have. It's you learn that right away from birth that your purpose is to serve the men, and that's what you're here for. And you get told the Adam and Eve story and how, you know, Eve was created to be a helper and to,
That's
you
how
know,
we are.
basically you're there to serve the man. We have a body to have their children. We have breasts to nurse their children. It's all for how can we support the man? And then
Yeah.
it goes into not only is it the man of the house, but any man in the congregation. We have to have position, and that position is, and the subjection we have
Oh, you're cutting out again.
before the word where we were, well, I don't
You're
know what
cutting
to
out
do
again.
about that. It's like before sword, having no rights whatsoever. Do about that.
Yeah, it's like
Yeah.
you
So
said.
anyways,
It's like you're just
it was very
you're
tough.
born. You're just born right into it without any say in the matter.
You never have
so-
a say.
I got a
Tony
good one
Morris
for you.
comments on women wearing abhorrent Spanx while working out. I remember because I used to, well, I still wear tight pants, but I was sitting
Tight
like, I
pants,
think in
Tony.
the first or second row of our
Good for
assembly
you.
hall.
Good for you.
And he was just like right there. And it's a battle I had had with elders and circuit overseers forever, ever. And I just refused to give into it at all. But I remember I was sitting right there and then he was going over to my friend's house to have dinner, and they invited me, and I was like, you know what, I don't think so. I'm good off all of that, guy. I'm over it. But
hey, Wally, do you know what Spanx are?
do I know what Spanx are?
Yeah.
They are tight pants.
No, they are not. So, and that was wonderful for every sister sitting in the convention stadium listening to that talk, because Brother Morris said, or Tony Morris said, the whole talk about Spanx, right? And this was hilarious to us because Spanx are undergarments that make your silhouette look less bumpy, like makes it look smoother. So you wear it under skirts, dresses, whatever. Okay. And so my friends and I all collectively looked at each other, and we knew he meant yoga pants. And we said, well, he didn't say yoga pants, so c'est la vie.
It's a freebie.
And every sister I knew had that same attitude about it. They said, well, I can't wear Spanx anymore, darn, but I guess I can wear yoga pants.
How was it, just to getting back on track or on topic, even though I'm the worst at that ever, how was it for you guys, like, when, like, with dating or like with guys? Because I have this notion that because sex is so seen as like this dirty, sinful thing, you hypersexualize everything. So I think they have an article that I read one time where it was like, even if you're sitting in a car with a sister and your elbows are touching, that could be inappropriate. I'm like, what about if I'm in Costco and someone rubs up against me and my like, what is this nonsense? Anyway,
there's so many of those mundane rules that just don't. I was, you know what's so weird is I was thinking about that. It was either today, wait, what day is it today? Friday? Okay, so it was yesterday. I was headed to the weed store, and I was thinking, like, what a time to be like, I'm an adult, I can go wherever the F I want. Nobody tells me any different now. And I'm going to get weed. And I was thinking, like, oh my God, just think back to when you were like 16 years old. I didn't go to the mall by myself. There was nothing that I could do. I didn't have any freedom. Like me, I took my kids and dropped them off at the mall. They wanted to go walk around with their friends when they were teenagers. Cool. Like, enjoy yourself. Like, you know what to do. You know how to behave. I've taught you well enough. I trust you. No big deal. But for me and my friends, that was like never. The only things that I did as a female was I was allowed to go to my friend's house sometimes, and sometimes they'd come to my house. I mean, that was really like the fun part of our lives, was maybe getting to see a friend.
Yeehaw.
Because otherwise there was nothing else for you to do, because you couldn't really have hobbies. We weren't going to parties, and J-dubs don't really, at least the ones I knew, didn't really have that many kind of parties, or I wasn't invited. I don't freaking know. But such a boring ass life.
Yeah, it was kind of boring, but I think for me, it was like we could hang out with the neighborhood kids. It's like living on a military base. It was like there was nobody. The only good thing about that was Jehovah's Witnesses could not get on the base. And I think that's the only reason why my mom probably did let us hang around with the neighborhood kids, because nobody could get on base and see us. But it was okay. But the only thing I do remember about that is, even though you could have friends, there were still limitations. Because if somebody had a birthday party, if they're gonna have anything to do with any kind of a holiday, I couldn't do sleepovers and stuff like that.
No.
But I could go to the playground and play, at the playground and stuff like that. But I couldn't have a real relationship, because when it came for us to go on field trips and it was overnight, I couldn't go to an overnight field trip, Yeah. So it was still very limited.
Yeah, I didn't
even
go
though
on
I could
field
do some
trips and
things.
stuff.
Yeah. But only overnight field trips. We could do day trips, but we couldn't go to the one, because I think when I used to live in Arizona, they went to I think California, and I was not allowed to go because they were going to be overnight.
Yeah,
So,
I
couldn't do
remember
it.
trips like that. I couldn't do it. Yeah.
You can't do it, because who knows, you might
You can't be trusted.
I get in trouble.
You never have autonomy. There's no autonomy ever. You're always doing something that somebody else tells you.
Right.
Which is kind of different, because like when I was a pioneer, I was able to say, hey, I'm going to go and have a Bible study, and then I would just go to Starbucks and read a book and count my time. So, I couldn't just show up to the meeting for service. You get put into car groups. I always think about that too. Like, as a guy, you get to make all the decisions, so you can kind of finesse who you get to work with and stuff. But
yeah.
Apostababe, were you going to say something? I was going to say something about dating.
I don't
but
recall
I didn't want to
ever.
interrupt you.
Okay. I don't recall ever, as a growing up in the organization, starting a sentence off with, I'm going to go anything. Like to just let them know and then actually walk out of the house and do it. I had to ask permission. I had to, and I was always treated as though I was with suspicion. You know, this is like being so confining. It's like a carbon copy of my mother. I would swear, I don't belong to this family. I don't belong in this organization. It was like, how the hell did I get here? You know, and I think this panel of women are very, we have ambition, and that was never allowed. It was squashed. Any kind of self-interest was always squashed. So the sense of defeat was just always happening, you know? Yeah.
Well,
so I left like 40 years ago, like in 83.
Oh, wow.
And that was like, go ahead.
Oh, no. I was just gonna say that,
so it was, I got...
Joe was interrupting your connection.
I was going to expand upon something you were saying, but your connection's really bad, so it might be a bit behind. I was going to expand on the fact that you could never have hobbies or interests or anything, and that's partially too, like with sisters, there's that huge pressure to pioneer, like you were talking about, and how anytime you try to do anything, well, could you be pioneering? Could you be pioneering? Could you be pioneering? And that's all I was going to add.
Yeah, sing it and get a new record to play, would you?
Yeah.
Anyway, Ryan, what were you going to say about dating?
Oh, I was just going to say, I think
spot.
that's, no, it's
or
okay.
Maybe maybe you can carry this for a second, because I got to go pee again.
You go pee, that's fine. I'll just
leave it
use
to
my
you guys.
mouth.
I'm fairly certain you guys will manage without me.
We'll be okay. But Kristen had mentioned something about dating, and I think that was something we were going to talk about anyway, but I don't know about for y'all, but for us, there was like a true, like, almost cat fight, at least I felt, because you only had a certain amount of brothers. And like, okay, so for instance, there was like maybe like a handful of dudes that were worthy of like having as a boyfriend, and they really had the pick of the litter. They were the ones who had the choice of the beautiful young girls. And like a new girl had moved into my hall, and now she's one of my best friends, but she took the man that I was going to marry. So not really, but you know what I'm saying? Like, I thought like, okay, this is, yeah, JW thought like, okay, you got to pick the dude you're going to be with for the rest of your life. That's the only way you're ever going to have any fun and date. Like, and I need to get the fuck out of here. So, you know, my friend came in and swooped in and took my dude, and it all went downhill. Oh my gosh. It all went downhill from there. I met a worldly boy, and that just screwed everything. That screwed the pooch. I don't know what it was like in your congregations when it comes to like the girls and the guys and the dating.
We didn't have anybody. I mean, see, I was in when we finally moved back to Michigan, where my mom is from, we ended up in when I was able to old enough to really date anybody. There was nobody in that congregation because it was like in a country town. And so all the brothers were either older than me, or they had already or the people were already married. The guys were already married because they were older than me, or they were younger than me. So there was really no one. There was no pick of the litter nowhere. But I do remember going to the circuit assembly, and it was so funny because the next
I'd hunt the dudes there.
The next week, this guy, this brother that showed up at our congregation, and he spotted me at the circuit assembly. And I think we may have dated for like maybe a year, but he kind of flaked out. I don't even know what happened to him, but you know, and
missed out. His loss.
So that was a long time ago.
Yeah, my kingdom hall had like we had so many young couples. Oh. We had so many young couples in our hall that
funny man.
One of the elders who hated young couples ended up giving. he just absolutely hated young couples, and he had the special needs talk, and he said, you are not past the bloom of youth until you are at least 21. And he would not go to anyone's weddings if they were under the age of 21.
Really?
And every single couple, I mean, there's probably 3 engaged couples and like 2 dating couples, all of them under 21 in our hall, about 20, and not 20 couples. They were all about 20 years old.
Yeah.
And I mean, it was such a pointed local needs. I think he got in trouble for it, but they did. He didn't break anybody up, but one of those couples is still together.
Hey, there you go.
So, yeah. So he didn't break anybody up at the time. They all got married, and then one survived. So.
What's going on?
Marrying young is kind of the thing in the congregation. Everybody was like engaged young. It's just the thing to do.
Thanks,
That's
Jordan.
you know what? Like, we don't have parties as Jehovah's Witnesses. We don't celebrate anything. We don't do anything. Weddings were the freaking shit because I love to dance, and that was
It
like
was
the
like the only time you could
time.
flirt. It was the only time you could flirt.
And you could wear something like a little bit different, possibly.
Exactly.
Like you'd be allowed to maybe go get a special dress for like the wedding and the memorial. So that was like the only times you got like a new dress or a special. At least for me, anyway. I don't know about y'all, but Goodwill was generally where we shop,
Does
and
it
I love
feel,
Goodwill.
though,
It's
like,
fine.
being like, because of that, you do feel more like sexualized, or maybe you talked about that when I was going to the bathroom.
No, but it does. I mean, we sexualize kids. Oh, is that your little boyfriend? Like, you know, a 2-year-old. No, that's disgusting. Don't say that. He's not flirting with me. No, he's just being a child. Like, you know, and I'm not trying to be mean because I know people say these things and don't realize it. But yeah, definitely within the congregation, the moment that you turn a certain age, everything that you do is like looked at with a microscope. Is your shoulder showing? Is your skirt too short? Is your hair too short? Too many earrings?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah,
Blue
the earrings.
Horizons.
Too much jewelry. My mom used to get like looked at because she wore too many rings. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah. Blue Horizons. I don't think that could be considered courting.
Yeah, that's
sad.
called rape.
Yeah, well, assuming they're doing something together,
Has
but
implications of it at least.
yikes. Yeah, no, I got married at 19, which was incredibly young, and I actually didn't want to get married. But no, I just didn't want to get married in general because I didn't ever want to be submissive. And so I got married, and then I just wasn't submissive, and I got lucky that my husband wasn't, I mean, he didn't really like the headship arrangement either. So I got really, really lucky. But I've seen so many of my peers who got married around the same time I did, around the same age, that didn't get so lucky, and they're still in, and they're still sad. So.
Yeah, because you're so young, you're coming along in the organization at a time when people don't do the things that we did. Like my mom's friends and my mom, they were like women that did take care of their husbands, and they fixed plates. So when I got married, I told JT I won't be fixing plates. Because that just wasn't something that I was going to be doing. Because I worked the job.
I don't either.
And so my mom, you know, she didn't work a job, so she couldn't fix a couple of plates. You know, but because both of us were working, I just decided that I wasn't going to be one of those people. So you have to really kind of set the tone. But then, JT and I were friends.
You got to set the tone.
You got to set the tone. I mean, you got to kind of set the tone for what you're going to do. Because if you don't, then you're going to be expected to do stuff. But so so this is what we decided to do. Whoever cooked dinner, the other person would do the dishes. That was our trade-off.
That's a good trade-off.
We kind of like locked heads. How are we going to coexist together? And so we decided that we were not going to be those traditional marriages that our parents were. And so we were able to make that work.
Did you get a lot
Why
of pushback?
shouldn't you do that?
Yeah, did you get a lot of, well, I did the same thing, and I've been married about almost 9 years now. Did you get a lot of pushback from other brothers or sisters in the hall who would spend time with you?
Who, me?
Yeah, because
Why?
because
her role wasn't the same?
Because for example, like a person, we're just gonna say a person, would get really upset that I wasn't more like servicey. for lack of a better term, like taking care of my husband when I'm hosting.
Wow.
Like if I'm hosting a bunch of guests,
Yeah,
they
gotcha.
get like annoyed if I'm asking him to help me host. Or it'd be like,
Really?
oh well, you have it. You know, go
Oh, no.
let him just sit on the couch. You know, let him relax. He works hard, as if I wasn't also working.
Right.
Did you
Oh, my
have some
Jesus.
of those comments, Lady Cee?
Yeah, they did. They would do stuff like that. Like remember I told you they gave me the saran wrap to
Yeah.
wrap up this. But the thing is,
Should've
we
bopped
would
her
just,
with it.
I would kind of like, I think because JT was always one of those helpful brothers,
Mhm.
he was doing more than I was. You know, let me get this, let me get that, let me fix this. You know, especially if we were entertaining, you know, he was right there. And so he wasn't one of those people that like sat back and put his feet on the table and then waited for me to, you know, to do something. But that just didn't happen.
I saw.
You
So,
know?
I that just reminds me of like the gatherings we would go to, where like the dudes would all be like sitting around chilling, eating, and the ladies would be in the kitchen. They'd be getting everything ready, and they'd be getting the drinks and da 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 da. And like dudes would just, and like even at the end, like we'd be cleaning up, but the dudes just be chilling. And you know, there's some dudes who will help and things like that. But generally speaking, nobody would lift a finger. They would just enjoy the fruits of our labor. And
you hit on probably one of the most irritating things that I would go anytime I went to a gathering. I would always be in the kitchen, like with the women, because I
there are
found it
some
obnoxious.
who will help.
It's like, and the guys are just like, no, we're too cool for that. We're gonna drink beer and play ping pong. I'm like,
You got this. You're better at it
Is
than
your
me.
idea like, well, they get to go in there and talk, so therefore they're having fun? No,
Yeah.
get off your
But you
butt.
guys were good. You guys were lucky to be getting to a get together because our congregation was so stuffy. Like if we were doing, I'm talking about being married and in the congregation I was at during the time I was married, because it was like we had like a lot of the elders were older. I don't think our elder body was like friends. Like they didn't really hang out together. I think that's how we were able to wake up, is because we really didn't fit in our congregation. And so and then of course because we worked full time, and then JT and all of his elder responsibilities and stuff like that, we didn't do a lot of socializing. You know, we didn't start socializing until we left. I mean, we did things and we went places, but we weren't at that many get-togethers.
Oh, whoops! Everything moves.
Ooh,
You've
picking
actually
up chicks
exposed
in the
me.
kitchen.
You've actually
Did the
exposed
brothers
me
ever
here. I-
kind of talk you down?
Yeah, what was the reaction? She said, did the brothers ever try to talk you down?
Oh,
Like
yeah,
when you
all
would
the
help
time.
and stuff.
They would always make jokes.
when you
I
found
mean,
yourself,
before,
okay,
like,
that's what I would figure.
yeah, a lot of slurs and stuff got slinged my way because I like to dress nice and wear scarves and stuff like that. But you know, whatever. It doesn't really matter to me. I left them anyway.
That's too bad.
Yeah. It's just judgment. Everything like, we don't
What's
judge.
the
like a
worst
sharp-looking
thing
cat.
that you had?
Don't-
Oh, sorry. Go ahead. We're just gonna work through the delay.
I was saying you're a sharp-looking cat, and I enjoy looking at what you wear. So you know,
Yeah.
I guess
thank
they're
you.
gonna have a trouble with it,
Very
aren't they?
sharp.
So don't stop being you.
Yeah.
Oh, never.
It was probably a bit of jealousy. I wouldn't be surprised. A little bit of jealousy of how you always
I
pop that
don't know
collar.
what it was. I just thought it was small-mindedness.
And
What's like
think about
about
it. If
have
you
any like
show
funny
any
dating?
individuality.
Oh, sorry. Pardon?
What'd you say?
We're all like,
We lean forward. The natural reaction. Like,
that's what you do. It helps you.
I know. It's like when you're talking on the phone. I can't.
Saying if you show it.
You're back. What were you
You're
saying?
back.
Saying that you show individuality, I believe.
That's
Oh, gotcha. Well, that is one thing that I've never been accused of, is being boring.
right.
Oh,
I have a funny story.
Yes, I do want to hear funny dating stories.
Oh,
Just the most awkward.
Oh my
Right.
God, this is the best. This is
Too
the best.
excited. Too excited. Okay, you
Okay.
get to go second. You get to go second.
I've never told this story. Now I have to wait. Damn it. Okay, so I think I was about 15, And I had met this boy at one of the assemblies, and I called him Chad. It wasn't his name, but that's the name I gave him. I was like, "Oh, you look more like a Chad."
Yeah.
I'm like, that's just, I do weird shit like that. So he was fine with it. He let me call him Chad. He was like a super sweet, very shy, very nice
You
guy.
rename people. That's hilarious.
So I was so lucky that my parents allowed me and a group of friends with chaperones. It was adults. It was like their parents, chaperones, to go to an amusement park. So we went to the water park.
Ooh, that's a major
So
score.
I got to sit next to the guy that I like, right? Yeah. So guess what? We go on this ride, this waterlog ride.
Mm-hmm.
Get off the ride. I'm a little wet, no big deal.
Uh-oh.
My friend's mother comes running up to me holding a sweater.
Oh my God.
Wraps it around my waist. Ryan, you're bleeding. You've got your period.
Oh, damn. That is brutal. Finally with Chad.
Finally with Chad and red tide.
Just
at the water park.
God damn it.
I was more, I mean, because you don't know how to handle these kind of things. Like you don't really talk about your period.
It was going to be a wet.
Well, it was, but just a different kind of wet.
Oh,
and
no.
Yeah, to me, I just thought it was hilarious because he was acting a little bit funny after the ride. Like he was like walking away from me and like, dude, you could have just told me. Like obviously he saw that my pants were. You didn't say nothing. You're just walking away from me. Like, oh my God, just
he's
funny.
Probably in his little JW brain, like, oh my God, I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. I'm gonna have blood.
She's a woman and she has a vagina and it's bleeding.
Can't handle it.
He didn't have any sisters.
The comment that you highlighted that
No.
said best part of the conventions was walking around trying to talk to girls. I'm sorry, you're wrong. You did not walk. You probably stood and leaned up against the wall. I've never seen a brother walk around in the convention. They are always standing, waiting.
That's so. I have never heard that observation before in my whole goddamn life.
Lean?
Really?
The convention lean?
I've never heard. I'm a convention lean virgin.
Wow. So, and I have a hopefully quick story about a dating experience. I mean, I married my first boyfriend technically, but the first person I had a crush on, we would just spend as much time together as possible, probably for like 2 or 3 years when we were teenagers. And he's actually out too, so congrats to him. We were at a theme park, and I have really bad allergies. I don't know if you can hear it in my voice, but they're there and they're bad. And we were walking to the last roller coaster for last call, and I sneezed so bad that the snot went from my nose and connected to the ground.
Oh my God!
And stayed like that.
And you like play it like a pillow or something?
I didn't have anything on me. I was wearing a tank top and shorts. It was summertime. It was 100 degrees outside. And I go like this, and I said,
What?
go without me. And he did. And then I moved away. I moved across the country, for real. Not because of that, but it was good timing. That was the last time I saw him. There was nothing I could do. I just, like, after he walked away, I started just slowly walking away from it to see if it would break.
that cheese pool. I mean, you were making some good lasagna that day.
It was so bad.
Holy.
And
what's the movie where the dogs eat the spaghetti?
The opposite of that. So I bring tissues with me everywhere I go now.
Oh.
Because I'm always scared of that. Because that was horrifying. It was embarrassing.
Right? And I just think
that
you're not.
Did your congregations organize skating parties or bowling?
Yes.
Going bowling?
We used to go roller skating every Sunday.
Okay.
Yep.
We used to do fun things like way back in the day. When I had first become a J, like when my parents first started studying, I mean, I was basically raised a JW, but anyway, that first congregation did a lot of picnics. And once we moved out of there, the next one didn't do so many, but they would have a couple picnics where we'd play like baseball, and congregations, like all the congregations would meet together and we'd like have a baseball game. And that was fun. But some people drank too much one time.
Uh-oh.
And because of that, they canceled all of them. So instead of saying like you can't drink as much or hey, maybe no alcohol, they just said you can't do them anymore.
Wow. Okay.
That seems reasonable, you know? It's like,
Yeah.
well, I have a little tiny hole in my shirt. I guess it's time to just throw it in the garbage because
Yeah.
I can't use it for anything else.
Yeah, can't fix
we
it
had
at
a little
all.
loophole. I think my family had a loophole because my mom, she's from a small town and she had a lot of siblings. And so we got a chance to, like, a lot of my mom's family were witnesses. So we got a chance to have cookouts all the time. We would go to my grandparents' house. And so we got a chance to hang out with some of our cousins that were not witnesses. And it was like it was a really nice area that we were in. And it was like the country. We were in the country, but it wasn't really country. But so it kind of made it a little nice. So when I think about my life, I had so many patches of, I lived here, I lived there, I lived here, because moving around a lot. But when I was old enough to date, my issue was I looked so young. So if I'm at a convention and I'm trying to be looking all cute and everything and thinking some brother's gonna be interested in me, that was not happening, because I probably look like a 13-year-old as a 16-year-old.
I'm surprised that it makes some of them want you even. I mean, I'm not trying to be gross, but I am being gross. But
me and my friends, our rule is unless she's 20, she's 12.
Yeah.
I think that's fair.
Yeah.
But at the same time, I also looked very young for a very long time until probably this year. I finally started looking closer to my age. So
yeah, you do. I mean, it's not a bad. It's not. I mean, maybe sometimes it's a pain in the ass, but someday you'll be thankful for sure.
Honestly,
not now.
Until now, if people anywhere hit on me, I was like, "You're a pedophile. You're a pedophile. I know you're a pedophile."
Right.
Because I know I look young.
Yeah.
But you know what? Did you guys have like my mother, my aunt? She goes, yeah, your mother used to make all of your clothes. So like, can you imagine? Like, you already look young. You're trying to go to the convention and all that and try to look cute, but you're wearing homemade clothes. That was my situation.
Homemade clothes.
You know, and I used to hate that. So everybody else is wearing, you know, regular clothes. I mean, my mom did a good job sewing, but it was still like it was homemade. So you didn't feel like everybody else.
Yeah.
You know.
And it's kind of a cool thing to like feel good, smell good, look good, you know, like even if I know I'm not going to leave the house during the whole day, I'll still put on cologne or something just to make myself feel a little better about myself. But you don't shower and you don't do anything for 4 days. You're just like, God. Sean, that is really, really hilarious that you got grounded for 3 months. 3 months? What's wrong with your parents, my man?
Oh my goodness! Did they tell the elders on you? Did you get told on?
If you're
like
a witness,
like
you're
our parents
basically
did?
Grounded anyways. So
yeah.
I don't look a day over 40. I
Perpetual
hope
grounding.
Not. I'm 27.
Text obviously hilarious.
If chat, you have any questions or anything you want to ask? I don't have any plan or format, so we're just gonna wing it. We'll see how it goes.
I did see a comment I wanted to highlight.
Oh yeah, what's
earlier? It's way back, so we probably won't find it. But it was talking about back when we were talking about marriage.
That's the
no,
one
it was a serious topic.
Okay, sorry.
There was a comment talking about how somebody's brother thinks that basically wives have to have sex with their husbands whether they want it or not. And I'm going to highlight this and say that is coercive, which is rape.
Disgusting.
And so if anyone who is watching this is currently a witness or not a witness or just married in a relationship, doesn't matter. If that is the tone of your sex life, that's a problem. And you shouldn't feel guilty if you don't want to have sex. I know that's a serious topic to bring up.
Well, no,
but I did see that comment, so I really want to make sure.
This is one of the things I wanted to talk about.
Because if you're raised as a witness, you also will feel like any issues in your sex life is the wife's fault. And so really just, if you're recently out and you haven't done anything in regards to therapy or you haven't figured out your marriage issues yet, really look into whether or not how you feel about that. Because
purity
I
culture.
Hear about that. I remember years ago they would give, I think it's in the Watchtower, or they gave talks. And one of the things I remember hearing from the platform was, you got to give your husband his due, whatever. And that would, like, just like what you're saying, Dax, that's very true. And they would kind of like try to beat the women over the head with that scripture, and trying to get them to, you know, like do these things for the husband and stuff like that. Like they had no choice. And you would even hear them talking about stuff about, what if she has a headache? I mean, you would hear different things, and you would hear these brothers trying to come up with all these excuses as to why she didn't have an excuse not to. And I remember, and this is before I even got married, and I was like thinking about, I would be sitting there, sitting in my chair thinking, wow, that's pretty deep, you know?
I remember we got into a discussion when I was out in service with 4 sisters one time, and they were talking about that scripture. And, you know, I'm just sitting there trying to be polite, but they were all kind of like talking about it. I'm like, I don't know why I'm involved in all of this, but they were all of the opinion, like, this is like horrible. Like just having this policy or this idea in your head is so damaging and dangerous, because you're basically hijacking someone's sexuality. You're not allowing them to express it in the way that they deem appropriate. You're saying, no, it's on my terms. And I mean, the old excuse of, well, it goes both ways.
Yeah, well, and they started changing the talks in recent years to say, oh, married couples owe each other their due. And they would talk about how, oh, husbands, you know, you should be considering, be considerate of your wife's condition. But, like, they didn't really draw a line saying, if your wife doesn't want to have sex, you don't get to have sex. They never, ever talk about what real consent is. They talk about not asking for sex if you think your wife might have the flu, basically. Oh, well, she has a flu, so I guess we're not going to do it. That there doesn't have to be a reason. The reason can be your wife doesn't want to have sex with you,
right?
And that's okay. And I saw, I don't know how to pronounce it, so I'm just gonna say it as I think it's spelled, Cygnus.
Yeah.
No one. It's a running joke, so don't ever try and pronounce his name. It's a running gag. So we all just collectively agree no one will know how to say his name.
So that. I think it's really awesome that you're willing to admit on here that you were a terrible husband, because it is a hard thing to admit, and it makes people feel better to hear it.
For sure.
Yeah, it does.
Way of saying that.
It really does. Because that's literally what I went through. So it's
the worst thing that happens to the women when you have a woman, and when you have these Jehovah's Witness marriages. First of all, people are getting married because they want to have sex, because they don't, want to get in trouble. So they end up choosing the wrong person to marry. Then all of a sudden, after all of the sex wears off, or all the excitement, and they realize what they see is not what they really thought they wanted, now you're probably stuck with somebody you don't want to be married to. So now this is probably what the issue is, because you got to understand that the reason why this is coming up anyway, and they're giving talks about it, is because people must be writing Bethel. And they must be talking about it and complaining about it to the point that it's making its way to the Watchtower and Awake magazines. And now they're trying to make people feel guilty for not wanting to do these things. But here's the situation. If they would stop, promoting or trying to make it seem like people can't have normal relationships without getting married, then they can stop people from marrying people they don't want to marry from the, in the first place. That's what I'm seeing. I just feel like I was really fortunate, because, like, I always tell people I was a mere older bride, because when I met my husband,
congratulations.
Yeah.
He was living in he was at Bethel, and I met him through a sister and her husband in my congregation. And right before the convention that year, maybe 6 months or so before, she told me that these brothers were coming from Bethel. And this is when I had just found out about Bethel with my roommates, and they were talking about these brothers, and how good looking these brothers were at Bethel, and all these available men. And I was like, well, I didn't know nothing about no men at Bethel and stuff like that, But when I met my husband, it was almost like, it was like we were looking for each other all our lives, Aww. But we dated for 3 years. We knew each other for 3 years before we actually got married. So we got to know each other.
3 years?
3.
Wow.
Because remember,
Louise. Hold on,
just
I
let you
thank you so much. That is
Wow.
actually crazy.
Wow.
You're a wild person, but thank you so much for the generosity. I
Wait,
appreciate
Zoom
it.
meeting.
Yeah.
Sign language class.
Little dance for you. There you go.
Yeah.
Anyway,
Well, yeah,
so why would
so
you
yeah,
why
so-
would you date someone for 3 years as a Jehovah's Witness? Because Jehovah's Witness dating sucks.
Yeah, that's pretty shocking. That's a shock.
But see, we didn't
You
really
can't
date
do
like.
anything.
See, what we didn't live near each other.
Oh, okay.
So he was in New York. I met him when I was living in Michigan. Then I moved to Ohio. Then I moved to Maryland to serve with the Needless Great with my pioneer partners. So I kept getting closer and closer to New York. So we visited each other long distance, but like we could talk on the phone, and we used to make tapes and send to each other. So we got a chance to know each other. I remember he even told me he was going to a wedding in Connecticut, and you know how Jehovah's Witnesses are, because I was not invited to that wedding, so of course, and I was living in Maryland at the time, and he was at Bethel. So he goes, I tell you what, he said, why don't you take a trip and go visit my parents? So I actually drove to North Carolina by myself.
No shot.
Drove to North Carolina by myself to go visit his parents. And that was the first time that I had ever been to. I think that was the first time I was meeting them.
That is goofy.
And I actually went to go meet his parents by myself.
That
Wow.
sounds awful.
That's so weird. Oh my gosh, I would have died if I had to meet my in-laws by myself.
But
Right?
They're terrible.
But for some
I can
reason,
say
I
that
think
now.
But me and his mother must have
How
met
old-
at.
How old were you?
How old was I when I got married? Yeah, I'm just trying to find out how old I am. 18. How old was I? What? When I was dating, or when I got married?
No, like the drive to. No, sorry.
I can't
Yes,
remember.
or be reprimanded.
I
No.
was about
How old were
probably
you when
20,
you took the drive
probably
to me?
about 20.
Okay.
But you know what? I'm
Okay.
gonna tell you what. I tell you what.
Okay.
I think I had already met his mother that summer, because when I was living in Maryland, when I was living in Maryland, we had gotten engaged in December, and I remember it was so crazy because I was at Bethel, and we were at one of the elders' houses or apartments actually, in his congregation, and so JT sets the it was on. I was there around Christmas, and so he took this ring box, a black ring box, and set it on the table, and then he walked out the room, and he was hoping that I would open it up. And this is on December 25th. Okay, so what happened was he thought that but he did not propose on Christmas Day. So he proposed.
He actually sandbagged.
Yeah, he proposed on December 26th because he didn't want to propose marriage on Christmas. That was so crazy.
That's so funny. It's
Right.
like, hey, we're gonna wait to have our baby. We don't want it to be born on Christmas.
Right.
We're gonna get a C-section
boy,
and have it
can you
early.
imagine?
Because...
We couldn't be in tune in step with the holiday, right?
Oh
So yeah,
my-
so I got my ring, and I came. It was so crazy, and my roommates. It was really hard, being in living with 3 other single sisters, and these sisters, they were the ones that were telling me about Bethelites when I first met them some years ago, and so it was really interesting because out of all the people that ended up getting engaged to a Bethelite, I got engaged to a Bethelite. And it was really hard living with them.
They were upset. They were jealous.
Yeah, and so they were jealous. And so the one sister, let me tell you what the one sister's
Can't
mother
be
did.
happy.
She said, this is what she did. So her mother was visiting our place just before I got married. And so when she found out, I had my ring and so forth, her mother said, oh, I wouldn't even be worrying about getting married because the Bible says that people are if you want to get married, it means you're inflamed with passion.
Oh my God.
Oh,
And she said that in front of all these people, and I'm thinking to myself, she was trying to make me feel so low, but it's like, why would you try to make me feel so low? Because I'm the only one in the group that's getting married right now. But now you don't told everybody, oh, she's inflamed with passion. That's
How
why
dare
she's
you?
getting married.
Yeah, that sounds such a
Wow.
scary thing.
Oh my God!
dare
it
you
was
be
so
human.
embarrassing. Oh God!
Hey, Matt. just
Santa. I love Hail Santa.
Matt's a super good guy. Everyone say hi, Matt.
Hi, Matt.
Hi,
He
super
always
good guy,
checks in
Matt.
on me to make sure I'm not dead. He's a good guy.
You know what? You know
Thank
what
you so much for the
saying?
generosity.
You know what saying that I hated that always was said, that women would always say like it was some kind of cute little sassy thing, because the men are the head, but women are the neck that like control the head or whatever.
I heard about that.
I hated when people would say that, because I just kind of felt like, why can't we just like work together? Like, you know, I use my hands in tandem. Like I could own a business with another person and I could be like at the same level with them. Why can't I have a relationship with my husband where like we both just have discussion?
Because you chose to be together?
Yeah. Can we coexist and make decisions together because we're a family? Like, why do you have, and they'd say, no, a family you have to have a head in the family. The fuck, why? Why do I have to have a head? No, I don't. You can be equals. That's okay.
Right.
It's such a novel concept, I think, because even like just from my perspective of being on the penis brigade, it was just like absolutely expected that when you get married, it's just going to be like, well, they'll just do everything for you now, and like your friends and stuff joke about it, and that was just never my style or anything. And I'm like, no, that's not how I'm going. But it's just amazing, like on the other side of the door.
I got one for you. I got a good one for you, Wally. So I got a phone. I don't really want to say. I don't think she's probably listening to this. But anyway, so
there's not very many people that are going to hear this. Don't worry.
I was talking to this lady the other day, and she was telling me an experience, and I'm sure nobody would know who this is. It's probably not the only people that said this, but there was this husband and wife. And the husband, this brother, he was contemplating that he wanted his wife to call him Lord, like they did in the Bible.
What?
Well, Abraham did it.
I know of somebody I know of someone who
yes, my lord.
I'm sorry. I know of someone as well who the wife was like, "Oh, well, I call my husband Lord," and I was like, "And that makes it better somehow." I mean, you know, I don't kink shame. If that's your kink, you do you. But don't tell me that I got to do that. No thanks. Yuck. I mean, not yuck. We don't kink shame.
Right? Yeah, not king. I'm not gonna yup your yum. But
What's the other question?
Not for me, thank you.
I think a lot of brothers they like this arrangement.
Oh my God!
Just talking to so many people, I feel like the brother, like if you have a man that becomes a Jehovah's Witness, and he really doesn't want to be a witness, but he likes these the culture of the way women are treated in the organization.
Yeah.
And I find that a lot of these men they just get off on this.
Yeah.
You know?
Well, that's a point I wanted to make. I think that these dudes
of course,
perverts, control freaks, narcissists, abusive people, they flock to these power positions. I mean, they love this shit. They look for this shit. I mean, I'm sorry, that's why there's so many pedophiles in like the churches.
Yeah.
They know where they can hide. They know where they can get forgiven, their freedom.
And Kat said narcissistic men. I would also say they're supported by a narcissistic organization. The entire way that your relationship with religion as a Jehovah's Witness is set up is narcissistic in nature. It's all conditional. There's no, I mean, everything's conditional and everything is about basically the governing body. I would say Jehovah, but it's not even that.
No, it's
I'm not going to get
into
the
men.
God thing, but if you focus on the governing body for a second, it's do as I say or face the consequences. And I'm going to throw a hissy fit, and don't worry, I'm benevolent. I'll take you back. You just need to do as I say. Like, that's very narcissistic.
Yeah, they set the rules. They set the rules, and that's why the bite model. That's why they are a cult. You look at the bite model. They set the standards. They set the scenario, and then you're just living inside their little globe, and they just shake it up anytime they want, and they control everything. They scare you.
And Spanx.
But it's not really surprising if you think about it, because if you look at what their religion is based off of, right? Some dude sitting around a fire thinking, hey, how can we maintain our control? And as soon as you get power, you're immediately afraid of losing it, and you want to make sure you can just hold it. And so the biggest way to do it is like, hey, let's cut off 50% of the whole population. That's a great way to maintain
50%,
power.
There's the Jehovah's Witnesses are 65% women.
I know, it's so and most religions I think are a lot more females inside them, unfortunately. It is higher,
65%.
They're responsible for some water, and have such little power.
I'm refilling my water. I'll be right back.
Go right ahead.
Don't you think it's interesting how they always brag about women are like a large army? They're like a large army, and they're going to be preaching the good news of the kingdom, and then at the end of the day, we have no rights. You know, they want to use you, and they want you to be this person that's leading the charge out in field service.
It's at the door.
But then it's like,
you have
no rights. Right.
Yeah, and a lot of the pioneers that I knew were women. I mean, it was the women were the majority of it that I had seen, but that's all you get.
That's kind of the terrible part is they. I mean, it's kind of wicked. They put women in this position of having no power, and then use them as a tool to bring more people into the organization, which is predominantly going to be women. Because as a woman, you're not supposed to study with men. Generally, you should pass it over to a brother. But how many brothers are pioneering, or how many brothers have enough time to follow up on that study? So you just get more women. And it keeps perpetuating of pulling these women into an oppressive system. And it's sad.
And then you baptize them young. You say you don't 13. Baptize them young. Yeah,
definitely able to make a decision. Having never gone to school. I wasn't homeschooled either.
Oh shit! What?
Yeah, my parents were also abusive. So
I'm so sorry.
Oh, it's fine.
So sorry.
Wait a minute.
I'm here now. Look, I live in a house.
Wait a minute. You didn't go to school?
No.
Nor were you schooled? So
I didn't go to school until
during your childhood.
I went to school in 11th grade.
Wow.
And then because I threatened to call CPS. But the point of the story is I had I wasn't allowed outside. I had never been to school, and I thought, well, there's one witness girl in the congregation, and if I get baptized, maybe she'll be allowed to hang out with me, or I'll be allowed to hang out with her. So I got baptized. That did not happen because everyone in the hall knew that my mom was abusive, and so they didn't want to have their kids spend time with us because it might rub off on them. I don't know. And
I'm sorry.
So, it's fine. So the point is, though, at that age with those circumstances, and most other witness kids also having that kind of sheltered circumstances, it's really, really frustrating when they say, oh, well, they were old enough to make the decision themselves. I didn't know the answers to any of the questions. I had never studied. The elders who liked me and felt bad for me gave me the answers when I was going over my questions. They just said, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. And I was baptized. So, no, like you said,
I failed the first time.
I did too. I had to go back.
Really?
And then I failed the second time.
But wait a minute. So you guys,
oh no,
the baptismal questions you're talking about?
Yeah, I never passed them.
I didn't really fail my questions, but I thought I had to.
Failing.
I thought I had to like memorize them. And I remember the brother in our congregation who did my questions, and I had memorized the first 20. And then after that, what he did was he just told me all I had to do was he read the question, we discussed it, and then he said, "Do you agree?" So that was all we did for the rest of the questions.
Oh wow.
Jeez.
Yep. He goes, "Oh, I know you believe this. I know you believe this. I know that's right. I know you. I know you're good with this." Yeah.
It's gross.
It just makes me mad that the children are being baptized without having a clue. I honestly, like, even though I was 15, I didn't get it. I thought I was told that if I got baptized, I'd get my license. So I just wanted to get a job. I wanted to have my license and have a little freedom, or so I thought. That didn't really turn out necessarily to be the case. But they teach these little kids that, your relationship with Jehovah is your personal relationship that you have to build. But yet you have people who watch you and tell you that you're doing it wrong, not doing it right. It's not a personal relationship at all, because people are telling you how to have this relationship. So they're in your business. So it's not very personal. But on top of that, the kids who are getting involved thinking like, oh, I'm doing such a good thing because that's the only way you get praise. You don't get praise as a child, because you don't participate in any sports, you don't do things at school. So for me, it was enjoyable that I had like this one moment where people were like, oh, you're going to get baptized. Like, that's good. You're studying to get baptized. That's great. Like, finally people recognize that I was like trying to do something, even though I was a good kid anyway. And then, after that happened, like nothing changed. My parents didn't give me any more freedom. Like they said they would, so, and then you have all this weight now, which, some kids are 8 years old getting baptized, that God forbid if you do something wrong and get this fellowship, then what? Now your parents can't raise you? Huh?
Yeah.
I like what Holisticati said. Like, Jesus was 35 and he was meant to be the role model. It's like, yeah, he's like an actual thinking adult that can understand the ramifications of the world around them. I mean, these kids don't even have any object permanence yet. Like, they're just addicted to TikTok.
Yeah.
Well, and
Go ahead.
Sorry. No, go ahead. I interrupted.
No, I talk too much.
No, you don't.
Not mine.
Kristen made a good point. She said, I feel even if you're 25 getting baptized, it's still not informed consent. And I think that's a good point, because there's a lot of things that you don't learn about the organization because the organization won't teach it to you. Go ahead.
Studying when I was 7.
Patience. It's all good.
Come on, Jehovah.
Please, all of
it's very much on a need-to-know basis, and I tried to get baptized. So we had a Bible study, and it was with somebody else besides like my parents, and so I grew up in special ed, so I could not make sense of these books we were studying, but the way I was learning in special ed was and such time as needed, and then I would go next level. So when I was having a Bible study with a couple of sisters in the hall, and I couldn't get a certain whatever, they would say, let's just move along and you'll get it later, because I didn't get it. So I would try to do that, but I would come up with these questions that would just irritate the hell out of them. I could not make sense of these doctrines when I studied, and then I studied again at 23, okay, and I still couldn't make sense of it. It just did not compute. And I think what happened was, I think my special ed teacher taught me how to critically think, and I didn't even realize it, because I kept coming up with these questions. Okay, so if God's always had an organization, so who was the organization from the time that the disciples died out until Joseph Russell started the org, and I would be told there was a great apostasy. Okay, so if I had an organization, what was from that time to this time? And there was no answer. But you all said God's always had an organization, so I needed to see that. Like, I needed stuff to be
we thought we were
confirmed to me, instead of just on with it. And see, in my head, I was told. In my head, I was told, like, this baptism is a reaction that we have with Jehovah. I didn't know it meant you had to get baptized, and it wasn't for a lack of not trying. So I had no clue what a benefit this was going to be until like 8 years ago. It's like, wow.
So how many people did actually?
But I grew up in it. There was no other option but to be.
Well, I don't know.
What was your question?
Oh, I was just curious how many of you guys actually knew about shunning when you got baptized,
okay, so,
just out of curiosity.
I think I saw
not
one.
The faintest clue.
I think I saw one person when I was younger. I remember came to the Kingdom Hall and he gave them a letter, and I remember being told, like, because everybody was like silent when dude walked in. It was just like cold in the air, and
Chad walked in.
when Chad walked in, he saw the blood stain. No, he was like, "Talk out of here."
How often
I don't
does
know
this happen?
what kind of demons was this going on. Well, it's happening right now. I mean, did you need to know? No, I'm just joking. I'm sorry. Oh God, I'm sorry. What's wrong with me? No blood transfusions. No blood transfusions here. What the hell was I saying? What was I saying?
The question was on shunning.
Oh, the dude. So the dude walked in, handed a letter, and then like after the meeting, like through all the hubbub, found out like he was an apostate and he was trying to tell people like I guess what had happened to him, but you know, of course, he was the bad guy and da 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 da. But yeah, that was just like, oh, don't talk to him, don't. So that was my only experience, and I thought, okay, well, he was a bad person. I'm never going to be like that. So.
Yeah, I kind of had a similar experience where I really thought, oh, well, because to me, I was like, well, Jehovah's going to save me from my bad situation, and there is nothing else. Because I didn't know CPS existed. I didn't know, I mean, you know, with neglect, you don't know anyone else. And so I was like, it's just me and Jehovah. That's all I've got. And so there's no way I'm ever leaving him. And then
individual, this invisible being.
Yeah, and then it definitely it's switched around a bit, and I realized Jehovah didn't help me in that situation, considering I stayed in that situation till I moved out. So, you know,
I was traumatized with the shunning. I remember I was 10 years old. I was in this congregation. It seemed like somebody was getting disfellowshipped every week. I had never heard of the judicial process. I didn't understand what it was, but I remembered.
I didn't know what it was either.
Friday, we had our theocratic service. We had a theocratic school and service meeting on Friday nights, and I remember sitting there when the announcement time was coming up, and I kept on thinking, "Are they gonna call my name next?" Because I didn't know how they did. I didn't know how this worked. I was like, "Oh my God, they're gonna call me. They're gonna call my name. They're gonna call my name." That's just how many people were getting disfellowshipped.
Damn.
Jeez.
And I thought they were pulling names out of a hat. And I was
next, like starting the beginning of Price is Right.
So
Come on down.
Come on down.
When I got baptized, when I was going to get baptized, my sister said, she says, do not get baptized. She said, because if you do something wrong, she said, everybody in the family is going to have to shun you. You know, so.
Did you get
I knew all about
disfellowshipped? Did you get shunned?
Oh,
nope.
Never? Has anybody else got? I've been shunned.
No, I sent in a letter.
Oh, that's right. You just sent in your letter. You were
put on public. I had a boyfriend.
Oh, okay.
I did do it publicly. I posted to so I sent in my letter, and then I posted to Facebook, and I started with 400 friends. Let's see where we're at now. 343.
Chat, everyone say
oh,
hello.
Shit, you lost
That's
friends?
the student.
Well, because I posted
disassociated like 2 days ago. So
yeah, so I
show some support.
Maybe some of them were PMO.
I'll read.
I will make sure I follow you. Don't worry, I will follow you.
About 15 PMOs reached out to me, and I woke up 4 people at this point in time. That was since when did I post this? I posted this on the 4th. That was Monday. So I posted too many of my friends and family, and this is why I posted it. No one I know goes to my hall. Too many of my friends and family do not go to my congregation, so I'm announcing it here as well. I cannot call all of you individually, unfortunately. I am disassociating myself as one of Jehovah's Witnesses. I have no ill will towards the brothers and sisters, but I can't support an organization that lies to its members and uses fear tactics to cover up child sex abuse. I first felt guilty and anxious when I read Mariah Hughes' story detailing a cover-up of a ministerial servant grooming young girls from different congregations. When these girls came forward, nothing was done and he continued to serve. If Mariah hadn't gone to the authorities years later, this would have continued even though the elders knew. By the way, that man is in jail now for the next 5 years.
Yeah.
For years, I was too scared to look at the transcripts of the Australian Royal Commission, detailing widespread cover-up and protection of abusers within that organization. But I'm not going to pull the wool over my own eyes any longer. This is extremely painful for me, as I know I will be cut off from my loved ones, who will proceed to keep telling me I'm choosing to be shunned. However, I can live with the consequences if it means standing up for what is right. No more lies. And then I linked, instead of something apostate, I linked temporary residence in this world by knowing better, who's not a witness, never has been a witness, and he did an expose on, like a video essay, an hour-long video essay on Jehovah's Witnesses, and that's actually partially what woke me up, was watching that, because his breakdown of the math behind 1914, which I had never done before, because I never studied, is partially based off of pyramidology.
Yes,
And
they
I
are
didn't
heavy
know
into.
that.
They were
Yes.
yes, Russell.
Yeah.
And,
So I posted this video, and I guess quite a few people watched it because I'm still having people reach out to me. So
Well, you're
That's
doing a good job,
amazing.
Dax.
I know.
I
I'm
love
so
that
proud
letter.
of you.
That's very, very good that you did. And I think that this is the reason why the Watchtower Society doesn't want people being on these
I was
social
just
media
gonna say.
outlets. Yep. That was the way to wake people up.
yeah, because if you have my spouse and I used to travel a lot, so if you have hundreds of friends on your social media, it's a really, really good way
And
to.
I can tell you've educated yourself
Yeah,
very well.
And I've posted a few things from the Australian Royal Commission, added all the documents and everything, and I'm just gonna keep doing that until all of my witness friends unfriend me.
I love it.
Dax,
Like that's just.
Dax,
I'm just
where's
gonna.
your mother at
Get 'em.
now?
What
Where's your
was
mother
that?
at? Where's your mother at, Dax?
She's across the country from me. She's a witness. She hates me.
And that's all we'll be saying
Does
about
she
this.
shun you?
Yeah,
But
she
she
did.
shun you?
Right. She actually is the reason I got outed.
Oh,
So I told her I was having some doubts, which was true. And she accused me, after she reassured me, she said, oh, you know, it's okay, you can tell me your doubts, it's fine. And I said, no, I don't want to, you're going to accuse me of apostasy for thinking this way. And she said, no, I'm not, I promise. And she called my elders, she called all of my family, she called some of my friends, and she did this all, like, she went nuclear within a day. And then she got mad that I called my dad crying, saying everyone's going to shun me, because my dad's not a witness. And she got mad at me.
Just in case anyone missed that, she got mad at you for
For
crying that you were
to
about
my
to have
dad
an
that-
abomination. Your life's about to implode, and you're sad
Can I
about
have
it.
your
Yeah,
mom's
she goes,
address?
she goes, why would you call your father? Did you want to get me in trouble? And I was like, why? Did you do something wrong?
Yes.
Do you feel like you did something wrong? Because maybe you should reflect on that.
And you know, my friend
Thank you so
Jason.
much, Guatin YouTube.
Aw.
I don't know
Wow.
what currency that is.
This
but
is so
thank
all
you,
about
thank you.
her, isn't it?
Very much appreciate it.
Yeah.
And yes, the streams will be more regular. I just missed last Wednesday because I had some travel issues, and so I wasn't able to make it back in time. But yes, every Wednesday will be the stream.
My friend had made an excellent point on on my show the other day, and he said that, or no, it wasn't on there. It was on a TikTok. He made a TikTok. Sorry, his name is Jason. You should follow him. Fog Breaker Studios, and he said that they're not your parents; they're Jehovah's Witnesses. And it actually kind of made me cry a little bit, but because I didn't think of it that way, but it registered. What kind of parent? Okay, so say your child stole a pack of gum. What kind of parent would take you to the police and ask them to lock you up? Right?
yeah.
But that's literally like what her mom did, like wanted her to be punished, wanted to out her. That's what my parents did to me when I got in trouble. It was because they told the elders on me. I didn't do it. I didn't want to do it. They made me do it. So they are protecting the organization. They are Jehovah's Witnesses first. And children, and you know, children aren't really seen or heard anyway, unless they want something from you, like preaching or, you know, going door to door, stuff like that. Teaching kids to read so that way they can become publishers is the new thing that I heard Morris say. But yeah, isn't that kind of sickening? That really hurt my feelings.
Yeah, that's
It's true.
Yeah. Were you underage when that happened?
Yeah, I was 15, 16 years old when I had to talk to the elders. And I, like I'd said, when you were talking, I had no idea what a judicial committee was, like what would happen. I didn't realize that I was going to be in a room with these dudes, like 4 dudes, asking me about my, you know, my private parts and another person's private. I had no, like, it was, you know, your body, you know how your soul leaves your body. That is exactly how that was.
What do you
I
mean
don't
by
know if
that?
it was the luck of the draw or not, but I found that wherever we went, we always ended up with these elders that didn't make a big deal out of stuff. My sister was a teenage pregnancy. She was not baptized, and the elders, she never ever told me anything about her judicial case. And she had a judicial case because she was a unbaptized publisher.
Mm-hmm.
But here's the situation. This is the only thing she told me about her meeting. The brothers had my mom and my sister in the back room, and the brothers were, I guess they were beginning to question my sister, whatever. and something came up, and they said, well, are you even interested in being a Jehovah's Witness? And my sister said, no. And she said, I don't want to be a witness. I never have wanted to be a witness. And so they let her walk.
Damn.
She walked out the meeting. She didn't get no judicial nothing, and that was it.
Damn.
I mean,
So I was like, how did we get so lucky? I mean, my
I
family.
wish.
Hey, thank you so much for the $20. That means a lot. As It's Me said, I was lucky.
We're saying she wasn't baptized.
Ever
She wasn't baptized.
poorly, let alone shunning me. Dad was an elder.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Linda.
It's
Yeah,
kinda crazy.
Apostababe,
sorry.
she was not baptized. But during that time, you got
Thank you,
disassociated.
thank you.
I'm sorry,
I mean?
Huh?
Yes, when I was 15. When I was 16. So when I was 16, I had a boyfriend from school, and the only way to keep a boyfriend is to bring him all and let them start a Bible study. So that's what I did. Okay. So about 11 months, another friend was murdered by a serial killer, and then I was kind of in this lost mindset. And then, anyways, I was just not thinking. I was just kind of. Anyways, it was a very tough time in my life. And I decided, it was time for us to be intimate, right? By the way, I didn't lose my virginity. I knew right where it was at. I made the choice at 16.
I don't know where mine is.
As much as I decided to, right? So I decided, you're right, it's lost forever. So I decided, this, and it got found out. Okay, it got found out. So next thing you know, I'm put on public reproof, and the org wants to break us up. To this day, that pisses me off. To this day, how dare they? How dare them? Like, I know that the relationship would have ended eventually on our own terms, but the org broke us up, and I wasn't allowed to see him anymore. And I was having like a mini breakdown because of all the stuff going on. Then I went, who thank you, somebody to talk to, and I started opening up with everything that I'm going through. And then he tells, well, I'm an elder, so I'm now going to have to call headquarters on you. And I was like, holy fuck, this is not happening. It was the worst year of my life, being 16 years old. So then I'm put on public reproof. So in my head, not knowing how the judicial system even worked, I didn't know that at that time that you have to be baptized to get disfellowshipped. To me, it was like, I'm getting disciplined. I'm supposed to be getting disciplined. Back when they would say, so you've been put on public proof for behavior unbecoming of a Christian, It was this horrible public humiliation.
Well,
and what I didn't realize until about 5 or 6 years ago is that my mother was asking me questions and then going to the elders to give them the answer. And I was not informed that there was this back and forth thing going on. It was just so deceptive. So after that,
speaking of back and forth
when it came to my prom in my senior year, but nobody the whole thing, nobody knew I went to my prom, had my dress made, everything. Got home in time. I didn't tell nobody a damn thing because that's what got me in trouble, being honest, in this world.
Yeah.
So
you gotta work the system a little bit.
What's ironic to me is in the ARC transcript, Jeffrey Jackson says, "Oh well, he's all incredulous. Oh, it's not like we have Jehovah's Witness police force going and enforcing people who want to leave and all their actions."
Lie.
And then, meanwhile, you have this elder saying, "Oh, I'm going to call the branch or the headquarters on you." Like,
exactly.
Okay, sure, we could just lie.
Right. No, because the thing is that frustrates me is they turn everybody into a rat. Like, you're blood guilty. Like, they slap that blood guilty term on there, and now Ryan, if your friend is smoking, you don't turn your friend in, you're blood guilty.
Yep.
So you are sinning just as much as your friend in Jehovah's eyes. So they turn you into rats. And you grass out all your friends. Well, I didn't, but I've seen it happen.
But people do it.
Yeah, they do. I mean, your parents turning you in. Yeah, some dude you just met and an elder is going to turn you in. But I mean, it's just disgusting that he's even having these conversations with a 16-year-old, and it's frustrating to me. They're trying to start getting 20-year-olds to become elders now. And could you imagine a 16-year-old girl answering questions to a 20-year-old elder who has no skills, no life skills, no social skills, and definitely not the mental health capacity to be discussing this kind of stuff? It's perverted. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to go on a tangent then.
No,
I think it was a good tangent.
I think it's really
Keep
powerful.
that a book.
Pardon?
The book.
Write a book.
And let's talk about what blood guilt really means is during Armageddon, their blood will literally be on your hands if you
boom, boom, boom.
not tell what kind of, it's hard. It's very hard to have the mindset of what is reality and what is not.
Yep.
In the org.
Matt, you were an elder too, right?
Oh, who? The Falling Tower was an elder?
Yeah. Oh, sorry. Well, no, I'm pretty sure we did that.
Oh, lie. Yeah, oh my God, they snitch on each other so freaking often. Oh my gosh.
It's so crazy that, like, in what context would they ever tell you that? It doesn't make
of course
any
they're
sense.
of course they're not going to admit it, but I mean, the thing is they have these conversations from the pulpit from one dude. One dude's given his opinion, and somehow he's just knowledgeable because God's given him knowledge, and people believe it. People believe that these dudes are being talked to by God.
Accurate knowledge.
And I spoke to a girlfriend who she used to be a JW, and I had said something to her about, well, like, they think God talks to them, right? And she was like, no, they don't. And I was like, what do you think they mean when they say, like, Jehovah's Spirit, like, comes down and gives them information? Like, they believe, like, some shit. I mean, they don't believe it. It's not real, but this is what they tell people. Because, and even at I'm sure, I don't know about y'all, but I was told that Jehovah's Spirit would tell the brothers whether or not I would be disfellowshipped or not. They were going to go pray.
Yep.
And then they were going to, after that prayer, God would, like, give them the decision.
Assist, whatever decision they ultimately make through politics is definitely guided by God.
Yes. And my girlfriend was like, I didn't know, like, she didn't understand it either. And I was like, I used to believe it. I thought Jehovah disfellowshipped me. I thought God hated me. This wasn't coming from dudes. Like, Jehovah himself was saying, bitch, you ain't shit. So,
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, but that's how it gets translated, though, for sure.
Yeah, and that's
that's
even more fucked up.
Yeah.
Like, if it was just the dudes that didn't like me, that'd be fine. But knowing that it was Jehovah didn't like me, fucking hell.
Yeah, the sad thing about this whole thing is it's a mixed bag.
Oh, it's everything.
Some people believe that some of these elders actually believe that they are God's chosen ones, and then I've heard some womb doomers about some of these elders. And I remember the circuit overseer. Well, he was the district overseer at the time, and he gave a talk at the circuit assembly, and he talked about how there was this elder that served on the body, and he was out having an extramarital affair and all this stuff he was doing that was just wrong. And he was sitting on judicial cases, just fellowshipping people who did less things than he did. He said that he felt empty. He was just going through the motions. But he was doing everything he was big enough to do, and he showed no mercy for these other people that he was disfellowshipping, tearing up their families,
right?
Making people not be able to talk to somebody. It was just a hot mess.
A real Paul. Saul?
Yep.
A real Paul.
Saul
of Tarsus.
Right.
And not that there's anything wrong with, washing windows or picking up
And
gum.
I remember the elders tell me that.
Sorry?
Elders telling me that Jehovah could not hear my prayers when I was in that state of being put on public reproof,
Yeah,
and
say shit like
I knew that if Armageddon hit, I would not survive, and it was just bad, really, really bad.
Yeah,
I did not know that, again, I didn't know the politics, and there was this one gal that was a teenager that was disfellowshipped as I was growing up, and I would always say hi to her at the back of the hall. And then there was this other dude that was kind of like a Billy Jack wannabe and he would partake every year. And the elders would literally take him by his polyester suit, throw him out the side door. Like I would see that.
Wow.
I'd see the door open and throw him out if he partook during the memorial. Oh my God. Growing up, it was traumatic being a Jehovah's Witness, okay?
Yeah, because they definitely know who the anointed are. You know, God tells them who has been ordained as anointed. So clearly they can determine whether or not they think someone's anointed, whether or not they are. So it's all fine.
What do you guys think about how women can be anointed? I did forget about that. Was one of the things I wanted to ask you guys about.
Do we turn to men when we go to heaven?
So I just interviewed an ex-Jehovah's Witness who was anointed, who was also a woman, also a woman.
I want to watch. I need this video to work.
I'm posting that today. It's getting there. I am posting it.
It's starting to. It's starting to.
Yeah. So and we talk about that. Like, what are some of the differences in being an anointed sister versus an anointed brother? Well, she had a particularly awkward experience because there were 3 anointed people in the hall. So some of them like kind of treated them like apostates, like they were all fake, false prophets type of ordeal. And she said she almost got treated worse when she was anointed. So yeah, I can't really speak on behalf of her. She speaks for herself in the interview, but some of what she said was partially because my memory's bad, and if I misquote myself and then I post the video, it's going to look real bad. But
that's
some of the stuff
display the art of silence. No, I'm kidding.
Definitely different than anointed brothers. Probably a little bit more skepticism to endure.
And doesn't it, like, I'm trying to find it now, but anyway, someone in chat will find it for me, actually. Why am I doing work? There's an army of people out there. But doesn't it literally say, like, they'll, like, turn into men? And doesn't it say that they couldn't have polluted themselves with women? Because, if you are with a woman, you're immediately polluted, apparently.
Spirit creatures, which are allegedly non-gendered. But there is a scripture that talks about 2 angels that came
the 144,000 are virgins.
But they always draw them as men. They don't.
Yeah, well, that's what I was about to say.
If you go to heaven, you become a white angel. That's
a white man with a beard.
Yeah, that's it. That's all.
We've cracked the code to the universe.
There's no other kinds of angels there.
Yeah, but it was interesting what you said, Dax, about how they treated that sister, and that's an interesting comment that she had said about how they treated her. And I remember when we were still going to the meetings, they were talking about people who were becoming of the anointed and saying that they were that they had some mental illness or something.
Yeah.
And that was really scary for her upon
and
go ahead.
Well,
this was also something that Lauren Stewart, one that a few years back in Michigan took her family out, she felt she was part of the anointed and treated very badly because of it. I do a show on 6 screens called Healing After the Watchtower, and Rick has always talked about how he was anointed, but he became anointed after his previous wife said that she was anointed. So I always tease him that there was no way you were going to let your wife go to heaven and rule over you, so you had to get anointed, didn't you? He just laughs. But yeah.
Man.
The anointed is a very interesting, to think that there's only going to be some that get swept up to heaven. It's just funny. And now that, like, who it was Sam Hurd said that we don't know when the end is coming. We could be gone by then. I was like,
that was hilarious.
I was like, shit, poor tight pants Tony isn't going to be able to watch people turn into hot dogs. Poor guy.
Well, he'll be turning them into hot dogs, though, so he'll get exactly what he wants.
Just from heaven.
Yeah, he goes from smelling and eating the hot dogs to making them.
Exactly.
And going back,
he looks like a bloated.
Going back to Hurd and that whole thing he was talking about, women having 10% less brain mass, and that's why women are not in a position to lead in the congregation. He goes on to talk about, women get together and start talking and acting and saying things. Oh, if I was a man, I could do this, and if I was a man, I could do that. And then he goes, you know what that borders on? That borders on homosexuality. And it drives me nuts because it doesn't border on
Hold on, guys. I'll be right
sexuality.
back.
It borders transgenderism.
A dog is barking out of control. I gotta go figure out the situation. I'll be right back.
Go ahead.
You're good.
Okay.
Go ahead,
Sure,
apostate, babe.
sure. So it's like if a woman wants to be a man, that would be you're transitioning from male to, male to male, right? So and as a lesbian, I just get so irritated when the governing body has no clue about anything of the LGBT community, none whatsoever.
Really
and if you ever notice, when they do depict homosexuals, they depict them usually with their heads turned, so you don't get to see their face.
They also I was going to say they also often depict them as pedophiles.
Oh yeah, they say that all the time.
That's a huge thing too.
Yeah. There was an article I read that they posted that something about the gays ruined.
Amazing, because most homosexuals, it's very rare for homosexuals, like it's very for somebody to be a pedophile because they're homosexual. That's dissing of a child. This is about power and control. It has nothing to do with affection or lovemaking. It's inappropriate. So when I hear from ignorance, it's also associated with like bestiality, and it's like, I've never met anybody in the community that wants to have sex with children, nor their animals. It just doesn't. No.
But they use those stories in the Bible of like Sodom and Gomorrah, and they twist them because Sodom and Gomorrah had nothing to do with homosexuality. But they use those, like the story is basically about like xenophobia and not treating people bad. It has nothing to do with people like assaulting people simply because they're men. No, these dudes probably all had wives. They assaulted every and anybody who came to that city. That was the reason that supposedly God wanted to destroy it, because you're not supposed to be xenophobic. You're supposed to be welcoming, because just like when
they were inhospitable.
Yes, because when the Israelites were sojourning through the desert and the Moabites weren't pleasant, and like, no, you're supposed to welcome people in. That's a problem. So they take this story where people get, two girls get raped by their father. That's like the real like horror of the story. Like one sin caused all these multitude of other like nasty situations and sins. And now the issue is homosexuality. That's what God hates. No, bitch, you missed the whole story. You missed the whole, they were beating people up, stealing their stuff, and killing them.
The craziest part about that story to me is
and Lot had the angels.
It's my channel. I get to talk.
And
I'm just kidding. We'll get right back. But I'm working on doing a video because I find similar stories in the Bible to be really fascinating. Like same story told different ways, or same events that like mirror each other, told in a different way, especially when it comes like the difference between a man and a woman. So like when Abraham goes to sacrifice his son, he, the angel swoops down and stops him. And yet when whatever his face was in, God, I can't even think of it, who sacrifices his daughter to win the battle.
Oh, what Jephthah?
Jephthah, yeah, thank you.
Jephthah's promise.
Yeah, but then when Jephthah, it says, no, he did just as he promised. And yeah, there's a lot of apologetic shenanigans that they try and use to get out of it.
Dead.
But now a similar thing that happens with Sodom and Gomorrah is later on in Judges, I think like 17 or 18, you have a retelling of the story where they're using women and they just throw them out on the front porch. Like, oh, well, at least I'm not going to get hurt here. Have her. And so, and there's none of the divine intervention. And I find it just like so objectively misogynistic to have those in the Bible. Anyway, not to steal
That's the story where they chop her up.
Yeah. And then they send her to each little part. And
and it's like, you did get it. You missed the point of the story.
Yes. Yeah. And that's what it is. It's a story. So as soon as you start taking things literally,
Yeah.
it's like, wait, you're gonna take literal these actual misogynistic pieces of garbage?
Right.
Lots of good dude.
Yeah. Eat my
Shorts.
Sorry.
Eat my
No,
shorts,
Lot
Bart
had
Simpson.
2 angels at his house, and the whole town showed up with the. So that was men showing up with their why this event on.
What's that?
Okay, raping them. That's so. Being that women are property, Lot took the daughters and said, "Here, take the daughters instead." To protect these angels. But this was not about a committed homosexual at all. It was about inhospitable. I can't say it now. And basically overpowering and raping these men. Power and control.
Yeah, power and control, exactly. Has nothing to do about, but they take things too far. It's homies at bestiality. Homies that all comes under the same umbrella. No, it fucking don't. No, it doesn't. It just simply does not. And they think
there was these other
Bible.
Pardon?
Mm-hmm.
Excuse me?
Which one? Who?
Hello?
There was
Hey.
temple worship.
Technical difficulties.
You have the floor. Here we go.
There would be.
I'm shutting up. I'm getting more water. Yes, I drink a lot of water, okay? I get it. But when you're talking a lot, you got to drink water. Stay hydrated. Cool. Anyway, what were we saying?
So what I was saying was temple worship and some of the temple during Sodom, women dressing as and men dressing as women, but it was basically the worship of false gods, and it was during the season of like procreation, or like that Easter time or whatever, where it was for the purpose of having intercourse to get pregnant. So basically it was orgy situation, but that was that town is all I'm saying. That's all.
Yeah. Nothing to do with,
Well,
Nothing to do
how
with
long?
what they make it to.
What's everyone's bandwidth feeling like? How much longer do you feel like going? I am probably just going to hang out for a couple more hours, even maybe watch some of the broadcast or anything. So I don't know if
I'm fine.
I just lost all my friends. I have no plans.
Oh my god!
It's not sad. It's fine.
You know what? It's a good thing.
I'm so proud of you.
They're not friends.
No, they aren't.
I'm gonna be here probably till 8 o'clock, Wally.
Okay.
You got 10 minutes.
I've been up since 5 o'clock.
That is, you're like an actual hero. Well, maybe before you bounce, we'll give you the floor, and you can give us any final thoughts about sexism and misogyny in the Watchtower, and then you can plug. Everyone knows who you are, so they don't know who I am.
I don't know what else to say. They just a bunch of assholes, I guess.
Yes.
That pretty much sums it up pretty good.
I mean, it's just
You see, I want to be you.
I'm just mad. Let me just say this to y'all. I'm just so mad at the fact that when I was growing up, I couldn't stay awake. And maybe if I could have stayed awake at some of those meetings, I would have been listening to what y'all was listening to.
Yeah.
Because I would go to the meeting and at 8 o'clock, I was knocked out.
Okay.
And my mother would let me just
Oh, so
sleep.
you didn't get as badly indoctrinated.
I mean, I got indoctrinated later, but I'm talking about when I was a kid. Because when you're a kid, you don't have responsibilities.
Yeah, you're
But
mad
your
chilling.
mind can run, and you can be thinking about all the crazy stuff, But I don't know what it was. I was knocked out. But we were at the meetings on Sundays and stuff like that. I didn't sleep during Sunday meetings, but when all that indoctrination was going on I think that most of the indoctrination went on at the Theocratic School and Service meeting.
Yeah.
And I think that it went on through those kingdom ministries.
You're right.
Because
they
those
teach you how to be a robot, a zombie.
Yeah, exactly. Those were the publications that you could not share with the public. And so that's where they would really beat people and tell you about your role in this, religion as a woman. Now, I mean, I talk to so many people, and they tell me so many stories. And one of the stories I just recently heard was this one sister said that in her congregation, once you got married, they expected you to quit your job.
Oh,
And so she
I've heard
said that when she got married, she quit her job. And the sad thing about it was her husband left her for somebody else. And she had all these, she had like 4 children. So I was like, well, what the heck? How you gonna tell me to stop working my job and then pump me full of all these babies and now you're gone? And that's what I tell women. I always tell women, I always tell them, make sure you take care of yourself.
Sorry.
Because you don't want to be dependent on a man, because he may not always be there.
Yeah.
That's good that you had that sort of crust already baked into you, even from an early age, just so you had the wherewithal to kind of deal with that, I suppose, in just a slightly better way. So it's not just completely debilitating. And anyway, but what would I know?
You know a lot.
When we all
trust
get
me.
out, when we all got out, I mean, I just thought that, I had been indoctrinated to believe. Okay, so it's one thing to be indoctrinated to believe something, and also for it to make sense, right?
Yes.
So if the witnesses said this is the truth, and they scared you away from any other faith, and they locked our minds down so tight that for somebody that's just coming through, you just believe. Okay, this is just, I gotta just believe it because this is what they said. And I think that's how I got caught up in it. But I always thought the people were crazy.
Always.
I did. I just thought that it was just, and especially my last congregation, I just thought the people were just weird.
They are. You're not wrong.
It just didn't make any sense. And just the relationships that we had with people, the way they looked at things, it just made no sense.
Yeah.
Well,
That's
they were
true.
assholes. You heard it here first, ladies and gentlemen. Well, everyone in chat, say hi and bye to Lady Cee. Let's
All right,
see.
y'all.
I'm
very
sure everybody
bossy.
knows where
No,
to
you
find
can't,
you, right?
You can't
I'll
leave
see y'all
until you...
later. I'm gonna be working on videos tomorrow.
Okay.
And I've got another YouTube channel that I'm working on as well.
Okay,
Woo!
and then
But it's not Jehovah's Witness related. I'm trying to get myself together. I can't eat, sleep, and drink this stuff every day.
it does take a lot out of you. For sure. And then you mentioned something about potentially doing like a charity thing. Is that in the works yet, or still theory
Who, me?
crafting? Yeah.
Oh, charity
No?
for what?
Oh, okay. Maybe that was a different person. Never mind. I'll talk to you later.
Oh.
Bye forever.
Charity?
No.
What are we trying to raise money for?
I don't know. I thought you had texted me about it, but maybe I'm crazy. Anyway, it's okay. I'll talk to you later.
Oh no,
about
that was you. You said you were doing charity.
No, I'm trying to eat food.
You must have been responding to somebody else's text.
Maybe I did do that. I'm a bad texter, and yeah, it's
a good thing. It was a good thing you were talking about charity,
Not something else.
not something else.
Yeah, it'd be
right.
like.
It's been
All right.
real.
Thank you so much. Anytime you want to come back.
Ladies later, because I want to have y'all on my platform.
I'd love to.
Same.
Thank
Okay.
you.
Have a
Thank
good
you.
evening.
Bye,
Thank
Lady.
Everyone.
It's 8 o'clock. It's my bedtime.
Okay, well you gotta
That
go.
would be
Okay.
so loud.
Thank you so much. Bye.
Okay. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Good
No.
Oh, it's your stream now.
Lady.
What do you got to
Please.
say, Rachel? What do you got to say? Anyway, so I don't really have like a big plan or anything, but I was thinking we'll just let.
I adore that woman.
Oh, she's absolutely
wonderful.
the
She's
best.
dope.
Yeah,
Yeah,
she was
she's
a lot of
dope.
fun to have on. I'm very
That's
happy
awesome.
about that. But I'll let chat decide. Do you want me to look up some random nonsense that you guys send me, or do you want to watch the broadcast? What do you guys think?
Oh, I'm down for anything. I do need to. I'm actually going to go let my dog out and go pee, but
Yeah,
I'll be
no.
back.
Everyone, even in chat, after you get done typing your suggestion, maybe everyone takes a bathroom break or something. Get
Yeah,
those legs
'cause-
moving.
Get those legs. I'm ready. I'll talk about whatever.
Yeah.
I'll talk
same.
about doctrine. I'll talk about. Give me some shit. Let's do some
Social
discussing.
issues.
We'll watch some
It's all good.
TVs.
Therapy.
Oh, you're going. Oh, you're.
I'm
still
going
on
wild.
screen.
I'm sorry.
My
Yeah,
channel.
I am. Thank
My
you.
channel here. Anyway, more
She's a good one.
stories from the ladies. Okay.
Except she
More
rolls with
stories
it.
from the ladies.
I'm
Pardon?
impressed.
The AOL is back. Got to get on that fiber, homie.
Saying that
That dial up. Did everybody hit the like button? I told everybody to hit the like button. Oh, we're at 55 likes. Okay, so some people hit the like, but the math still isn't mathing. Make sure you like everybody.
Oh, you're watching
see.
out for the channel. Thank you.
Yeah, of course.
questions.
I'm a cheerleader. You know, we weren't allowed to be cheerleaders in school, but like I always wanted to be like a cheerleader.
I always wanted to.
I think she disconnected.
I'm super competitive, and I always wanted to compete in literally anything. So
Me
when
too.
I finally got to school in 11th grade, I didn't because I had no social skills because I was a 16-year-old in school for the first time. So, but I'm competitive now. Fight me.
I
That's
love
not-
competing, like in any and everything. And the thing is I'm not a bad person because I like to compete, and I feel like
doesn't
they
make
kind
you a
of
bad
made me,
person.
yeah, but I feel like they kind of made us feel like, oh, why would you want to be in competitive sports, and why would you want to be seen as somebody who is good and have glory, and like,
Yeah.
ay, Dios mío, it like get over it.
Because I want
people are good at shit
glory.
and people like it. Yeah.
Yeah, the reason
Okay.
my mom told the elders that the reason I was
Well,
leaving was for
you guys are handling
fame.
all of my job, so I'm gonna go get some more water because that's what Wally does.
Go,
But thank
Wally,
you.
go.
Keep telling
my
people to hit the
mom
like
told
button,
the
for
elders
all of that good stuff. Anyway, sorry.
You're good. My
Your
mom
brave
told the elders
soldier will
that
be back.
I-
Your knight in shining armor.
Hopefully more hydrated.
Yes.
I think he's actually just going to the bathroom.
It's
I don't know
probably
if you
just
can
pee.
hear
All the
that.
water he's
Yeah.
drinking, he's got to be peeing.
Yeah.
I mean, come on now.
Gotta be peeing.
It's
Yeah.
got to be peeing.
I would never pass doctrine trivia because I didn't start looking up anything about the doctrine until January because I would get
Oh,
so
that would be
upset
fun.
whenever I was reading anything from the Watchtower or any convention meeting, whatever. I would just check out because it would
Yeah.
upset me so much. All it took was one talk about wives, and I was done. I had to check out, or I was gonna walk out. But somebody had asked, and he highlighted it, if we'd ever been. I would lose at a game of Scrabble. If we've been counseled by the elders before, have you received counsel from the elders?
Well, yeah, because I was disfellowshipped, so I had a few judicial.
Oh,
Yeah, so I had a few judicial like counseling or whatever you want to call it.
yeah.
Ugh.
I never have. I would
fun.
request. I've requested counsel, and they just kind of like brushed me off.
Really?
Yeah, and then
That's surprising.
Yeah. And then they asked me if I wanted to meet when I sent in my letter, and I said no. I said I do not.
Yeah.
Thanks. Bye. I didn't say thanks. I just said no. I'm not.
No,
He said, "Are you
I'm good.
interested? Would you be willing to meet with us?" And I said no.
Yeah, don't. And you know what? If there's anybody, oh, thank you. It's Yamaya. I think that's how you say it. Yamaya, goddess. Oh, I think she's like a mother goddess, earth, water. I kind of forget, but yeah, thank you. A friend made that.
Bye, Kristen.
Even though I'm not religious at all, I still just kind of like the goddesses. I think like having matriarchs and things of that nature are good, and we didn't have that growing up. We didn't really have any good examples other than like Naomi and Ruth. Yeah. Well, I mean, there are some other really cool women in the Bible that, Deborah, the Judge Deborah, even Mary supported Jesus, Mary Magdalene, Mary the
I gotta
Tower.
talk about our girl Deborah for a second.
Yeah, please do.
Because I
She's
just
amazing.
read the ARC transcript again to post on Facebook some snippets of it, and
I'm gonna have to follow you. We'll have to be friends on Facebook.
yes, I will send you stuff after this. I'll get your
Okay.
contact
Yeah, in the
info from
private.
Wally. So so I there was this portion where they say, why can elders only be men? And Jeffrey Jackson, with all the audacity in the world, says, because judges in the Bible were only men. And
I want to
said-
strangle you.
I said, oh, were they? Were
Like,
they?
no.
You're like, you're just gonna count on the fact that they don't know who Deborah is? Okay, fine.
Right.
Like,
And you know what? The thing
Bull.
is that Deborah was actually literate.
Yeah.
That's why they went to Deborah. That's why they chose Deborah, because not only could she prophesy, but she could write and read.
Yeah, so the fact
she
that
had it going on.
That's the entire excuse from the governing body. You heard it there first, folks. The reason women can't be elders is because Deborah doesn't exist, apparently.
Right.
So
pathetic.
I'm going to go pee, and I will
go right
be
ahead.
back. I'm going to mute.
Oh, wait, I
And
have
then
to
Mary-
do something now? Oh, no. Oh,
And
this is
then
not going to go well.
We were just talking about women in the Bible, just basically there not being many good examples, and there are a few, but they don't talk about them very much. And she was just saying how Deborah, amazing judge, and the governing body shits on her and says she never existed. Like, come on now, that's just horrible.
Pretending like it couldn't.
Yeah, how could a woman have held such a power? Can we talk about Miriam? Not only did she save Moses's life, she saved his life because she pointed out, like, oh, hey, this woman can nurse the baby, which was her mother. So, and then she gets shit on and just erased out of the Bible too. Like, she just goes away one day.
And like, Aaron was made of absolute Teflon. Like, there's nothing that you could have done, or like any sin that he could commit, and he could just get away with full autonomy. He can make a false idol. And he doesn't get like anything, just scotch-free. And then you have Miriam, and I think in the story they commit the same crime, and yet for him, he's like, that was very bad, naughty boy.
I should kill all
Miriam,
you.
she's like, oh, here's leprosy, have this painful disease and go hang out outside of your own damn house for a week. Like, it's
and then I think
so
3,000
gross.
people got killed too because of it. But Aaron just got off scot-free. He's carrying around his rod with flowers coming out. Like, okay, great, you're the golden child. Poor Miriam.
It's 5 o'clock, y'all. It's 5 o'clock. It just ticked over.
Nice.
So
it's 5
you
o'clock
can all
somewhere.
Sure did.
Oh, I've been drinking
Yes, it is.
non-alcoholic beer because I'm not allowed to have
Allergies.
alcohol. No,
That's so cool.
medication.
Oh yeah,
So,
yeah.
They've
I
come up
still
with better
drink anyway,
ones.
but
Yeah, I want to, but I'm on so
We're
many
not
Same kind of
here giving
medication.
any medical advice
I
to
take
anyone
the same
listening to
kind.
this broadcast right now, so do not take any of our opinions seriously.
Don't listen to me,
They're all
kids.
made in jest.
do not listen to me.
Do a little COA there.
SWLR. Can we highlight that person's comment? So,
I'm willing to do anything. I will make videos. I
That's
want
a really
to
cool
stop
thing.
too.
And something that you can do, and I know that because we all come from a witness background, our legal knowledge is sparse. But you can look into your state's legislation to see what their mandatory reporting laws are like, but also look at...
Good idea.
I mean, there's a lot of... If you check out stuff released by Mark O'Donnell, there's a lot of human rights activists that are looking at the witness organization as a whole. I know they've had success in a few different countries with either unlisting them as a religion, so that way they can't follow under the clergy mandatory reporting thing, or banning shunning altogether, which is difficult because you can't force people to talk to somebody, but you can argue that instructing people to shun with the risk of kicking them out of the organization would be a human rights issue.
Isn't it an emotional abandonment? Can't you divorce your spouse for emotional abandonment?
Yeah, but you can't.
Like in the
sue
Watchtower
them for
land,
it.
or
No, I just mean in general. Like, if I was just a human
so-
and my husband left and was not home or whatever,
Yeah.
and
I think you
just
would have-
pretended as if I wasn't there, you could get divorced because he's not participating.
I think you would have more success tackling what the governing body is not doing legally to protect. Sorry,
That's okay.
that wasn't too loud.
I was like, I thought God was talking to me.
She is no.
Yeah, she is.
But you can look into what basically what the governing body is not doing to protect victims of abuse, both adults and children, and see what laws either in your state or federal laws line up. A lot of people are doing this right now. So when it comes to trying to figure out ways to ban shunning and child baptism, it's not going to be for several years, and you're really going to want to look up not just people who share their experiences about being a witness, but the people who are taking active steps, like Mark O'Donnell, to fight it in court, to fight those policies that are victimizing people. Yeah, so, Mark O'Donnell's a great one to follow and ask questions of. He has a lot of advice.
That's a good idea.
Thank you for the $5.
I just wanted to share something with you ladies.
This is the first time.
And so speaking of human rights,
we'll get right back to it, I promise.
Article 18 from the Universal.
No, you have the floor. Go ahead.
Article 18 from the Universal Declaration of Human Rights, which the org will never even tell us about. These are human rights that we are in fact entitled to. But guess where they're found? At the UN. Okay?
Oh, yeah.
The Universal Declaration of Human Rights is found at the UN. So what I want to share right now is Article 18, which is the article that the org will often go to court and demand their human rights for freedom of religion. But let me just read it. Article 18. Everyone has the right to freedom of thought, conscience, and religion. This right includes freedom to change his religion or belief, and freedom either alone or in community with others, and in public or private, to manifest his religion or belief in teaching, practice, worship, and observance. Now, did you notice the part where it said this right includes freedom to change his religion? You are entitled to change your religion under Article 18, under freedom of religion. So it gives you the right to also be a non-believer. So this is a human right. So for people to be treated in the manner that they're treated because they choose to leave the organization goes against human rights. That falls under Article 18 under freedom of religion. See?
It's such a
huge.
hard
and somehow,
scenario. Oh, sorry.
Go ahead.
Oh, I always think it's such a hard scenario because like defining religion and religious protections are just so embedded in so many, I mean, depending on where you are in the world, obviously, that it's really like that. Oh, okay. We can look at that. Check the vid in the super chat. Oh, okay, cool. Anyway, but yeah, I just think it's like, it makes it really difficult because they're so protected. I think we gotta get cat cam in here. Cats and dogs, they're fighting like cats and dogs, you might see.
Oh, the puppy and the cat.
Yeah, the cat did that to him, I think, and he got scared. She's bigger than him, so.
Yeah. Someone sent the link, but we can always get back to that. But hey, thank you for the $5, and yeah, we'll try and watch that here in a bit.
And one of the hard things...
Someone just remind me, so someone smarter and better than me.
Remind you of what?
Someone sent a video to watch about pedophilia in the organization.
Ooh.
Where an elder spills and admits to protecting the...
Really? Oh, yeah.
Yeah, so I haven't seen that, I don't believe.
I don't know if
could you... I want to call you Lil Lav because that just sounds so cool. But could you send that to me in Discord? Just because when I try and like copy something, it just like only asks me to show, and I'm a moron. Anyway, what were you saying?
Sorry, someone wanted to see my dog. But what I was saying was, it gets difficult to fight that in court with Article 18 from the UN because it also kind of, one of the questions that comes up is like, for example, we have freedom of speech, but you can't use your freedom of speech to threaten the president and say, I'm going to assassinate the president without facing some kind of consequence.
Right.
And so what becomes the argument is that, I'm not schooled, I'm sorry. I'm learning. That's why my channel name is going to be Dax the Student. So what ends up happening is you have all these people saying, well, okay, so when it comes to them leaving, they knew what they were signing up for. And because they don't force baptism, it's really, really hard to fight that with that argument. Because technically they're not forcing anyone into baptism in the sense that we can't prove it. It's starting to be, like, there's starting to be more awareness around consent in general in all applications. So I think that could be an argument down the line.
But Tony Moore
it
says
hasn't been
you
yet.
can't get into the new system unless you're like baptized. Like he pretty much like says that kind of stuff. I don't see how that's not enough to say like, dude, it's standing here saying, "She's little ones, you're responsible for your relationship with Jehovah, and we want to make it through Armageddon." How is that not like a threat?
Yeah, and
straight up
especially
threat
when
of
he's
that.
like so aggressive, like you're letting your
And coercion.
sorry, Zizi was jumping
Yeah.
after a squirrel. But
Duress,
you
coercion.
are letting your children drive a car when they're not baptized, and basically like
Yes.
saying directly to parents' face, like, "Hey, this is something that he is in
That's
hunter
what
mode."
that's why I got baptized, so I could get my license. I mean,
Yeah.
it's reality. It was
Yeah.
my reality. It's many kids' reality.
But you know, and that takes you sharing that, and people with the same experience, you know, getting baptized to get something, sharing that experience with others,
Thing to
because
do.
then that shows that it's coercive in nature and not freedom of choice.
Not
Sorry, I'm
choice.
It
swallowing.
is.
Trying to do things.
Yeah. You can
All right, yeah,
unpack
I'm gonna
it.
tinkle, and I'll be back in like I gotta walk my dog too,
And
but I'll be back.
that-
Okay.
This is another thing, is that the governing body sets it up in such a way that the parents are totally responsible for making their children get baptized. That whole about your driver's license or his permit until he gets baptized.
Mm-hmm.
He's actually giving parents something to use to coerce the children into getting that streak. It's dirt, and that's how, you know,
Yeah.
malignant, narcissists, psychopaths, people such as this are not the ones that are using atrocities. People are lying doing it.
Yeah. Well, and like look at what Lavender Dream said in the comments, saying that the CO and the CO's wife specifically said that all unbaptized children would die in Armageddon in my hall. I was always taught that my best friend was going to die because she wasn't baptized. That's horrible. And it's true. They do believe that if you're not baptized by the time Armageddon
And that's
gets
not
here,
the way it
then you are a meal
always
for the
has
beast of the
been.
heavens.
That's a good way to put it. Shout outs to Lavender Dreams. She's
Yes.
the best, and the stream would
And
not
don't-
even be happening
Yes.
without her help.
Mm-hmm.
What are you saying?
Thank you, Lavender.
There's so much
Jeez.
lag. I'm sorry.
It's really rough. I mean,
It's-
it's like a full 5 seconds.
Yeah. So sometimes you'll laugh at something, but then we move on to the next serious topic, and the laugh will cut in during the tone change, and it's
And
really
it just
funny.
turns into utter chaos. Oh, boy.
Yeah, and so you know
I
it's
think you're
the
going to
thing
disconnect
is
again. But anyway.
people on the outside, including the court systems, don't get to see that.
Yeah.
And most witnesses are bad. A lot of witnesses are bad at activism, because if you do get out, you go through so much trauma that you're not in any mental space where you're able to help others, because you're so busy helping yourself trying to recover. So it's really, really, really hard to get enough people to basically lobby for change.
Yeah.
It's
Well-
it's getting better, but it's going to take a long time.
Yeah. And as you, who's going to be the new face of activism, because that's what you're going to do,
I'm going to try.
and the old people like me can move off to the side. Anyway.
No.
But I think it's kind of good that you're already thinking about like making it bigger than just like maybe making videos on YouTube, or like actually like thinking about like changing something, like actually
because
having
the
it make a
YouTube
difference.
videos are great. I wouldn't have ever left the organization if it wasn't for the YouTube videos. It's really good at pulling people out of the organization. What it's not doing is it's not preventing people from going in. It's not preventing people from getting baptized in the first place, because the people who watch these videos were Jehovah's Witnesses or were related to Jehovah's Witnesses, and not likely anyone that's going to take notice and make this a national or international issue that needs to be addressed, like some cults.
Oh, it's
So.
me. Thank you so much. That's very sweet.
Thanks. I am happy I got out young.
I'll give you. You just earned $20. Thank
Let
you.
me ask you: Are you in any form
very
of therapy or any form of recovery for yourself right now?
Yes.
Okay.
Hell yeah.
Super important.
Yeah, I
Super
actually had a
important.
mental breakdown 2 weeks ago, and I actually had to take off work because it was that bad. And I'm still off work until my meds are completely regulated. And I've gone through a lot of intensive therapy because I decided to speed run this experience, which I don't recommend.
Yeah,
Because I woke up in January, so
I know, and it's just a whirlwind process, especially like for your situation and just like so fresh off the boat, and that anxiety is real, man. Like it's like the old joke, like you tell someone, "Oh, I was used to be a Jehovah's Witness," and they basically say, "Oh, so you just don't go to church anymore," and they have no idea. Like, no, I was in therapy. I had to stop work. I couldn't function as an adult human being because of this. It's important, and it feels like there's almost nothing you can say that will actually get to people's brains, but as I'm finding out more and more, there is actually things you can say, and it does help people, and it does, in our own weird space. Oh my goodness, it's me. You're getting wacky. You're going full wacko mode.
What do you do for work?
When I first came out of the org,
thank you so much.
I went like 7 years of pretty much being still mentally in, even though out. And then I ran into my first apostate, who was Cynthia Hampton, and she was on the Leah Remini show, and she talked about how her husband beat her, but he got disfellowshipped for smoking cigarettes. And
fun.
It was her story that like unfrickin' believable, because they wouldn't do anything to him, beating on her. And I remember when I first met her, she tells me the story, and it didn't even faze me. That's how used to abuse I was. When I went to my first EXJW potluck, I remember, and it was through Randall Waters in Hermosa Beach. I remember looking at the food and thinking, could that be poisoned? And I remember when I was sitting, and I could not pay attention to what he was talking about because I had so many, what are those things called when you have thought-stopping things that go on in your head? So I'm sitting there thinking, okay, I'm in a church. And yes, I'm in a church, and so I'm committing spiritual fornication. That's what they called it back then, spiritual fornication. And then I'm thinking to myself, does that make me a spiritual slut? Like, my head would just keep going on with these thoughts that I've been trained to believe. That's where my head was, I didn't get to hear any of what he taught. Now, what he did teach is on YouTube now. And what he was teaching was like the 8 steps to, like, from Robert J. Lupton, the 8 criteria to totalism, I think. So obviously I wasn't ready to learn that at that time because I was still so, that was like the beginning of me waking up. And at that time, I did lean towards Christianity. So having Cynthia in my life, she's very into apologetics. And for me, it was like, I just found out I was adopted or something, so I went in on this journey to find my authentic spiritual father, and I was a Christian for a good 30 years or so, and then I ended up, I never dreamed that I would be a non-believer, but I really relaxed, and it's been the most comfortable thing. Very comfortable.
Holistic Hottie, you asked if I would say I was indoctrinated until January. I just kept going through the process of re-indoctrinating myself about every 6 months.
How are you so fast at reading these comments? Like, I didn't even see it.
I would be totally fine, and then I would have to constantly make my mind over, aka brainwash yourself into believing things. I would constantly have to make my mind over about LGBTQ issues, about women's issues. I'm a huge activist at heart, and it's really, really hard for me, and it's always been really hard for me to not be able to do something about it, about any of the problems in the world. Every time I talk about problems in the world, the response was always, oh, well, that is really sad, but, we have the new system. And then, like, okay, that's not going to help the homeless, people without homes, houseless people, right? Give them a tract, they can use it as a hat. Like, what are you trying to do? And it would make me mad. And so I'd start to lose faith. And then I'd ask myself, as like I'm in a governing body video, what are you doing? And then re-indoctrinate myself. So the answer is in January, I was on one of those lows, those spiritual lows, and it simultaneously lined up with the time that I felt like I could actually watch that Jehovah's Witness video by Knowing Better. And so I watched it, and that was it. That's all it took. It took that, and then that same night, I stayed up the whole night, and I watched read all of the CSA transcripts. ARC transcripts on CSA.
You did that too, because I poured through it, because I was like so worried, and I couldn't find them.
Took notes. I was sending stuff to people that I thought I could trust. I couldn't.
You went turbo mode. Okay.
I was pissed. And you know what made me even more mad than just like the fact that they care so little about protecting abusers? The fact that they lied about doctrine and our practices. They lied about what Jehovah's Witnesses do. They couldn't even be honest
about what their own doctrine was.
And if you can't be honest in court because you know that this is going to be either aired internationally or people are going to be able to read the transcripts like we all did, then obviously you're going to lie about the less pretty stuff.
Yeah.
And that made me angry.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. Oh, was that the mansion?
I should just hand it over to you and go make some dinner.
Sorry.
No, I'm saying no. This is great. I like it.
Was that built in the in California for the anointed?
Well, for the resurrected,
or for the
ancient ones, ancient worthies.
Right.
In fact,
I think it's bizarre. But honestly, it sounds like it was more fun to be a witness back then. You could be kind of hokey and smoke cigarettes still. So.
Yeah. They had a cool like thing where you could like, I think once you got into paradise, you basically turned into Iron Man. And you could just like go flying through the air. When they
disfellowship people, like the whole congregation used to decide, like you just did it in front of people.
Oh yeah, the voting on disfellowshipping. That's always funny too.
Yeah, so that would be horrible, but at least it's exciting and you'd have cool stories.
Yeah, for sure. Do we want to just watch this video now? Well, actually, Creon, you're actually in chat. Can we start this video now? Or I think Apostababe Linda has left the building.
I think she'll come back though.
Okay, we'll see.
I think she's having really bad internet connections.
Yeah.
She's on that dial-up.
I'll be back in 1 minute. Okay, we'll wait for you.
Yeah, it's me. Yeah, that Knowing Better video, that's what I posted in my social media post announcing that I was leaving, because it is so good, and it's not offensive, and it wouldn't... The comments are pretty...
Hi.
Somebody opened my front door, and I don't think anyone should have.
Oh, need to check on that?
No, never mind. We're good.
Okay.
I'm about to witness a murder.
Okay, that got pretty grim here. Cool your jets there, lady.
I've got... Doors keep opening and closing.
It's fine.
It's fine.
Your dog is cute and adorable, Thanks. And that's why the people are here, and that's what they want.
Take the dog.
Apostababe, Linda James.
Be back.
He's back.
Hi. I must know who the hell is opening and closing your door.
Emotionally amazing JW said if a rank and file witness said what Jackson said on public record, they would be disfellowshipped immediately. That is true.
Oh, got it on speaker.
Emotionally amazing. Well, now we know what the lag is.
Oh, it's your phone. Okay.
Apostababe, Linda James. Where do you live? I'm just curious. Like, why it's just so, or maybe
I live
it's just
in
the internet
Southern
connection?
California.
Oh, okay. So you're not even too far. Huh.
So
well, there you have it.
I do this every Saturday night, and it's through StreamYard. It's through StreamYard, and what I've done today is I put on my Wi-Fi through a hotspot.
Oh, that's why.
Mm-hmm.
But evidently, it's not doing anything better.
It's not that hot.
Okay, we are watching JW Elder. Thank you to One Cool Bun. Wow, that's how.
Thank you, One Cool Bun.
This is a very good one.
No,
this is a very good video.
The One Bun. The One Bun.
The One Bun.
The One Bun.
Okay, shout outs to the One Bun. I've never seen this. It might take me a second to figure out how this audio is going to shake out. So that's a very loud car. Sorry about that.
Nope.
Can you guys hear this?
No.
No.
Okay. Could not hear it.
The one button, you're cool all times. Not sometimes.
Hell yeah. Hey, anyone help me, please?
I think there's a button somewhere that says like share the audio of the, but I don't
For
really.
me, yes, please. I would like that for me.
I'm like, I'm trying to look at your screen.
I think if so, stop streaming it for a second, and then when you go back through the options, there should be an option to share audio. At the
Okay.
It might be at the very beginning. Okay.
But if you're streaming with people,
stop.
I remember there's some weird warning.
And then we go back to share. And we hit share screen. Sorry, guys. I'm a work in progress, but you know what? It's going to happen.
That's cool.
Hey, I'm still figuring shit out.
Boom. I did not get an option for that. Oh, wait.
Oh, you did not get an option. Okay.
Oh, no, you can't view it in full screen mode and do it. It has to be out of full screen mode.
Oh, really?
Yep. Yep, just like that. That's how we have to watch it, or it won't play the audio.
Does it work now?
No, I'm a liar.
Huh?
Apparently not.
Okay.
That is how it works in Discord, though.
Okay.
Yeah.
Someone's going to help me. Don't worry.
My little Pimo, help.
We will get help. And there's a button right here. Like.
Is it a link?
No. Well, here, let me try that, because there's a little button that has the volume symbol on, and I can adjust the volume. I guess I could just show my screen.
There you go.
And just
adjusting the volume sounds like a good idea.
Okay, maybe I did this, and but it doesn't give me. Can you guys hear this one? Oh.
No.
That didn't work. Okay. The recruitment team has arrived, I believe. Give me 1 second, guys. Sorry.
No worries.
Are you capturing the screen?
The one bun, I didn't go to school, so I didn't have. Funny story. We had dial-up until 2008. No, 2008 at my house.
Wowsies.
Yeah.
Holy crap.
I'm just looking at my screen to see.
StreamYard, I'm imagining. This is how the streams normally go. It's usually everyone keeping themselves entertained in chat and then just watching me talk to myself.
Is it in a so when you go to share your screen, are you using Chrome?
No. Oh, maybe I can only I do it because I have. Wait, here, let's try this real quick. Can you guys hear that audio?
Yeah.
You can hear that audio. Maybe I need to just get rid of this dude. Remove from studio? Let's do that. And then we'll go and add. So do you have a panel we can adjust or capture? No. Hi, ZZ. Thank you for helping.
I can put in a
see
number.
my screen. Okay, here we go. I promise, guys, we're going to get there. We are going to get there.
So when I click share screen, the button share screen, it brings up, it says share tab, entire screen, or share window. Do you get that option when you first click the share screen?
Fade to X.
Hold on 1 second.
Oh, someone said end the music you're currently playing in the background.
Oh, okay. We can try that. No, but the other window worked. The other window worked. So that wouldn't affect it, right? So it can't be that. Stop the screen.
Because mine on the bottom left says share tab audio. When it asks
I don't know. It's just not giving me that. Oh! Hey!
Did you find it?
I put on my big boy. You guys were probably all saying that, and I just was like,
I only said it once. So.
It's in StreamYard
okay.
left. Boom, boom, bang, bow, bop. Pro tip: be careful.
Professionals.
If you have guests, they will hear themselves. Oh yeah, so I think you guys, while it's playing, I think you might have to mute.
Okay.
Hey ZZ, I actually can't see that if you're there. So we're just gonna have to do a little cat removal. Cat removal complete. Let's hope we can hear this thing.
So, like, going back to the
Can
thing
you guys
that
hear?
I asked
Yep.
you earlier about the like the protections and stuff for children, like, do y'all
Oh yeah.
do y'all actually have like a specific policy? Like, what if, like, say, I don't know, there was a kid that was, you know, it was discovered that they were being harmed by one of the people in the congregation. Do they like kick that guy out, or how does that work? Like, they call the cops?
That is such a touchy subject, and I'm very familiar with it because that's where I was kind of starting to go earlier.
Yeah.
I've been an elder since 1990.
So this will tell me like how they handle it and when they call the police and all that stuff, and how the legal proceedings go after that.
Yeah, so we're not a legal organization. We're a spiritual organization.
Hold on now. Hold your horses there, Turbo Man. What does he mean? We're not a legal organization. We're a spiritual...
Lies detected.
What? Flying flock of seagulls. What does he mean by it?
Remember, they're no part of this world.
Oh my god! Except for every part of them that is.
No. Those parts aren't real. They don't exist.
You know what? You're not real. You don't exist.
That's true.
Oh my god! This guy is really, really drinking the Kool-Aid.
I've seen a variety of situations. Sometimes there's an accusation and there's never any establishment. You know, it hasn't been legally established. It hasn't been. We haven't been able to determine for a certainty. I've known of situations where a teenager got mad at one of the older ones and accused them of things, and I don't really believe them.
They're not allowed to have responsibilities, so I assume that includes like that you don't let them do.
So we're just not going to believe someone that's coming forward with their story. We're just gonna. I didn't believe them. Well, because this particular genius doesn't believe them. They're just off the hook. I don't get it.
Do the thing where they go and knock on people's doors and talk to them and stuff.
Well, it could be the case that we don't allow them to do that on their own.
Oh, okay.
You know, like maybe I've had a situation where I was assigned to work with one of them door to door because, you know, people can repent and they can change, and you know, we're not able to see into the heart.
You guys like reform the abuser and stuff, and then at that point allow them back?
Well, this isn't talking about child abuse. This is talking about a situation of immorality, and
right. But we were
maybe
talking about child abuse, but
yeah,
that's why I was confused.
You can't just separate the sin
was thinking
with
the
the
same
crime.
thing.
Just okay.
Yeah.
It can be a sin and a crime. It does not have to be one or the other. And I don't know why they talk about it like, well, we're not talking about, you know, child abuse. We're talking about a gross sin, which is also happens to be a crime. Why can't,
Right.
like, what kind of reasoning is that?
And
I
we're
don't
not talking about
understand.
immorality.
Yeah, no, we're not. We're
Right.
not talking about immorality. And even if
Well, I
we
know
try
you're
to
not
change
talking
the
about
subject.
morality. That's for goddamn sure.
yeah, it pisses me off. I'm sorry.
Yeah, well, he warned us. He did give us, or I don't know, he, I don't know. I'm actually not sure. They did warn us and said that it will make me angry. And I'm angry. Yeehaw. Cheers, everyone out there. Sorry, Dex.
So it could. So if a person was guilty of child abuse, and you know, we would meet with them, and we would try to discern what the situation was. Is it something they slipped into? It caught them by surprise? Is it a practice? Are they a predator?
Sorry, I just slipped. There was a banana peel on my kitchen floor, and whoopsie daisy.
I saw
now
an
look
MTV
where I am.
I saw an MTV comic that demonstrated that very thing. Oh no. Like, what, you just accidentally abused a child? You just accidentally, it was an accident? Oh, I accidentally pushed my mother-in-law down the stairs when she looked at me funny. Like,
And what's funny too is this is an elder talking about it, and he's like, oh yeah, we elders, as he's demonstrating the mental acuity that he has and able to put together sentences that make any monicum of sense. Nope, not this guy, but he's
So
the one
gross.
that's going to be charged with investigating. And as he said himself, well, I didn't really believe him. Anyway, sorry.
Oh, wait. This highlights the major issue, which is that the governing body, all they would have to do is a policy change of mandatory reporting for the elders, but instead they say, oh, well, we trust our elders to make the right decision because they're appointed only because, they demonstrate these responsible qualities. Okay, well, clearly that's not true. Clearly that isn't working. How simple would it be to just enact a policy that requires them to take all reports of abuse seriously and report it to the authorities?
And
why is it that why make it any harder than that?
And it's a problem that's I mean, it's a problem in society. Yes, but you can be better. And
Yeah,
when
if
there's so many people pointing out like, hey, you're an actual dirtbag. Can you change your behavior, please? Like if someone was like, hey, Wally, we don't really like this about you, and a sufficient amount of people, it's not just one person's opinion, I'm going to be like, oh, okay, I'm probably wrong here.
Yeah, well,
It's
also
not
remember
that hard to say I'm wrong.
Yeah, well, it is for them because remember they're a narcissist as a whole group, as an organization, and
It says it still gets worse. They say it still gets worse.
Oh, fine.
All right, buckle your seatbelts and put on the old thinking cap.
We would try to analyze that separately from whatever happened. Well, this isn't talking about child abuse. This is talking about a situation of immorality.
Right, but we were
Maybe.
talking about child abuse, but
Yeah,
that's why I was confused.
So it could. So if a person was guilty of child abuse, and we would meet with them, and we would try to discern what the situation was. Is it something they slipped into? It caught them by surprise? Is it a practice? Are they a predator? We would try to analyze that separately from whatever happens in the court system.
Got them by surprise?
They have no
Can you give me an
training.
example of that? Because that's confusing me. Like, how does that sort of situation catch you by surprise?
I've known of ones where individuals got, some of these girls now are pretty, not in our congregation, but I mean girls in general, the sexuality level has just gone up exponentially among teenagers. And, sometimes they could create advances. I have a friend that when he was 17, he got with a 13-year-old.
Whoa.
And she was the one that promoted it.
Oh
I'm not going to say anything. I'm just
This
going to leave it for you guys.
This is horrifying. And you know what? Okay, so the story made national news, so I could talk about it. My friend Mariah, who you all have probably read the Atlantic article, she sued the organization, she won. Because she reported when she was 13, because she felt guilty that this brother had slept with her. He was a ministerial servant. He was 25. He's from another hall. He would sneak down to her room and have sex with her, told her it was okay because they're both pioneers, whatever. She told her dad.
That makes makes it perfect
Jesus
sense.
Christ.
Yeah, she told the elders and her dad, and they just moved her across the state to live with her mom. And
that's how they handled it.
That man was not, so both congregations were notified. He was not removed. He didn't, from his ministerial servant position, he didn't receive any consequences at all and continued to groom other girls.
What the hell?
And they blamed Mariah. And I remember her telling me this story, and I was sitting there trying to keep a straight face, like, this is rape, because she's telling me the story of her ex-boyfriend. And I said that was
her father,
statutory
was his father
rape.
an elder?
I don't know. Her father was, though, and I told her, I was like, that's statutory rape. And it hasn't been 10 years yet.
Right. You still have time.
And then I felt really bad when she left the organization because I was like,
Can we talk about these young sisters are getting more sexual?
Promiscuous?
Like, what the F does that mean?
I don't know, because I know what I looked like at 13, and it was not sexual, and so
It
it's
means
got to be on those
blame-shifting.
people. Yeah.
It's weird because I think God knocked up Mary when she was
I've
like
heard
14
people that go
years
to the
old.
elders
So
and they're asked. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
They're asked
horrifying.
what did they do to promote what they received.
yep, it's disgusting.
cause it.
Oh
yeah,
my gosh.
that's the question you have to ask.
Yeah, because you can't control yourself as a man, Wally. You just don't have control, right? You just
I slipped. I got the old Looney Tunes banana peel.
Yeah,
oopsies.
Slid in.
You know,
holy.
Going on and doing that to multiple other girls was definitely also an accident. My bad.
Golly,
So
yeah.
nothing premeditated about that. So it was clearly an accident, clearly repentant. Gross. Gross. I can't believe this elder on the phone is just like, oh, you know, some 13-year-olds look real hot.
I just.
It's
I heard
gets
someone they were having a
Right?
conversation about abuse within a community that had happened, and they were just trying to like do a story on it, and they were asking someone that wasn't involved, like, well, what would you have done if a 13-year-old, you know, comes on to you? What would you do in that situation? And their answer was perfect. Nothing. I'm the adult. I would stop.
right.
You're the adult. Full stop. Just no. Just be.
This isn't going to happen.
Yeah,
There's no amount of excuses that you can give. Just nope. I'm the adult. It's my responsibility. It's not their responsibility. They don't know anything about the goddamn world. That's why we call it predator.
Exactly.
Mm-hmm.
Who's going to argue that they were seduced by a child?
Oh man,
Right.
she came.
Right.
Like,
what the hell?
But,
like
but
I don't care.
that's how
And
they
I've met.
think.
Yeah. And I've met.
And that's how I was taught. I was
13-year-olds.
overly. Yeah. I was
you're an
was
adult.
probably overly like sexualized. So you kind of maybe behave as. I mean, who's to say? But that's just disgusting that they would use that as some kind of argument. That's just frustrating to me.
Yeah, even if you were a super attractive 13-year-old, I don't care. Like, you're an adult. I don't care. You're an adult.
Oh boy.
You're an
This is
adult.
Romeo and Juliet.
Well,
Okey-dokey.
it's this whole Adam and Eve, and Eve was the one that was able to be deceived, and then she's thought of as the temptress, and women in this organization are considered very deceptive, and that we have to do things you know, in a deceptive style. But in actuality, we don't get to go up to a gentleman and say, you know, the way I would like tonight to work out is for us to go here and then there and then end up over there. No, we have to do some hemming and hawing and manipulative stuff to make the man think it's his idea. And that's
You're the next.
so we have to be passive aggressive.
Yep.
Yes.
Yep.
Yes. So to save his manhood, you know, it's so disappointing.
All right. Well, we're headlong deep into the canal of whatever crap this guy's eating, so I guess we'll just get in a little farther.
He was 17. He got with a 13-year-old.
Whoa.
And she was the one that promoted it. But because of that, he can never serve. He can never be used in a responsible position.
Well, yeah.
And he was only
would
17 or
be,
18 at the time.
Yeah, he would still be legally responsible, though, since, you know, minors can't consent, you know, and honestly, like, morally, I would think that he would still be responsible. He would have to, you know, say no, like, no matter what the child is saying, he would still have to be like, no, that's not right. So you said that, like, you know, these people can sometimes be reformed and allowed back into the congregation, depending on circumstances and stuff. And if that's the case, like in the case, I guess, specifically, like if they had sort of an incident with a child, you know, would they still be like coming into the Kingdom Hall?
Yeah, I mean, right now we have one that was accused probably 10 years ago. It was never established. So, you know, we can't really take any action against him, but we do have record of that information. And so, like, we, amongst the group of elders, we all keep an eye on him.
We keep an eye on him. That's all you need.
Yeah, that wouldn't surprise me at all. Wouldn't surprise me at all. You know it's coming. It's like when you're trying to like flip a pancake or something without using a spatula, like you know you're gonna burn your hand. You just know he's going to say, but we keep our eye on him. Yes, the same eye that thinks you can slip into being a pedophile.
Yeah.
I'm glad ZZ is having fun.
Is this considered actual supervision?
Yes, it is supervision. Full-on Superman style.
But this only happens at the meetings, right?
Yes.
Right.
Yes. What they'll do is
an elder who has all these responsibilities.
Yeah. What they'll do is they'll watch him, and then when he has to get up to go to the bathroom, they'll follow him in. And someone's assigned to do that. But it's not enough. It doesn't protect kids at get-togethers, and nobody else knows about them being a sex offender, because oftentimes people aren't put on a list after their first offense. It does nothing besides just make sure nobody gets molested in the Kingdom Hall. That's it. That's all it does. If the elders even do it. If they do it.
This is really at
what
the core
what I'm
like
stating is they're not capable.
Because
they're not capable.
I'm talking, it's fine. Anyway, why on God's green earth do you need multiple victims of a horrific crime before you'll do anything about it? It's like if you have 5 kids and you have a swimming pool, and like the little toddler gets in the swimming pool, it's like, well, I'm gonna wait till there's 2 in there before I want to actually or I'm not gonna maybe put a cover on my swimming pool knowing I have toddlers in there. No, once 2 kids die from it, then I will use just basic common sense. What? Woo! Where's my candle? I think it might be candle time. Good God.
Mara, the EXJW anointed that I talked to, basically said that the reason they left was because there was this guy with some mental disease, don't know what, but
Apostasy.
the mom would blame that on him sexually assaulting kids in the hall in front of people. And he would just like grab them or like hug them super tight to him, and he was doing this to multiple people. And she kept pushing back on the elders. She was like, you need to do something about this. My kids cry on the way to the hall. Like, we can't, we don't feel safe here. And they were like, oh, well, you know, he's just a little bit, you know, and they just let him do it. And multiple
Wally
women
has left the building. If you guys can still hear me, I have to put a new battery in my camera. I'll be right back.
Yeah, we can hear you.
Multiple women reached out to these elders and were like, you need to do something about this. This is terrible. And that's the sad thing, is that even with multiple victims, like the Falling Tower was saying, it doesn't always matter.
Nope. It doesn't matter. It really doesn't. Nothing matters. Really, and especially if you're a woman, a woman child, you'll just be the one who gets in trouble for it. You're the one who's going to take the blame. You're the one who was sexually provocative at 13 years old, and these men believe it. I mean, everybody in that Kingdom Hall believes this stuff. I used to believe this stuff. I used to be misogynistic. But I didn't know. I didn't get it. Yeah.
It takes real ignorance to think that way too, and to keep somebody that ignorant.
Right. It takes work. It takes work to do that amount of mental gymnastics. Yes, you have to be exhausted, because it would just be easier just to be like, no, knock that shit off. We don't want this no more. Adios, bye.
Yeah.
Throw out the freaking trash. But they just keep they keep recycling the trash, and they're not doing they're not doing a very good job of it.
Yeah. And it stinks.
Yeah,
and when you think about it, ladies, if someone is staying at somebody's house, and if they're there up until 4 a.m., they're considered already having committed fornication or adultery. There's a second witness. Their car there, just them visiting there, and sin, right? But we need 2 witnesses over here in this other thing. It's not adding up. It's just not.
No. And the fact that they try to pull that stupid scripture, and I don't even think that's what the scripture is really trying to say. They try to use that as some kind of, oh, look, Jehovah gave us direction with this one little cherry pick scripture.
Yeah.
So now we've just gotta do it. If something goes wrong, there's got to be two people who agree to it or witness to it.
Yeah.
I mean, in some ways,
they're pharisaic.
Yeah, and in some ways, like I guess it could make it easier because you can get away with shit if you know just to lie your ass off. But you don't know that. So you don't know, like, if nobody else saw it, if somebody asked you a question, you could lie your ass off. You don't.
Yeah.
You're not told the secrets. Yeah, and I'm not a liar, so I didn't want to do any of that kind of stuff. But like, damn, if I'd have known the secret back in the day.
I've heard this many times. The elders will tell the victims, "You're lying. You're a liar."
Oh yeah.
I've heard this so many times. That this is like a common routine, you know. I believe the two witness rule, or the two witness, something to do with were done back in that. It would go actually to the city gate, so in a public place, and witness would be a good thing to ever going to. So, what the org has, the two witness rule, looks totally different than how it was supposed to have been played out during that time of, you know, in the scriptures.
Yeah.
Oh, my keyboard doesn't work. Whatever. All right. Well, are we ready to get back to it?
Yeah, keep it moving.
Let's keep it going for the people, for the culture.
So if he starts seeming to spend much time talking to young people, we'll pull him off to the side and have a little reminder with them. So if he
caught up on the lore.
So like we, amongst the group of elders, we all keep an eye on him. So if he starts seeming to spend much time talking to young people, we'll pull him off to the side and have a little reminder with them. If we see him heading back to go to the bathroom, one of us gets up and follows him to make sure that there's not a child in the bathroom.
Okay, that's good.
You know, we can't make a big public thing and announce it. You know, for one, we don't know if we're absolutely certain it's true.
I see.
But we have similar protections in place that, you know, we keep an eye. And if there's a situation where it seemed like a particular threat, then we would privately talk to parents of young children and just let them know of the potential threat.
Goddamn.
This man is so full of shit.
I honestly need like a second because I want to fucking throw something. It's
upsetting.
It's really upsetting. It's really upsetting.
Child.
Sorry.
Like, we're talking about children. We don't know if it's true, but we're just going to follow them around just in case. Like, people have got disfellowshipped and shunned for lesser things, but we're just going to follow them around and things are okay. Yeah, we're just going to let them go door to door, knocking on people's houses. Maybe there's going to be a little kid there. Maybe
don't worry,
study with a little kid.
Pretty little head, we got this.
Yeah, send the pedophiles out to my neighborhood, please, going door to door. I love it. Door to door pedophiles. Thank you.
What do you think, though, is like, what's the state of mind of this person that's able to say this?
It's
absolute trust in a deity.
That they'll just take care of it, and
that they will have changed this man's heart. That this man's heart.
Fuck you.
Yeah.
I believe they've been told.
They've been told something.
I believe they've been told that they can't accuse him, otherwise it would be slander. So they're not supposed to slander somebody because the org could get sued if they make it public.
So you can disfellowship me for fucking.
Dude, but it is so many cases that there's pedophile rings throughout this organization, because it is the perpetrators that are protected, not the children. Okay,
they foster this environment
to be going on for so long.
Yeah, I really do think. I mean, I guess at the end of the day, if I put my old hat on and just say, well, what did I think about this? It would be, it ends at watchtower is the truth, and everything else will just fill itself in around that. It's like the old shitty illustration that they would give on Sunday Talks, where they put the balls in and then they put the beans and then it fills first. Like everything just kind of falls in and around it, and you do, as he says, it stops all thought.
You know what's funny is about that specific thing? I was talking to my little Pimo about that, and what he said was, when you are a straight man in the organization, you tend to take for granted the things that upset others. So, for example, people who, like women being upset about not being able to have privileges or whatever, or just being in a general kind of crappy place, or victims, like people have a hard time relating to victims of CSA if they haven't also experienced it, or they experienced it and are one of those people who are like, it's no big deal. It's hard for these elders to understand that the answer of, well, Jehovah will fix it all if something goes wrong, or only Jehovah could read hearts, or whatever, is not comforting, and is not a protection, and it's not reassuring.
No.
But it is to them, because for the people in the organization, who will tend to be the vast majority, that have not experienced anything negative, they view anything negative that you experienced as an attack on Jehovah.
Yeah.
And even though it's just a negative thing you experienced, it's not an attack on Jehovah, it's not an attack on the organization. Asking to be heard on some of these issues is not, you're not doing something wrong. It's not even apostasy. But they will treat it that way. And they will say you are bringing reproach upon Jehovah's name.
Yeah, let Jehovah fix it. We don't have to go to the police. Let Jehovah will fix it.
Yeah.
Which means do nothing.
Well, Jehovah gave us brains, and we could do it ourselves. So.
Right, exactly.
Yeah, I don't think he wanted to fix all these issues for us.
Okay.
No.
I feel great.
Okay.
Perfect timing.
Poor apostate babe.
It's okay.
You know how the investigations go amongst the elders, right? I mean, they literally go to the accused and basically ask the accused, so did you do it?
Mm-hmm.
And if
interrogate.
Why aren't you making more videos, my man? You make always such good
that's
points.
as far as they can go in their investigation. And then the victims are a good system.
That's
Thank
true,
you.
the phone down.
Goodness gracious. Well,
Goodness
that
gracious.
has to be absolutely one of the most annoying things. So, do you do like a lot of videos like that where you like call elders and stuff?
Who did that video?
I think it was the one bun. It was the same.
Oh, that I have to make sure I well, I'm going to subscribe to everybody's stuff here, but I'll have to make sure I
unsubscribe.
That would be the one bun. One bun did that.
Thank you, One Bun. That was good.
10
How did you get them to? How did you get them to
One
reach
Bun
out
is a
to
very
you?
unique individual.
That was amazing.
Oh, gotcha.
He called them.
I look forward to the videos, man.
I think he called them being concerned, and then it went into a natural conversation.
Professor Pat. Hi, Professor Pat. Professor Pat is my one friend. We do a show together.
You have a friend? That's so cute.
I have a friend, and we like do a show together. It's really cool.
That's
but yeah,
so adorable.
We say Jehovah will fix it. That was like the saying. Jehovah's gonna fix it, and yeah, it's spiritual gaslighting. It's spiritual abuse.
Yeah. What's your channel called, my man?
He has his channel, Discovering History with Pat and something, but Biddy Buddha is where we have our channel.
Oh, I'm sorry. I was talking to the One Bun. My bad.
Oh, I'm sorry. Oh my God.
I was distracted. I'm so scuffed all the time. My brain is like off on a different thing.
I love it. We're having like two different conversations, but it's working out.
Yeah, I can hardly keep track of stuff if like I stream by myself, but with 4 people and 18 million years of lag, it's great.
Oh, it's fun. You're doing awesome. You need to give yourself more credit.
I need to correct myself. I just got a message through chat where One Bun was calling for an invitation to the memorial.
Oh,
That's
okay.
why she called me.
That's a
I
good idea.
believe
Why
she
did
got
I
an
think of
invitation.
that?
I believe
Yeah,
that's what you meant.
I watched him in oh, what video was it? I think it was the one bun. Were you in the Vice documentary, or were you in
What's this channel called? I can't find it. Or
the
remember.
one bun?
It's
All
just
one
called
word.
that.
Yeah.
Oh,
Isn't that
okay.
where you watched the video from?
I don't ask these complicated questions.
I'm pretty sure.
Remember your place in the congregation. If you have questions, go home and ask your husband. Yeah, that's what we
Now
like
you
to
can
I talk
see
to you
around
now?
here.
Yes. Now it is
He was
okay.
in he was in the show called Vice Versa with O'Donnell.
Vice versa?
Okay, well, anyone
to wear
watching this,
stars.
go subscribe to the One Bun. Those are that one's really interesting.
Ever.
Last JW. What do you do for your Zoom crashes? Hey, Brandon.
I'm going to take and step out for a little bit.
Okay. Talk to you later.
Thank you.
Thank you. It's good to talk to you.
Thank you.
Everyone say Apostababe.
Good
Goodbye.
talking to you too. I should be back.
Wait.
But yeah, if not,
Apostababe
love you guys.
Where's your channel? Is your channel just your name, or do you have other stuff? Or does she
never
go?
know. Yeah.
Is my name Apostababe Linda James. And then I do a show every Saturday night with Interval on 6 screens, and it's called Healing of the Watchtower. So if anybody wants to be interviewed, you can inbox through Facebook.
Apostate Babe, can you just type that in the chat for me? I didn't get any of it.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. Your connection is shit.
It's actual dog shit.
It's actual shit. I can't even hear you. I'm sorry.
That's so
It's
sad.
all good.
But if you type it, I'll make sure I follow you.
She's on a hotspot at the moment. I couldn't actually work out why exactly, but yeah.
Yeah,
everyone.
hotspot.
Clip of Jeffrey Jackson.
Yeah, so it was the Vice documentary. So I actually didn't watch the Leah Remini special like everybody else did, because I couldn't stand Lloyd Evans, and I actually didn't
I haven't
know who
seen
he
it
was.
myself.
I was just like, who is this mother?
We won't go down that rabbit hole.
Yeah, so I just because he was just rude. He was so rude, and so I didn't make it through. So I switched over to the Vice documentary. This is the day that I woke up. I woke up at like 8 p.m. on January 30th or something like that.
Wow.
So I stayed up the whole night. And,
This is amazing that you're where you are after it's pretty
I know, like
freaking cool.
2 days after your disassociation letter, you just like hop on a super scuffed 3-hour live stream with a bunch of
scuffed. It's super nice, and I'm a student of everything because I didn't go to school until this last year. I started taking college courses, but before that, I did not go to middle school, elementary school, and only 2 years of high school. And so I wasn't allowed outside.
Talk
so
about
I didn't learn much.
sheltered.
And we were inactive a lot of times, and so very sheltered. Wasn't allowed to go anywhere. So I am a student of life.
That's you know what, you always got to be learning. We always got to be learning.
Yeah.
Is that music too loud for anybody?
Just a scotch, maybe.
Gotcha.
Just one click, literally.
Yeah, we'll just go down to I forgot where it was, but I can put it on my streaming paper.
That's cool that you can. I didn't even know you could do this.
Yeah, if you pay for StreamYard, I don't know if it's included in the free version, but in the paid version, they have stock music that you can.
Wait, I have to pay for this?
Oh, I don't know.
God damn it. Okay, chat, what do you guys think? Check your messages from. Oh, okay.
Oh, Allison, you were there. Yeah, I sent my letter in over email during Jake's live stream.
Oh, wait, we can watch it happen?
No, it wasn't. I wasn't on his live stream. We were just chatting before his stream was getting going, and I was in the middle of writing my letter, and so I finished it, and then I sent it, and then it was over.
That's awesome.
So, yeah, but we did.
Sorry if there's weird sounds happening. Don't worry, it's just me playing with my sound mixer.
Stuff.
Yeah, it was actually me all along.
The way they announced it, and please, shout out in the comments if this happened to you. they smushed it in between other announcements, and it was the
Oh
same
yeah, I don't
guy.
know. I can try and play the audio of that because it's pretty funny.
Please
You want to do that real quick?
Yes, please.
Because it's guys, this
so
is
funny.
actually
What is
And
it?
mind-blowingly hilarious.
Like all of this going down has been really, really, really funny.
Can you text it to the JW Thoughts number?
Yeah. Oh.
You're about
put
to
in
ask
the
me
private.
what that.
Yeah, put it in the private chat.
I don't know what it is. I have to find it.
Oh wait, is it the number that I have?
Yeah, yeah. You can just go ahead and say that.
Yeah,
wait,
I have
yes,
it.
Yeah.
So I also, when my mom told me she wasn't gonna talk to me anymore, she accidentally sent me. She changed the chat theme in Facebook to be Halloween themed, and accidentally sent me a jack-o'-lantern, and it was like, "Oh, that was an accident. Help! I don't know how to change it back." And I was like, "Are you mocking me? You just told me you're not gonna talk to me anymore because I don't want to be a witness, and now you're just gonna mock me with holidays? Okay."
What the heck?
And then she tried to ask me for tech help, and I said, "No, you just shunned me."
Piss
You
off.
can't. Yeah. So everything about this has been crazy.
I did just put it in the chat, but it's 206.
Oh.
It's on every video, so it's not a big deal. And then immediately after we say it on stream, then the phone will ring and we'll start getting text
206.
messages.
657.
That's what happened last time.
Oh
The
my
music
God.
is distracting. Voting on music now. I can change it. I just changed it. Is this one too?
206 657.
Okay, we'll go back to daydreaming.
3518.
If the music is too loud, maybe we'll just go down a little bit more.
Yeah, it might just be the loudness.
Yeah. I'm sorry. I was trying something new. What's going on, It's Me? What's going on is that we are going to listen to the announcement that Miss Dax the student had read 2 days ago. And it's really funny because it's about as scuffed as I've ever heard. So normally, like, I'll just give a little precursor here. Normally, if you're going to announce someone as being disfellowshipped or disassociated, they'll like call in whoever's giving the announcements for the meeting. They'll call another elder up. That elder will come with some piece of paper to remind him the 5 words that he has to say, and he'll open it and say, "Such and such is no longer one of Jehovah's Witnesses." Question though, is your name on there? Is that okay?
Yeah, it's fine. People can find me. It's
I
fine.
won't listen.
Okay. We'll just all pretend that we didn't listen.
Just after the next line that follows them announcing me, cut it off there right after that, because then they start listing off new auxiliary pioneers.
Okay, that was the funniest part to me.
Yeah, well, I mean, after he says, "Well, and then."
Oh yeah. Okay. Just put up your hands or something. Or I guess you could just play it in your mic. I guess you don't have to.
I guess I could. Yeah. Ready? Let me know if it sounds okay. Hold on.
Dude, your mic is super low though.
Is it still, or am I
It's
just
still
far
low.
from it?
You might just be here. I'll just do it.
No, I got it. I have.
Oh, sorry.
Is-
I'm
is that
sorry.
funny?
Don't fight.
No, she said you want to fight. Let me see some motherfucking
I'll fight.
hands.
Is that better? Is that
Did I say
better?
something?
Yeah, I think
Better?
Yeah, it's a
Way
little
better? Little
Yeah,
better.
better.
Okay, we can
Better,
go. Better, better?
No,
Better,
hum.
Better, better.
Hum. Better?
Better. Perfect.
Okay.
I know. I do the same thing.
Or by Zoom. Just as a reminder, this Sunday is our special talk, and that's going to be an exciting time as well. We haven't had one in person in over 2 years, so looking forward to that. And in conjunction with that, we know that the memorial is next Friday at 9:10, so there will be no midweek meeting on Wednesday. Also to announce that Danielle Harden is no longer one of Jehovah's Witnesses. And we also have many other exciting announcements here when it comes to auxiliary pioneers. So,
Have you ever in your life? Have you ever?
That's so bad.
We have more exciting news.
Yeah, in other exciting news.
Of all of the times I've heard an announcement,
Awkward.
usually there's like a semblance of like a solemn sort of.
Yeah.
Or they bring
Yeah.
another
Take a
elder
moment.
up. None of that.
This is just
None of
straight
that.
on to. Now we have some auxiliary pioneers. Let's fucking go.
Yeah, Yeah.
Oh my god, that was hilarious. I
That
can't
was the
even.
absolute funniest thing. I could not stop laughing when you said that to me. I was
It's
That's too
dying.
much.
it's terrible. It's really, really funny.
Beautiful. Beautiful.
Yeah.
They were. Do you think they were just trying to like cover it up, like it would like?
It
didn't
what
happen?
I'm thinking, so he's a new elder. He got appointed during COVID, and I think what happened was.
Do you want to replay it?
Do you want me to?
Real quick?
Yeah.
I think maybe some people just like popped in and popped back out.
Yeah.
It's only like 30 seconds.
Or by Zoom. Just as a reminder, this Sunday is our special talk. And that's going to be an exciting time as well. We haven't had one in person in over 2 years, so looking forward to that. And in conjunction with that, we know that the memorial is next Friday at 9:10. So there will be no midweek meeting on Wednesday. Also to announce that Danielle Harden is no longer one of Jehovah's Witnesses. And we also have many other exciting announcements here when it comes to auxiliary pioneers. So I'm going to read the list.
And to answer that question, no, I did not date him. I married the first person I dated, and it was not him.
Oh my Lord, have mercy. I love it.
See you later, Falling Tower. Thanks for hanging out.
Bye, Falling Tower.
My friend Pat said that it's kind of like taking control of it because you announced you made your own announcement, and instead of like them being able to like, hey, you're not one of us anymore, you were like, nah bitch, I don't want to be part of your
Yeah.
It was like
organization.
attention Kmart shoppers.
Yeah, it really was like that, and I really think he just didn't know that he was supposed to bring another elder up, or what. I have
Blue
no
light
idea.
special on aisle shunned. What the flying hell is going on here?
What's funny is my non-witness dad was there because he was visiting my sister. And I don't live in that city anymore, but he was visiting my sister, and even though he's not a witness, he'll go to the meetings to meet people in the hall. And so he was there for my disassociation announcement. I don't know what he thought of it, but...
So you haven't talked to him?
No, not yet. He's still visiting with her, and so, yeah.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Rion, I can't remember. You probably said it and I just forgot, or maybe. But are you disassociated, disfellowshipped?
So I'm just faded.
Ooh.
Okay.
Faded.
With your face on camera?
Faded. I'm faded. Yeah, you
job.
know that's the thing. But you know what? People, it's so funny because people like, oh, who are you? Like, what's your channel? And then I'll say who it, and they're like, wait a minute, I think I know who you are. I've heard your name. They don't put it together because I have names everywhere, and it's not necessarily on purpose, but I kind of like it because it's kind of been able to keep me a little secret. But at some point,
have you experienced the whole elders checking in on you and telling you like they know about your channel?
no, not yet, not yet.
Have you, Wally?
Yeah, I'm still not disfellowshipped.
And
that's right, you were saying that.
I find that wild because I've heard so many people like get shunned for like such other bullshit.
Yeah.
And we're just out here blaspheming
I
and apostasy, and
we're over here just clobbering the organization, and goodness gracious. Anyway, I don't know, how long do you guys want to go? Do you want to watch some of the broadcast? Chat, what do you think?
I have nothing else in my life. My husband is away. I'm all by myself.
We're here for you. It's okay.
I'm just a poor little lonely EXJW.
What's one of your funniest skits? We can actually watch one of your skits while chat's deciding if they want to watch any of the broadcasting.
Oh, you should do my Greg Locke one. Pastor Greg Locke's. I think I'm hilarious. Maybe not.
I mean, I think you're going to be hilarious.
Pastor Greg Locke?
Yeah, it's one of my recent ones. It's about the demons in the church. It looks like a news.
That video's 2 hours long, you silly goose.
No, it's 5 minutes.
Yeah.
I was like, what are you talking about?
Sorry, it was just the most recent one. I know that was not it. Rian's Cultastic Variety Show. You really like your green screen.
Oh my god, I learned how to play with green screen. I'm having so much fun.
Isn't it so much fun? I remember right after I got my green screen, that's when I did that Pioneer tier list video. I don't know if you guys
Oh my gosh, that was amazing.
I'll have to watch it.
That's still my favorite video to date.
It was good.
It's
I'm
really
still a bit
funny.
new to like people's YouTubes and stuff. I need to.
What is
I'll have
this
to go
thing
through.
called?
It should be Pastor Greg Locke. There's a demon
Here, I'm just gonna put
infestation.
this on the screen.
There's a demon infestation.
Oh wait, I better subscribe or else I'll get flamed. Turn on the-
You little son of a biscuit.
I am on my phone.
I'm messing
Okay,
with
I can show you on my normal phone.
No,
I am. Golly.
I
Jeez
believe you.
Louise. Okay,
I believe you.
Here, I think I'm a big boy now, and I know how to do this. If I
I'm a
evolved,
big kid now.
I'm a big. I'm not gonna say that. Okay, here we go.
Oh, I didn't realize how far it might be down. Okay, it might be down a little bit farther.
Oh, you doing on My Book of Bible Stories?
Oh yeah, I love My
Jules,
Book of
that's
Bible
actually
Stories.
a huge idea. I think that would be really cool. And I
Yeah,
was thinking.
the
Oh,
hell?
this
Where
is
is
for
it?
you, Dax. I imagine.
Yeah, that's part of the reason that I wrote my letter is because the soft shunning was killing me, having people text me every day saying, "Hey, are you leaving the organization? Because if you do, I'm not going to talk to you." Like people were getting pretty ruthless, and it was really draining on my mental health and energy, and that's why I ended up just writing a letter, because I had too many friends that didn't live in the same state even, because as a witness, it's a worldwide organization, right? So, it was too much.
You know what? Did they take my video down?
Oh.
Or
What
am I
is
just being
naked
special
HD
now?
online strips without clothing? Go
Oh
away.
no, here it is. I found it. Okay, I'm gonna send you the link. It's right. Oh wait, hold on.
Well, I'm here.
Oh, here. Oh, okay. Hold on. Sorry, I'm on my screen looking now. Hold on, I'll tell you. I'm coming to you. I'm coming back, baby. Okay, it's right next to the one.
I'm coming
right
back, baby.
It's me in the screen is me in a black shirt, and it says, breaking news, demon infestation in Greg Locke's church.
Tell me when you see it.
Oh, you're not.
Oh.
I can't see your screen anymore. I'm sorry.
Oh, shark meat salad.
What?
Shark meat salad. I don't know. That's what I had at that water park. In my pants was shark meat salad.
Okay, we're cooking now. The caveman is doing things.
He's doing things, science things. Oh yeah, you got it.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah. And my green screen wasn't that great then, so please don't laugh.
I'm still struggling because a lot of it's with lights too.
Breaking news. It seems that we have an infection, but not the kind that you think.
That's right, Dick. We have just been informed that there's an infestation of demons inside Pastor Greg Locke's church down in Tennessee. When these demons are expelled, they do not die. They just continue to re-infest the congregation over and over again.
That sounds like a bad STD, Ryan.
That's right, Dick. Isabel is live in the field right now, outside Pastor Locke's church. Isabel, what does it look like from your angle?
This is good.
Well,
Thank
Ryan,
you.
from the outside, all would seem normal.
I like using a hairbrush
Just
as a
your
mic.
average.
I don't think I know who Greg Locke is.
You can hear the
Oh, you got to learn. You'll see him.
What kind of relationship does Pastor Greg Locke have with these demons?
Buckle up.
Oh, this man's too into himself.
Yeah.
That demon that was in control of the rest of them and that girl started whining on each other.
I'm sorry. I can't with this guy. That demon. I was locked inside that
demon.
girl. Who the hell
This is weird.
this clown?
Mm-hmm.
My
Started
cheeks
telling
hurt.
secrets. It was so crazy, we had to write it down and did get part of this just kind of on a secret video, not to share with everybody, but the demon even caught wind of that and said, you can't even pull out a camera without them slimy things knowing it. Laugh at me all
Laugh at him all you want.
I like how he He refers to demons as slimy.
Right?
You have these super dimensional beings, and
they're
also
for
slimy.
no reason.
I like that we get some texture in here. You know, what's life without texture? What the hell?
Oh, you want to? Don't come back next week. That's all right. There's going to be thousands of people that show up by spring that want some deliverance from this nonsense that you're discounting right now.
Could you imagine
sci-fi movie? This your pay. You.
I like how he, after he says something stupid, he accuses his audience of not believing him. So he's like, "Oh, you don't believe me right now."
That's very, very like. Sorry, it's just funny to me because could you imagine being the person in the audience that laughed?
Right, like
you'd just be like,
"Oops,
okay,
I'm in trouble."
Right, just surrounded by crazy people.
I'm in trouble.
Oh boy,
who think that demons are real.
And there's people watching this stream right now that are like, this is kind of you guys.
You believe this too.
You're no better than that, Wally.
This ain't no sci-fi movie. This your pay. You've known me for 15 years. I'm a truth teller. At the expense of my own life and safety of my family, I'm a truth teller.
Why is he so trusting of the information that they have given him? Why can't Pastor Greg Locke protect his members from these demons? Excuse me, ma'am.
It's a little messed up here with the green screen.
Sure do. It's like a never-ending circus of bodies for demons to play with in there. It's like a daggone playground. Daggone playground. So you've heard some of the goings on inside of these revivals. Oh, I sure do. I hear them in there screaming all the time. All the time. They're screaming. They go back. They just keep going back in there. They take their kids. Matter of fact, the other day, he tells us that no one else is equipped to cast out these demons.
Cut her off.
What happens to these demons once they're
Classic
expelled?
news.
Well, you may be shocked. Locke demonstrated that the demons Jesus cast out into the herd of swine that jumped in the ocean did not die. No, indeed, they scurried on to the next body. Once
oh my
Pastor
God!
Locke expels the demon, they move freely through the congregation, much like the movie Fallen, when the angel Azazel roams through the world, moving from body to body, roaming the earth forever. No, there is no cure for the infestation, just a placebo. The demons roaming the church ground, waiting.
Are you
for the
holding
next
your
angel.
microphone?
Oh no, it's actually like my clicker for my camera.
Oh, okay. I was like trying to figure out what you were holding. Sorry.
I don't know why I held it with that.
Like, look, I'm someone that looks at details for no obvious reasons, but I'm like, does she have like a T on the end of her hairbrush? Like, maybe she's got like a hand disorder and she can't hold it. I don't know.
It's broke now.
Thank you,
My
Isabel.
mic.
It sounds as if this relationship between Pastor Greg Locke and the demons in his
Your
church
hair is so
one of
perfect here.
symbiosis.
You don't even look like
Well,
you. It's
I
crazy.
can think that since
It's
there is
so
no cure
great.
for the outbreak, and it seems as if it's here in the church where you receive the infection. It's here at the church that you can receive the cure. Insightfully, Isabel. Thank you. Thank you very much.
The pastor who has conversations with demons seems a bit unbelievable.
I agree, Dick. It's ridiculous.
Dick Slick.
We now continue with your regularly scheduled program. If you feel as if one of you or your family members have been affected by demons from Pastor Greg Locke Church, we suggest
If you've been infected, kids, you're screwed.
Well done. That was funny.
Thank you.
I enjoyed
Thank
that.
you.
That was
My
good stuff.
my green screen has actually improved since then. That was like 2 months ago, but I just posted it recently. But I've gotten better with my green screen, I think.
The one you posted yesterday was pretty cool. How did you do the effect with the smoke?
Oh, I found a green screen smoke effect. They're free on YouTube.
Yeah, okay. So I just need to look for those when I do that
Yeah.
stuff. Okay,
Yep.
I'm always looking for like weird stuff like that. I didn't know if you had a secret jitsu, but just go on the YouTube and. You know.
Nope. Yeah, just if you search green screen effects, there's like videos that have like a ton of them all in just one clip, so you can take whatever it is you want from it. So it's pretty cool.
Someone has a crush on you, or I mean, not on Dick.
Oh.
At least
Hey,
we probably alienated half of our.
You
our
let me know.
audience with the old Dick Slick jokes, but yeah. Anyway.
Dick Slick. Hey.
Yeah. Do you guys want to watch some of the new broadcasting? See what it's
What's
talking
it about?
I don't know. I haven't.
Armageddon? Just a guess.
Could be.
Just a guess.
Could be
I'm
about
sure,
Armageddon.
I'm sure there'll be
Why
a
you
mention
need
of
to study?
Armageddon.
It's the Memorial Month.
It could be something
Probably
about
about the Anointed.
that. If you guys are down, I was gonna watch it by myself and do
No, I'll
commentary
watch
on
it.
Yeah,
now
I'll
I can
watch it.
actually combine these videos together. So now
Oh.
this has actually created actual. No, thank you. Oh, you don't want to sit and hang out with your friends? Come on.
No thanks.
He
I'm good.
said, "Sure. Women look handsome with mustaches."
I like wearing
A hard
mustache
disagree there. I'm
sometimes.
sorry.
Sometimes I like putting a little mustache on, being Jesus.
You. It does sound like I'm excited to watch this, doesn't it? I'm sorry.
I need
Come on, guys.
spiritual-
Let's watch some broadcasting, please.
I need spiritual refreshment.
Or we could theory craft with chat what our next skit should be, because
Ooh.
maybe we could get something cooking. I have like a
We
whole
should
list
do.
of weird and
You're so
wacky
committed
ideas.
too. Like you'll just shave your whole head.
Oh yeah, for sure.
It's crazy.
We'll go all in. I
Ooh,
guess I could
let's
show
do
you
it.
guys. Let me see. Talk amongst yourselves.
Um,
What's everyone
Talk
having
amongst
for dinner?
yourselves.
I ate.
Yeah, I'm
bunch
looking
of-
for a video that I haven't released yet.
I have
But
mac and
I
cheese.
think I did like a trailer to it, so maybe I can play that. So
I'm eating cookies, and before that was peanut butter stuffed pretzels.
Oh.
So we're not here to
Glorious.
give health advice to anyone, just a quick
No.
little CO
No.
here.
Because I have regressed in my dietary habits.
I have an addiction to peanut butter filled pretzels.
Same.
An
And I
addiction.
bought a bag yesterday, and it's already gone. I already ate it all.
Yeah, it's bad. I've had to like stop buying them because I can't control myself. So
Yeah, I should probably do the same.
Oy.
This has been fun. I need to run Tastic. As always, your friend is leaving.
Oh, sorry.
No, not your friend. Tastic's friend.
I have homework to catch on. Okay, I won't get too stoned. Promise. Thanks
Keep
for coming
my
in.
wife's name. Just kidding.
Out.
No. We are. What's up?
Oh my gosh, Allison.
What?
Allison's dad was an elder and yelled, "If you love your family, pull the plug," while on stage giving a talk about life support situations.
Oh, jeez.
Wow.
Jeez.
The fuck? Yikesies on
Yikes.
bikesies. Yikesies on bikesies.
Here, let me.
Well, you better hope that you're never. I hope your dad hates you, so that way you live a long and happy life. Because it sounds like if
otherwise-
he loves you,
Yeah.
yikes, fun.
Because
Jeez.
they think you're going straight to the afterlife.
Can you guys hear that when that's playing? Because I was like pulling up videos. Okay, you guys can hear it?
No.
Okay.
I did not receive a memorial invite because I disassociated so close to the.
Is anybody going just to see like what the numbers are? Like just to see if there's cars in the parking lot, like how many?
I moved across the state, so I'm not near my hall.
I wish I could watch on Zoom. I really wish I could.
You can.
Yeah, but don't you have to like get on camera and let them watch you or something
No.
like that?
I
No.
think so.
Well, it depends on the hall.
Oh,
But no.
okay.
They can't force you to turn your camera on.
Ah, okay.
Do you guys
like
want
to
to
know.
see an unreleased JW Thoughts trailer?
Ooh, yes. Primo subscription.
Yes, that's true.
Primo
Also, if you want
content.
funny little emotes that I made with my green screen, you can become a channel member, and I'm going to be doing exclusive videos for members and patrons as well. So,
Oh.
if you want to, there's a little
awesome.
button. You can become a member. You get an extra video per month. Help support me. It's only $3. So there you go. Anyway,
That's awesome.
that's my shilling. Shill. For me. I suggest King Solomon threatening the baby being cut in half as a skit. It was disturbing. How would we do that, I wonder? Well, obviously you'd be King Solomon and I'd be the baby. So, I mean,
That would be amazing.
obviously that would be.
Just holding you upside down by the leg, just like in the My Book of
I'll
Bible
have to
Stories.
hit a wicked
jeez.
handstand.
I love My Book of Bible Stories. That's like
I
my
don't know
favorite
how
book.
we'll simulate chopping me in half or.
Oh, you still have yours?
Yeah, this is mine. This is
Oh,
my
you got a
official
cute
book.
sticker on it.
Mine is
that
the
was
wrong
when you were allowed to do that. When you were allowed to draw, and then at some point they told you you're not allowed to draw anymore.
Sorry, I was getting a cam. Are you gonna crash the one? Okay. What's happening? Okay, well, while she's doing that, we are going to do the unreleased video. So all 63 of you watching this still, I'm sorry that you had nothing better to do with your time, but thanks for hanging out with us.
You poor sods.
You poor sacks. I don't know. Oh, okay. We're gonna lose half of our viewers right this because.
Oh no, we've insulted them.
I usually do. Okay. Are we ready, team?
Yes.
Are we ready?
Let's do this thing.
Cannot hear it.
Oh, I still have it on. Whoops.
I gotta see this.
Are you wearing a wig?
No, that's my hair.
That's right. Like I can grow it out by thought.
Sacks of what? Sacks of hearts and kindness. Actually, if I'm completely honest. Okay, here we go.
Hi, my name is Jamal Spelling, and my talent is Hello! My name is Stacy Evans, and we are going to make some crackers. Hello, my name is Leroy McMillan. Hi guys, my name is Daniel Pritchett. Hi guys.
Oh my God.
Susan Lee Bickerstaff Johnson, but my friends just call me Sue Lee Bickerstaff Johnson.
Oh my God.
Got talent. Hi, my name is Samantha.
Where did you get all these clothes? Do you
Oh my God.
Thrift store.
Yes, every year they pick me. I did not remember this. They pick me.
This is outtakes, by the way.
About 37 years, and in those 37 years, I have baptized more people than my entire congregation, bro. Or imagine if you're giving your kid a bubble bath. I'm going to open the Bible.
It's been quite the project.
Verse. Maybe a weird wants guy. This guy be like persuasions and stuff. Oh, so sweet. In my congregation, they're always asking me, "Hey, Sue Lee Bickerstaff Johnson, do you have any scuttlebutt that you can tell us about?" Good morning, bro. We're just sharing some encouraging words of encouragement from the God's word, bro. Can we cruel game? For God's sake!
Anyway, that was just a quick.
Oh my God.
Compilation of.
You're a Wait, what's the movie where the guy says, "Turtle, turtle, am I not turtle enough?" Master of Disguise. You are master of disguise. Master of Disguise. That's the one. Yes.
If you dressed as a woman and walked down the street, I would not recognize you.
I did.
Yes,
I didn't recognize you.
I get them from a thrift store, by the way. It's Anyway, it seems good. Yeah, the emergency kit joke is pretty fun. It'll all make sense because pretty much none of that is coherent at all.
Jeez, those pictures look so much better in my memory.
Oh wait, here we go. Hold on, I'm getting it right.
Oh yeah, get in there.
Get in there. Isn't that glorious?
That is glorious. I mean, just imagine reading that to your kids before they go to bed.
Right.
That seems pretty hype.
That dude was like, yeah.
He was ready to go. He is a little too eager.
Like they didn't have. Wait, number one, they didn't have to portray the baby like that. The dude didn't have to be holding the sword up like that. But I mean, they just wanted
to. It's an image for sure.
It's
like
an image
it
for
does.
sure.
It does paint a picture.
Like how smart Solomon was. Split a baby in half and figure out which one won't allow the baby to die. Yeah, because I'm sure the other woman. Yeah, I'm sure this is a real story. And she was like, yeah, cut it in half. That makes sense.
Yeah.
She stole the baby because she wanted a live baby. She wasn't going to be okay with that. Like, come the fuck on. The fucker, like, so dumb.
It's so bad.
It's so bad.
I love
Those stories are not for children.
Yeah, but I so enjoyed them as a kid. I thought they were so fascinating. I got no
well, that's what all we had.
Spiritual encouragement out of it, but like that book was my jam.
Yeah.
What do you guys think about doing? Have you guys seen the show Impractical Jokers?
Yes.
No.
What about doing an EXJW version of that where we just like walk around and like compete in random ass challenges, like who can place the most tracks in a park, and you film the whole thing, but it's like EXJW related? How fun would that be?
Jeez.
That would be so hilarious.
I
That would
think
be
that
fun,
would be
but
just pure entertainment.
That would be.
Jeez. I would not want to place anything ever again.
Oh.
See how long you can witness to somebody before they walk away, and
Ooh, that's a good one.
and you win with the longer that you keep somebody there just bullshitting about the bike.
Yeah, just going on and on. So you get 5 householders, and then you have like a stopwatch. So whoever has like the collectively longest amount of time wins.
Yeah,
That would be pretty good.
and then we get to send it into the organization and count it for our time.
Yes.
Oh, that's so funny. Yo, I have to ask you a question. I'm not gonna, because when I used to count my time, like when I would write my time slip out, I would never lie. And I'm finding out a lot of people lied on their timesheets.
Oh,
I'm
yeah.
finding that out too, and it pisses me off.
Because
So-
I didn't lie.
I didn't either.
So you never learned the jitsu.
No, I felt guilty if I lied about that.
Oh, no. This is free. So the first, because I pioneered for 10 years, the first, I would say 3 or 4, probably just 3. I was like the good little boy who was always making sure he had everything, in perfect working order. And a stopwatch pioneer, a little bit obnoxious. And then I learned that everyone was lying about it. There was like none of the pioneers in my hall actually made their time. There was a sister that for 25 years had not made her time once. Never.
What the heck? How
And
is that?
I was always under this idea, well, there's no way that
Yeah.
I'm ever, going to be able to maintain my status as a pioneer unless I, keep it up. And so I just learned after a while, like, oh, okay, so I can be pretty generous. So man, my shit would start. I was still pretty good about it, but in the later years, it would start as soon as I woke up in the morning to the day I came home.
How many hours do you have to be? How many hours do you have to pioneer? What are the hours?
840 a year.
Okay.
So 70 a month.
But it's not monthly; it's yearly, so you can
So you
stack.
can- Yeah, I did that by waiting till the very last minute, and then while I was the month before Pioneer School, I had to make up 100 hours.
Oh, see, you did it all wrong. In the
Yeah.
winter months when it's not hot, because preaching when it's hot out is
And it was
definitively the worst thing you can. It is brutal.
It's torture.
Yeah,
It is-
no,
it
you're
is
like
torture.
it's
It is-
harmful.
it is-
There's a lot
it
of
is
radiation
harmful.
out there in August, man. Ooh, cold
And-
trivia. That's a
And the gas money and the getting in and out of the car, or just the walking and the wear and
Yeah.
tear on your body. Like, what if you are handicapped and you don't have, but you're still expected to get out there and do this stuff? Like, they brag about the ill ones who still get out and go in service.
Yeah,
and-
they're like, isn't it wonderful that Sister
Isn't it
So-and-so, after losing
wonderful?
both legs in a terrible, unfortunate shark attack, still manages to go out in service without a wheelchair lift for her car.
Right, yeah.
That
She pulls herself down the street with her body on a cardboard
and
board.
they'd be like, oh, poor unfortunate sister. Anyways.
Anyways.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Doesn't that
I
make
used
us
to average.
playful?
I had like a whole Excel spreadsheet thing, but I would average between September and December over 100 hours.
Damn.
And because I was a window cleaner, I wasn't like working that much anyway. And then between May and August, I think I would average 9 hours. Like I just basically was non-existent at all.
Wow.
And that's when I was a good pioneer. And then I kind of gave up. And then that's when they did the cart witnessing. And cart witnessing is so free. You can just
stand there
all the time of like preparing the cart.
Y'all
You
were
can just like
lucky.
sit there. You can have lunch. Oh, we're just getting
I
the
didn't
cart
get that.
ready, and you're just like mad chilling.
I was so jealous that I had to do that door-to-door shit for all my youth, and that like now you got kids who get to stand at a cart. Lucky ducky.
I know.
I
it's
want to
so
stand
easy.
at a cart. Yeah.
For an entire year, me and my ex-wife, we did in downtown Seattle an 8-hour shift. So for 8 hours, we would stand next to the cart, and then you work. And
How did you get an 8-hour shift? Our carts were on a 2-hour rotation, so you couldn't have it longer than 2 hours. You had to give it up to somebody else.
That's how it was set up here.
Wow.
And I also got in trouble.
I would have been a super pioneer.
Right?
I also got in trouble for wearing a jacket with too many pockets on it and colored shoelaces. So I was sent home a couple of times because of my inappropriate attire. But anyway.
Wow. Who's checking?
People were. Anyway, I've already talked about this on previous videos, so no one.
But it's like Jesus. It's like Jesus wore a dress, like robe or a dress. Like, what the hell does it matter?
Exactly. So it didn't have pockets, and so if you wear something with pockets, it's not the fact that it's a suit. It just can't have pockets because Jesus didn't have pockets.
I don't fucking know. So how many in this whole? And I think I only missed like maybe 2 or 3 weeks ever. But in that entire year, with 8 hours every Wednesday and picking up bonus shifts, because anytime I could do cart witnessing, how many books, magazines, Bible studies, return visits do you think I was able to generate? Well, I want honest guesses. Here. Honest guesses. Let's think about it.
Zero. I went out for almost 200 hours in 1 month, and I got 0. I believe that you got 0
magazines, 0 anything.
0 Bible studies. I don't think you.
No,
ever had a Bible
but 0
study.
magazines.
Never.
Magazines, books.
7.
Okay.
10.
10. Chat. What do we think? We got a 0 from Fade to EXJW, and then it'll be a bunch of random nonsense that people were already typing before I asked the question, and will be completely unrelated.
We're back on a time
Welcome
delay.
to streaming.
Back on a time delay.
Well, anyway, they're getting their answers ready. Oh, you should do reverse witnessing. Hold on, I'll get back.
I'm
to
so
that.
sorry.
No, you're fine. I placed 1.
I was so close.
Magazine.
Wow.
I was
1.
so close.
Wow. That's amazing.
Good
job. I'm proud of you.
Unbelievable.
I'm so proud of you.
Completely useless cart witnessing
You didn't destroy anybody's life.
You know what
did
though?
not.
In smaller cities, it does work because when I did cart witnessing, I probably averaged three placements a shift, which was 2 hours.
Shot.
Because if there's less people walking around, the people who are walking around are more likely to approach. But when it's a huge crowd of people moving, like downtown Seattle, like Pikes, oh my God, I would see witnesses that I thought I might know, metropolitan witnessing downtown Seattle, and I'm like, no, I'm not going over there to say hi. That looks like hell.
There were more people that tried to steal the witnessing carts than actually took magazines.
Why do you want the cart? What?
I would.
Why?
I don't know why they wanted the cart, but they'd run.
You know what?
run
Honestly, that's what I should do is steal the damn cart and oops, now you got to get a new one.
I have a whole video that I made but I never released, but I actually reenact this whole scenario and I dress up as a vagabond and anyway.
I need to get into more of your videos. I'm going to have to sit down and just binge.
The older ones actually are better in my personal opinion, but the newer ones get more views, so who knows. I've been thinking about reverse witnessing to the young people manning the JW carts or just talking to them and maybe letting them know it's okay if they leave. I like going up to people in carts. As when I left, I absolutely, anytime I saw a cart, it would be like a whole hour-and-a-half long conversation. I would just like go full turbo mode on them, and I always predicated it on like a similar thing. Like basically, I was someone that grew up in a very high control organization, and here are some of the things we believed. And people would be like, oh my God, that's so terrible that happened to you. Oh, it's nothing that Jehovah wants of you. It was so upsetting.
See, I would just nowadays, based off of that comment, could you imagine if you went up and you were just like, no one's looking, run. It's okay, escape now.
You're safe. You're safe.
Oh, my little Pimo. I don't think it's useful to wake people up, but I want to walk up to a cart and go, I'm an apostate just for the power trip of watching them anxiously squirm. I mean, you do
watching
you.
People anxiously squirm. I mean, we're doing this live stream, so we get we get the appeal of that.
Yeah. Yay.
For sure. Okay, I'm gonna go take a quick little tinkle break, and then I guess we can figure out what we want to do next.
Tinkle-dee-tinkle.
Yeah, but street epistemology is so difficult. It's so hard to do effectively, and because it's so easy to, first of all, I don't think witnesses are as susceptible to it as people think they are, because from the first question they're going to be like, why would you ask that question? Especially if they know that you were a witness. They'll feel like you're being dishonest.
Right. I don't know, but I definitely, when I see a witness out now, I will approach them, and I'm not gonna do it like I'm not gonna do it rude or anything like that, but I am absolutely going to see if I can talk to them.
Yeah.
See what happens. You never know.
You never know.
Hey, that's why they go out witnessing, because they think they're gonna win some people over. You never know who we might win over.
Yeah.
Ow.
Yeah, cart crashing is super easy. It's I didn't like getting cart crashed when I was a witness. It only happened twice.
People to come up to you and try
apostates that come up and try to talk to you. One person came up, and I was actually at the cart by myself, and they were like, "Oh, this the story almost every ex-Jehovah's Witness has, because it's such a common experience, was some form of abuse, and then got stumbled, left." And I just expressed sympathy, and not a Jehovah-based sympathy.
Yeah.
I was like, I'm so sorry that happened to you. That's bull. And they were like, well, that's why I lost faith in Jehovah. And I was like, you don't have to be with the witnesses to believe in God. Because at the time, I really didn't want to be a witness. And I was pioneering. It's okay. It wasn't until recently that I realized that I'm preaching something and saying it's the truth when I don't believe in all of it. And now I believe in none of it. So
none of I'm so glad that you woke up. Like, thank Jesus that you thankful that you woke up, because it's so hard to do. It really is. Like, people don't, I mean, you have been thinking about it. I probably had been thinking about it too, but at the same time, there's a lot of reality that kind of comes crashing in, like all your beliefs.
Yeah, there's no way to prepare for it. In the same way that there's no way to prepare for being shunned by everybody. Like, you think you're going to be fine, or you think that you've come to terms with it, and then it happens and you shut down. Like, it's just that you can't prepare your brain for it.
I completely shut down.
Yeah, it's hard.
Yeah, they blame women, females for seducing men. Yeah, because men can't control themselves, apparently.
Somebody said, I try to be nice to witnesses who are in, but if I see old Tony Morris, I'm breaking his nose.
Oh, I feel you, Allison. 100%. Like, all of those governing body members, we know what they're doing. I know what they're doing. They know it's not real. They know they're making it up. I would love to know what they're doing with all the money.
Yeah, because that's the thing that drives me crazy. The craziest is that why? There's no reason. It's pointless. It's not like you're the Vatican. What's happening? And I'm not a conspiracy theorist, so I don't come up with theories on what I think could be happening with that money, but it makes me mad. It still makes me mad. So,
I mean, billions and billions. I mean,
yeah.
Who knows? Hello, welcome back.
I get a lot of contentment out of one of the things with shunning. I'm an identical triplet, which means there are two people who are devout witnesses walking around with my face, and I get a lot of satisfaction knowing that people that I know are going to hesitate to approach them when they see them, because they might be me. And I hope it hurts my sister's feelings a lot. I hope it makes them sad.
Wow.
Suffer.
I cannot believe that.
I thought Stephen Lett was kind of like cute in a creepy cartoon way, and now I think he's really gross.
Yeah, that's kind of what you thought of him, like an old uncle, like the creepy uncle.
Yeah, like, he's just, he's just kind of goofy. Like, he talks in a really weird way.
What kind of uncles do you have? Holy.
But now
that's old Joe.
That's
old Joe.
Oh, that's just Uncle Joe.
Now his tone of voice.
I'm gonna tell you twice.
Now his tone of voice seems super condescending to me, and it's frustrating.
Jehovah says. Like that mother. Oh, I just want to.
Like, are we all children? Were they mean to you, Dax, a student? Who, my sisters? We were all mean to each other. I've pushed one of my sisters through a window. She pushed me down the stairs. Like, we were vicious.
Wow.
We were unsupervised. We were just locked in the house. Like, what are you gonna do? Beat up your siblings.
This is the face of someone that's unhinged. Oh, well, that too. God damn it! My joke definitely, maybe it was better because it's tough. That is the face.
Oh, that was hilarious. I was like, wait a minute.
Hit you with the old razzle dazzle there. Didn't see it coming. Oh my goodness.
Oh my god.
Miss Molly.
That hurt my chest.
That's good stuff. That's good stuff.
That's good shit. That's
well,
what live stream
chat,
is
what do
all
we
about.
think? Do we want to watch some more random EXJW YouTube videos? Do we want to not watch the broadcasting? Because no one seems to want to watch that. Jeez,
it's so depressing.
Let
or
us
we
off
could,
this freaking rocker.
Or we could create a profile for an online dating site, and we could all like come up with it together, and then try and catfish some Jehovah's Witnesses. I don't know. What do you think?
I don't think any Jehovah's... Are there Jehovah's Witnesses on dating sites?
I think so.
I think there are now, like on Plenty of Fish and stuff.
My Little Pimo, I have seen Dubtown. I watched a Dubtown video.
Oh, no.
Dubtown? Who's
Yeah.
Dubtown? I might not
have you guys not seen Dubtown?
Isn't he the ones that do the Lego thing?
Yep.
Yeah, it's pretty funny.
I like
I'll
Dubtown.
have to look at it.
I wonder, like, it probably has like a vetting. There's jwmatch.com.
Oh, really? That's a thing?
Yeah, random as hell, bro. Yeah, I am random. I've lived my life.
Oh,
that
that's
way.
JW Match. That's right. Oh,
Yeah.
They have so many JW.
There's JW. Oh, this is huge, guys. You're not gonna believe it. There's JW
What?
Match, and there's JWPerfectMatch.com. So if you can't find your match, you might be able to find your perfect match.
Wow.
I wonder how hard JW singles. There's a bunch.
Are they profiting off of this, or is this just something that, like,
no? I think it's
somebody makes.
It's probably. Is that what they're doing? That's what they're doing with all their money.
Yeah,
they're creating dating sites for witnesses to produce more babies. We got it. Conspiracy unlocked. There we go.
I don't know.
Lights on mattresses with pillows sites. Yeah, true. Very true.
Pillowgate.
Yeah. JW Match is hilarious. Have you ever like been on there?
JW Grinder.
Oh wait.
Instead of dick pics, it's Bible pics.
We could make the name Dick Slick if we wanted.
Verse.
Their name is Dick Slick.
Dick Slick.
JW Grinder is just Bethel. Facts. That would just be Bethel.
Oh, Jenny Bloom said that her friend used it and her aunt married a brother from it.
Guess it works.
Can we send our condolences?
Yeah.
Maybe a Kickstarter, please?
Maybe they're happy.
No, I'm sure they're something.
I'm trying.
Wally, do a skit on the Jehovah's Witness Go bag. That is, I think we watched that last stream, that Go bag skit.
I never made an effective go bag, and I got so much flack for it.
Oh, you poor thing. What would you do when the earthquakes start?
Die, because I live on the coast.
Ay.
A lot of foreign catfish guys on it. Yeah, I joined a Facebook group because I thought I would get some content out of it. And I haven't actually gone on there and like actually looked, so we'll have to see about that. Well, they'll probably ban me after this, but whatever.
If they find out who you are.
We have one person that
here.
finally has made a distinct statement. It's me, you're a goddamn American hero. Make a thingy for a JW dating site. Is that like really mean and messed up to do to people?
Yes.
What's the
It is a mean thing to do.
What's the emotionally responsible thing to do? Because I'm a moron and I just like
to not catfish people. But I'm also fresh out of the Borg, so
Well, what if we didn't
Hot off the
catfish them?
press.
What if we just did it like we just went on there,
Like, just made us like a dumb profile.
Yeah, just
and
to
then
like
don't
look
publish
at
it?
other people's profiles. What if we just did that?
So yeah, so with the
No, what if you made a...
We're about to
what if
bully
you-
people, aren't we?
What if you made a...
You're trying to bully.
What if you made a profile, but then in the profile there was like secret hidden message, like this
Like-
organization is
Okay, we could.
sending you to hell.
They're-
Not that.
You're
but
in hell
this-
currently.
This
It's trying to keep you
organization
from heaven.
is hiding pedophiles. You know, just hide a whole bunch of stuff in there that they like. They'll read through the first paragraph, sound good, and then all of a sudden, whoop! Too late. Already read it.
See,
Can't
I
take
think,
it back.
I think chat is yeah. See, I'm on your guys's.
Yeah, I'm on the same boat as Jenny. It is sad. Like, we're just gonna be bullying people who
Yeah,
are like
that's
there for
not-
their last resort.
See, that's why we need balance. We need balance because there's the Wallies.
Thank you.
They're just like, that'd be hilarious. JW TikTok is real, and Germ has a good.
Oh, we could watch JW TikTok.
I don't have a TikTok thing.
You don't have a TikTok.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, how dare you?
Well,
Is that video good though? Is it funny? Is it interesting?
what?
I've never seen it. What
JW
is it?
it's not funny at all.
So are we assuming that we should make a woman profile just because there's more men on this site than women, or what's the over under here?
Oh, we're making a oh, I don't want to do it.
No, we're not gonna bully anyone. We're not gonna talk to a single person. We're not even gonna have a profile picture, or it'll just be like an animated. It'll be like SpongeBob. That'll
But
be.
we're going to be
profile
looking
picture.
at people's profiles?
Oh, is that mean?
Yes, it's mean because
Okay,
it's
I
with
won't-
the goal of making fun of really sad, unfortunate people.
Okay, I feel bad now. You sufficiently made me be a better person.
I'm sorry.
Good job, Dak.
Okay.
The student becomes the teacher.
Yeah, apparently. I need to be a better person.
No, I get the urge to make fun of people.
Yeah, I do that all the time.
No,
Can
I mean,
someone
if
send
you
me a
did it
link
in
to
your
that video
private
about
time.
JW TikTok, though? And by send me a link, Lil Lav, are you still here? Because she's like incredibly fast. She'd just be like, bang, bang, bang.
Well, you can hate how nice I am, but
Huh?
F you. My little Pimo said
Oh.
he hates how nice I am. Okay.
I know, we have nice people here in stream, guys.
I'm
Wally,
trying.
call me on the DL and I'll do it. Now, see, I said you were American hero. I mean, I'm never going to approve of that or do it or any of the following.
The real American hero.
I'm a real gosh darn American hero, and I hate
I'm
this
a
goddamn
goddamn hero.
I hate this city full of piss.
You
God
do,
damn it.
Ryan. You do not need to do the what's it called? That voice
Oh, you are
changer
still
on your
here.
skits. Just use that voice.
Someone mentioned a video earlier that Germ did, and I was just wondering if you could like send me a link in Discord, because if I do it, it'll take me like 20 years, and it'll just be like the worst ever, and you'll do it in 2 seconds, and you're just better. Or I
So-
can be a big boy and do it myself.
So who's Germ? Because I want to follow them.
Mentally
on TikTok.
diseased, and
Oh,
he is
well.
wonderful. And I'm gonna go to the bathroom, but don't wait for me to start the video.
I
'cause
might
I've
be
seen it.
following them.
Okay.
Mentally diseased. I just hit 100K on TikTok. I'm so proud of myself.
100K, gang! Let's go!
Whoop, 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 whoop,
That's
whoop,
super
whoop.
good.
Yeah, you know why I'm proud of myself? Because I am going to fucking make sure that I talk about the J-dubs, and that's.
Yeah,
I'm just thankful that I have the ability to do it.
I know for sure I'm
Um,
going to like Wally, what's your Discord? I don't have like a Discord server meant or set up like for people. I probably will in the future because I'm it's the dog's chair now. Everyone say hello to whatever. Oh,
puppy.
say hello
Oh.
to you. 'Cause
I'm
I'm
a
still
dog
terrible at
now.
this. Every time it does that. See that? Look, boom, she already did it. There's no. You were. Look at this. So you're on the stream looking at your channel, and it took longer to find the video you were talking about, and she already has it posted. Bing, bow, bop, easy.
Bibbity bobbity boop, mother.
Okay. Now, which video is it that someone mentioned?
I can't even find. Oh wait, no.
I don't know. Someone mentioned it earlier. I figured they're still around.
No, that's not it. I can't find them.
You need some content pets. Well, I guess you have content plants, so that's actually.
Yeah, I do have.
It's better for the earth, really, if you think about it.
Yeah.
Racism is caused by Christianity. Leviticus. The doggy disassociated, though. Oh, he did disassociate.
Good
See you
doggy.
later, buddy. Oh, are you leaving? Okay, good night. Bye. Everyone. No. Oh, wait. Are you leaving? It's me?
Bye, it's me.
Didn't hear the specific video. I'm sorry. Yeah, someone mentioned it earlier.
Yeah, all I saw is germ, but I don't know what.
Yeah. I can try and find it.
I'm looking with you.
No. It's okay. People are used to this on my stream. Just at least there's music now, guys.
Yeah, man. I'm jamming out.
So, I mean, that's at least slightly better. Vibe. See, now we're vibing. Bam. See how fast she is? Someone said it, and 1 second later, she's on it.
Boom.
Boom.
Got that work done.
Lil Lav, she is a cool person.
Lavender Dreams, do they have a channel?
Yes, mentally diseased.
Oh, that's that. Okay.
Thank you, by the way. Sorry, I should have said that right away. Where's that? Thank you. Everyone in chat say, hi, Lavender Dreams. I want to give you a hug.
Hi, Lavender Dreams. I want to give you a hug.
Want to give you a hug.
Gonna give you a damn hug now.
Just go full Eddie Vedder on him. Oh, I want to give you a hug. Oh, good old grunge music.
Oh, yeah, that was some good shit.
Let's see. I was actually using my... Oh, my God.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
I'm sorry, Love and Faith.
Yeah, they don't... Ugh. There's no justice. Yeah, Jehovah will fix it. Jehovah will handle it. And that never happens.
I'm sure that made you feel great. Okay, apparently we're watching this JW TikTok thing. It's 27 minutes, so we probably won't get through the whole thing, but we'll, because I probably should... Well, I wonder if I should ask permission to see if he's cool with it. Well, if anyone has his number, text him and ask him.
Hello, everybody. Germ here, and I am mentally diseased. We're going to have a little fun today and go on an adventure. There's this newfangled thing on the internet the kids are calling TikTok.
I feel like in solidarity,
all of the young
I should do like
are
a
on it, which
red
means
light
that
too.
I'm not. But apparently there's this whole JW
Slightly
TikTok
purple.
thing, which personally, as a person that had to sneak around to have a MySpace, I am personally offended about. Worldwide pandemic, Jehovah.
This guy's immediately aging himself.
Yeah.
Sneaking around to have a MySpace. Anyone that's under 30 is like, oh, what's a MySpace?
I think MySpace stuck around for a while, or I was just late to the party.
Didn't like Justin Timberlake try and like invest in it or something goofy?
They tried to like revive it in the early 2010s, but I remember trying to sign up for a MySpace in like 2008. I would have been middle school age.
Huh.
And then I didn't because I got scared, so.
Hold on, we're just getting the lighting down here. No. Go here. I got a color match. Oh boy, his is way softer than that. Okay. Let's do a little purple. Is that good enough, guys? Is that good enough?
That looks good. That's a good match. I like it.
Good. Okay, we got this going now.
Well done.
Let's do it.
Jehovah does nothing, but apparently he's giving new light on social media. Okay. But I'm actually really excited to go on this trip because how often do you get to see JWs acting themselves in the wild? Not putting on a face for at the door, not hiding behind locked accounts on social media. What kind of TikToks do they have to make? In the interest of fairness, I won't only be showing the cringe ones. There's actually a couple that are legitimately funny. So we'll watch this as well and have a little chuckle.
Yeah.
Side note here, before we begin, if you happen to look these people up after watching this video, please be kind.
See, he's making fun of people. See? See? And we're still watching it. Do we need to stop this?
He's not. He doesn't make fun of people. I promise.
Oh, you've seen it.
Yeah.
So it's okay for him to make fun of people, but not me. So it's a racial thing.
He's not making fun. He's not making fun of people that feel.
I know what you're saying. I'm just being funny. I'm an entertainer.
Funny. I don't know what humor is. I haven't developed that skill yet. I'll learn about it.
You're like, no, I didn't mean that.
It's probably because your brain's just a little bit smaller, you know, because
smaller,
you know, being a woman.
Small.
Being a woman, sorry.
Just a little smaller.
Women brains.
For them if they choose to leave. Kisses, thanks. This one's actually pretty relatable, I think. When the circuit overseer came,
real life
it was a
right
big
there, man.
deal. You had to make a good first impression, and you know, make yourself available, show yourself. I think this is a good example, though, of how little the organization cares about any kind of social anxieties you may have, any kind of shyness, introverted people. I mean, there's a range of conditions that could prevent you from being the outgoing extrovert that Jehovah's Witnesses want you to be, and they do not care. If you have a stutter, barely talk, paralyzed in front of people, you are still expected to get up there and give talks, to raise your hand and make comments. It, you know, for this person, it would probably took a lot of working up just to say hello to the overseer. And if you're that kind of person, I was that kind of person. The last thing you wanted to do was get roped into going out in service with him, because then you had to extra perform and show how.
That is pretty funny though. Like, it was like the most stressful thing when the circuit overseer would come around, and it was.
I didn't like it because I hated how everybody like just pretended to be like happy for a little while,
and the way that they all literally worship him.
Yeah.
Hold on, real quick. Something's happening outside with the dogs. I'll be right back.
Yep.
No worries. We got this.
Ooh, Dan said that you should see Germ's video on demons.
Oh, okay. I gotta figure out who they are on TikTok. I can't figure out the name.
Who?
Some Germ.
Oh no, this is Germ. He's on YouTube. He's reviewing TikTok videos. He's a YouTuber, mentally diseased on YouTube.
Oh, okay.
And he is extremely nice. He's actually one of the first people I reached out to when I left. He's extremely nice, and his story of how he
I gotta follow him.
Left the organization is really depressing and sad. But he's doing great.
That's awesome.
Yeah, he's getting kind of far away from the Jehovah's Witness stuff and leaning more so towards cults in general is his focus. Good. So, but he hasn't posted anything in a while, and he's had some stuff going on. So,
oh well.
Imagine.
There we go. Yeah, imagine having issues coming out of a cult. What?
Yeah, never. That's
good. Okay. Although I don't think I found, is Apostababe still in the chat? I saw them pop back in, but I wasn't able to find them.
On YouTube?
Yeah. I found their other show that they host.
Sometimes dogs don't like each other.
True. Are they your dogs, both of them?
Mm-hmm.
I thought you only had one dog.
Nope.
No? Because I've only ever heard you talk about
No.
No, you have one cat.
Favoritism.
Yes, one cat.
Yes.
But when I was on holiday, I did go to a cat cafe.
Ooh.
And I was thinking about adopting another cat. But then I was like, that's probably a bad idea.
You know, some cats really like having another cat, and some cats hate it to the point that they will never, ever, ever forgive you, and they will make your life hell for the rest of your life.
Yeah.
And you just don't know.
It's
You
a
just
full
don't know.
spectrum.
Yeah, I've
Okay,
had both.
Inactive JW in Korea here. Hey, that's why I kind of wanted to stream a little bit longer. Just I know not everyone can catch it at different times, and so if it only goes for an hour, it's only gonna hit like a couple people. So I thought it'd be kind of fun and a goofy. Anti-cat. Oh, I thought you said you were an anti-cat person. I was about to ban you. Oh, you are here. Hey. Anyway, are we ready to keep going?
Mm-hmm. Good to go.
Let's do it. What did I miss? Anything exciting? No. Sounds about right.
Real quick, Ryan, Apostababe is in the chat, so you can click on our picture. Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna try
Got
to.
it.
Yeah, I'm gonna click on it on my phone.
Okay.
How good you were at the door, how good you were at talking to people. And if it was hard just to say hello to him, I mean, imagine talking to a stranger in front of him when you know he's standing at your back, grading your every move and everything you say. It's actually pretty interesting. I went through a lot of TikToks before starting this video, and half of them are like this, and
she's quick.
Yeah, they're
She's
talking
quick.
about the struggles of commenting,
can't beat her,
and
right?
talk,
Sucks.
and you
Promise.
know, all of the anxiety you get about it. And the other half are like people that are extroverted that are dying in this whole COVID situation because they can't wait to get back out the door. Can't relate.
One of you will betray me tonight. Is it me, Jesus?
What is that?
Is it me, Jesus? It's not you either. Is it me, Jesus? Is it me, Jesus?
This is so
Okay,
bad.
that one was actually pretty funny.
I like that one, actually.
I don't know about funny.
How come Jephthah's daughter was allowed to go mourn her virginity for 2 whole months, but the instant I even remotely bring up an interest in dating, I'm not appreciating the gift of singleness? Like, where's the hype for me? Like, I could
really
use 2
understands
months to
that
mourn
at
over
all.
my virginity. Like, I've been mourning over it for a lot longer than that.
I think we have a case here of a baby apostate. You're
I
on the
think
right
so.
track, girl. So Jephthah's daughter. This is a whole thing. Witnesses bring this story up a lot more now than they used to, at least that as far as I've noticed. They even like have articles about it for children. Jephthah's daughter, who doesn't even have a name, is supposed to be this role model for young girls, middle-aged girls, really any kind of girl that hasn't found a husband yet and is
Is she really a model? Like, are people viewing Jephthah's daughter, who was burned to a fiery crisp for the crime of walking out her own front door? Is that really the model we want to be pointing at here for young girls?
But look
I
how
don't know.
obedient she
Good
was.
girl.
Yes, because it's about obedience. All stuff pointed at young girls is about obedience.
That's how
Holy
you. That's how you get
Jesus.
praise.
All
Is being
of it.
obedient and submissive. That's the only time you
Yep,
get praise.
it's either about obedience or like Sarah or Abigail waited. Like
Yeah.
Ruth was patient
Mm-hmm.
and faithful and obedient. Like it's
And
all obedience.
Martha or
lesbian.
Mary sat at Jesus' feet.
Yeah.
He wasn't often. Or, I
Ruth
can't
and Naomi
remember.
were lesbians. Ruth and Naomi were
Oh, that's.
totally,
100%.
totally lovers.
I think
yeah.
I've clicked on that same site.
feeling a little bit understandably upset about it and probably pretty repressed. Their message to these young women is to basically get over it and look to Jephthah's daughter for inspiration. Look at her. She lived the whole rest of her life single forever for Jehovah, and she did it just fine. So you can too. You can't find a mate? Just be a pioneer. And their entire story about Jephthah's daughter isn't even accurate. If you look at other translations of the Bible or look up what other Bible scholars have to say about this story, it's generally agreed upon that Jephthah's daughter did not live the rest of her life as a maiden. She died. She went to the mountains and mourned her virginity for 2 months and then went back home, and her father sacrificed her. This is not the story that Jehovah's Witnesses tell. There's some speculation about why she went to the mountains for 2 months to mourn her virginity, but
There's
it's
really not
generally
any
agreed
speculation. I
upon
think
that
it's
within the
pretty clear-cut.
context of the Bible, when God put you on the earth to be fruitful and reproduce, she was probably upset that she wouldn't be able to fulfill this duty. Or maybe she went to the mountains, knew she was going to die as soon
Could've
as she
gone to the
went back,
duty-free
and
shop
had
at
lots
the
and lots of
airport.
orgies. I mean, I would.
I like to stop at the duty-free shop.
Hey, I've used that same background for green screen.
Me too.
I think we all have.
My friends would never laugh at me if I was
So,
getting dragged to the back room.
I'm actually
No.
really grateful that this TikTok.
I don't like child abuse.
Yeah, I don't know how
think
many
child
people
abuse
really
funny.
think it's all that funny. Like, hee hee ha ha, you're about to get clobbered.
Yeah.
And,
Yeah.
really
Well, when you
solidify-
say it that way, it's the way you said it was funny. It's not funny. I'm just gonna mute myself.
Oh. No, that light's fine, I guess. I think I can actually do it here.
Exists from an actual Jehovah's Witness, an actual real verified Jehovah's Witness, because apologists like
That
to
background
argue
is
all
the perfect
time
one
in
to
our
use, though,
videos
for
about whether or not Jehovah's
pretending you're sitting
Witnesses
at a meeting.
really encourage
I love it.
For all of us green
punishment.
screen
They act
noobs.
like they don't. They pretend like this entire culture of yanking your kid to the bathroom and everybody listening and giggling about it doesn't exist. I don't know. Let's check the comments on this TikTok to see if anyone is
We're getting
expressing
right into the
concern
heart
for
of the
her
beast
safety.
here.
Ruth says, I've done this many times with my kids. I remember a little brother shouting, "Help me, Jehovah," as he did the walkout. So funny. When
That
we
is
could actually go
not
to the
okay.
Kingdom Hall, never thought I'd not go for over
Why?
8 months. Man, Leslie, I bet you really miss beating your kids in public, huh? When your friend would laugh at you, then somehow they ended up with you. Austin and the Son of the
What
Most High
the-
say the good old days. I know
Good
some
old
moms get
days.
a spoon in their bag just for the sake of giving their children the look.
What the?
The real walk of shame was when
That
you
was
had to
my
walk
mom.
back
Well,
in the Kingdom
that
Hall,
was
holding
part of
back
my mom.
tears and trying
These
not to let
commenters don't realize that what they're doing is
Right.
called trauma bonding.
Thank you for this TikTok. I'll be keeping it in
Yes,
It's sad.
it is
It's
trauma bonding.
really rough.
my back pocket for the next time somebody tries to argue with me about this.
Is there something
Yeah.
you have learned about your dad?
Sorry, but like teaching kids that it's okay to like use physical violence when there's like a disagreement or anything is never okay. Like you're creating a bully in the actual
Yeah.
sense. But
Yeah.
anyway, I'm the last person to be giving parental advice out here, so
Somebody tries to argue with me about this.
Is there something you have learned about your dad in the course of this campaign that you didn't?
Hello.
Okay, so I don't know if you guys attended Zoom meetings, but this happens
something you
every
think about
meeting.
no, I have no idea what's going
It's
on here.
hilarious. So
I'm
during
lost.
the Zoom meeting, there's always some elderly sister, somebody who's watching it from their phone or their iPad, and they like
Thanks, One Bun.
unmute themselves, and then they're spotlighted because they're talking, and they have no idea how to fix it, and so the ministerial servant who's been assigned to audio has to figure out who it is and mute them.
That's
I
hilarious.
remember having to like do that live in the meeting. There was a few people that would get off the rails with their comments, and if you were operating the sound, you
You'd
had
have to
to
cut the
like hit the
sound.
kill switch.
Really? Oh my
Because they were
goodness.
saying something about
Yeah, no, no. With
Yeah,
this,
anyway.
just imagine you're giving a talk, and then someone's going, "Hello, am I connected? am I connected to the meeting?" And it
Hello?
happens all the time.
That's
actually pretty
hilarious.
funny. Info we couldn't have gotten unless someone had just turned in their disassociation letter
Yeah.
2
Whoop,
days
whoop.
ago. For any new people in chat, that's Dax the student. She's a new apostate, brand new,
Brand
Welcome
new,
to
Fresh.
the club.
hot off
Welcome
the
to
press.
The club.
Press. Okay, here we go.
Pasta.
You.
I thought that was really funny.
I am lost.
What?
2030. I think they meant to put 2020. Maybe not.
I'm confused.
Okay, I hate everything.
That was kind of funny.
that
The
was
song that they are using is famously
Yeah.
by a famously gay musician, a band called
No.
the Irrepressibles.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Exactly what Jehovah's Witnesses do to gay people.
Oh,
About the
interesting.
end of a gay relationship. I mean, come on. I am lost in a rainbow. I mean, if you can't
Oh.
celebrate any holidays because of pagan origins, then you can't use gay people's music for your JW TikToks. I also find it interesting how at the end the pin
Wow.
is saying, "See you in paradise." So are you really expecting to never go back to the Kingdom Hall? Do you really think that this is the end of the world? This TikTok was posted in August of last year, so maybe that's exactly what they thought. And, well, it's now June of 2021, and we're still here. Just like we're still here after all of the last times.
Yep.
Sorry.
What is this? This is actual pain. I hate everything about this.
I mean, it's true.
It is very true.
It's true though, and you want to know why? Because meetings are boring, and you shouldn't have to sit through them. You could literally just not go to them. Just don't go.
I always think it's funny how everyone knows how boring meetings are, and the person respond like if the stream was boring and there was 4 people watching it or something, like it's kind of like you need to, as like, you know, you're the one making the content, so like you can't. It's just funny, like the cognitive dissonance that people have when they're like, well, it's my fault. They internalize it. It's my fault that I'm not more invested in the meeting, and it's my fault that I'm not more interested in what's going on. And then they internalize like, well, no, like present something that's like fun and zippy, but no, you have some. Oh yes, now today we're going to look at Acts versus, and you're just like 2 minutes into a meeting. I remember I said I was going to do a video on the memorial, but it was so unbelievably boring. I couldn't even like stand to like put that on the internet because I'm like, no one's gonna want to watch this. This is terrible. Anyway, that was a weird long rant.
It is fine.
It was a good rant.
It was good.
Okay. Why would your dad make it better, Allison?
Yeah, I don't get
her
it.
dad is the one that said from the stage to
Every congregation we had that.
unplug your family members that you love from life support.
I gotta pee.
What'd you say?
Her family member, her dad is the one that tells you that if you love your children, you'll unplug them from life support.
Oh, Jesus.
So,
Okay,
yeah.
well, there
Also, thank you, Litwits.
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 That's a lot of emotes. Doodle-doodle-doodle-doodle. If you want a Wally dancing in yoga pants emote, you can become a member of the channel. Plug, shill, plug.
Do it.
A singer and had to make every Kingdom Melody song about them. I can only imagine how much those people are chomping at the bit to get back at the Kingdom Hall. Girl, just wait till you get to Ezekiel chapter 23, verse 20. There she lusted after her lovers, like those of donkeys, and whose emission was like that of horses. I think this TikTok is pretty telling, though, because this is exactly the case. This is what Jehovah's Witness personal Bible study means. It means that you're sitting there daydreaming your way through the Bible.
Oh yeah, that's right, Jake.
You might,
we are streaming,
trip on
buddy.
some
Bucko.
weird ass scripture like this, get confused for a minute, and LOL. All right, let's move along and accept it. When really, I would encourage you to actually, yes, question weird scriptures like this. I mean, what are you going to do when you get to the scriptures that you all cherry pick out of context all the time, and then you see the full context of the scripture and realize that the way that you've been using it all of these years doesn't actually apply at all. You probably won't even notice that because you're half asleep while you're reading the Bible. You're not really studying it. A great place to start, I think, if you don't want to read the Bible cover to cover, is just start with those scriptures that you cherry pick all the time and read the rest of the chapter that it's pulled from.
Exactly.
See if it really applies. Check out the Revelation books sometime and try to figure out on your own, without their publications helping you, how they came to the year 1919 as a year of prophetic importance.
So that's actually a video I did just about, or I think I recorded it yesterday, but it's not released obviously. But anyway, about just like tips for people because they're going back to the meetings, and some of the things that I did while I was, you know, still physically in but still going to all the meetings and everything. But yeah, like I would actually do a bunch of research and things during the meeting because it was the age of tablets and everything. So it was
Same.
like all free and good to go.
Same, and I was constantly doing that. In fact, I don't think I know what happened at meetings for the last 3 years because I was just constantly just studying.
Like, well, let's whip out the old Watchtower library. I'm here. I may as well do a little bit of research.
Yeah, and who's going to judge you if they walk past you down the aisle and look down at your tablet or phone or whatever? What are they going to see? They're not looking that closely. They're looking at the formatting. That's all they're looking at.
That's they're just trying to get make sure you got some parts highlighted.
You're a brother. We're a brother. We're a man who probably ran mics. Did you run mics?
I
So
ran mics all
when
the
you
time.
ran mics, did you look at what people were doing on their tablets and stuff?
Absolutely. You would do.
I would. I totally would. If I could have run mics, 100%.
Everyone is looking and doing the judgmental, did you study or not?
Yeah, oh, I never studied, ever. Because if I studied, I'd fall asleep because I would get bored at the meeting, so I'd study during the meeting.
Look up ass in the Insight book. So many great gems. Next stream. Remind me. All right. Welcome to the Thunderdome, Creon.
Thank you. Feels good to be back.
That's my challenge to you.
It's nice and sweaty
Find
in
the
here.
biblical reasoning for the prophetic
The way we like
significance
it.
of your 1919 entirely from the Bible alone. Of course, these witness kids on TikTok these days probably don't even know that the year 1919 is supposed to be significant. Get off my lawn.
I didn't.
Oh, I actually watched that one. That was brutal. Hey, it's Andy. Hey, Andy.
Andy?
Oh, that's that guy's name. He was in my brother's wedding. He's a cool dude.
Who is the audience for this video?
Well, at least I like him.
Modern
He's good
day
at ping
spiritual
pong,
movies you must
and Smash
watch.
Brothers.
Here are all of Jehovah's Witnesses movies. Like, if you're not a Jehovah's Witness, you're not going to know what any of these movies are. And if you are a Jehovah's
Yeah, I was like,
This is very like specific. I don't know how TikTok
Modern day
exactly works.
spiritual magazines you must read. The Watchtower and the Awake.
Yeah, I think that was for like when it was unsteady too. Like they were trying to do a good thing.
Oh, wow.
Oh my
There's
god.
that spiritual virtue signaling.
Whoa, if you had money each time someone asked you, oh, you're one of those Jehovah's, you'd
What
have
the hell?
$20 whole, and then you would put it in the contribution box. This needs to go viral, D-Stem says. I feel like you would
I
have
agree.
a lot more than $20 if you really if you had $1
Oh, you
for
were,
every
Allison.
time somebody asked you that.
I think another
you'd
person
have
commented.
a lot
Maybe
more
that
than
was you.
$20. You would,
In,
but you
that video.
probably don't have more than a $20 bill.
Or maybe
as a
someone else
prop
commented as well.
because you're a broke
Maybe
ass
you guys
Jehovah's
know the same
Witness,
people.
giving all
Who
your
knows?
money to the organization.
Go back and look through the comments.
Look, confirmed. Okay, snark aside, this is actually something that Jehovah's Witnesses get asked a lot. When you're out in public, at work or at school or something, and you run into something that you're not allowed to do, and it's no, sorry, I can't do that. I'm one of Jehovah's Witnesses. This is a pretty common response to that. Oh, you're one of those Jehovah's Witnesses, aren't they a cult? And I
No,
know
the
that's what we're all
Jehovah's.
thinking, but it's
My
not
bad.
actually
Jehovah's.
productive to react that way because they react like this, and it makes them
His name
double
is
down on their
Leif. He's hard
persecution
to
complex. It doesn't help. The best way, I think, to react to someone like this is just, accept it, be respectful, don't challenge them on it right away because they're
Yes.
expecting you to
I would have
challenge
deleted
them
your
on it
comment
right
if you
away,
did.
and they're going to shut down you. Be their friend, get in there, maybe slip a couple of questions, some pointy questions.
Slip them some mental
Give
roofies.
them a little bit of lead them in the right
That's
direction.
what we should start
but,
calling them. You gotta slip them
being
a mental
confrontational
roofie.
like this doesn't help. I'm sorry.
This is terrible.
Oh, we had the audio cassette tapes. I used to listen to them
So this TikTok
while
is
sleeping.
me, I think, because
Wow.
I would definitely be one of these older ones, and I'm not even that old, but I feel
It is
like
funny
an
how
older
people
one
date
when I
themselves
look
based
at
on like,
Jehovah's
man,
Witnesses
we
now,
did this
because
book
it's so
when
different.
I was
keep
at
in mind,
book study.
Brown Songbook. and
People on
Book
TikTok
Songbook.
view like
Book
25-year-olds
was
as
before
old.
me.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, geez. Well, maybe I won't start a TikTok then.
No, do it. We're taking over.
Everyone
All of
will
us
be like,
old
"Who
people.
is this guy? I am out."
No, join the
And
invasion.
I remember the Brown
Invasion,
songbook.
okay.
The millennial
Chemistry,
invasion.
Yes. Yellow.
And then
My
it just
Book of
becomes
Bible
lame,
Stories. I still
like
have one of those
Facebook did, and
publications
people
on
just move
cassette.
on to the next thing.
That's true.
That gives me
Yeah.
a lot of
But
nostalgia.
that's going to happen regardless.
Carrying
Everything has
up
to die at
briefcase
some
to the
point.
meeting.
True.
Placing both Watchtower and Awake each month.
Like my hopes and
Yes,
dreams.
and mostly placing.
No, those were squashed before.
They've always been squashed.
Yeah, you started off with no
Standing in
hopes and
line
dreams.
for Releases.
Facts.
Yes, remember that at the convention.
Yes, Jake.
Trying to rush
Same.
around
That guy's voice was so comforting on those cassettes.
home after 3 long
Oh, is that like the guy
days
with
at
like
district
the
convention.
South African accent?
I don't remember. I was so young. I just
did, like,
remember
the,
I
I had
loved
like
his
the
voice.
little tapes being
Live
played
action
that were the old
Those were
dramas.
also fun. I also
I
remember
didn't have tapes.
all of the kids
Lucky.
rushing the stage on that last day to pick the paper
I do
flower.
not.
Claim
They're
a
all
paper flower for yourself. Maybe if you
lost
were
to
lucky, getting
my
a
mom's
picture with one
hoard.
of the actors. No videos during the convention. Watchtower study articles had 30-plus
I'm
paragraphs.
older than all y'all, so.
Yeah, ask Ryan.
Back
She's
then.
she's
No
way
JW
older.
library.
Hey Jake, what's
no
going
JW.
on? Looking forward to the
but we did have them
stream on the
CD.
memorial,
And
buddy.
before that, you had to know
Having
how to
fun.
use an index book. Discussing the day's text before the service arrangements, is that not a thing that they do anymore?
Wait,
Book
do they
study
not
on
do
a
that
separate
anymore?
Day of the week, and that's a bummer because I really.
I was
Wait,
reading
do
Jake's
what?
message. I completely was not
Yeah, what do
paying
you say? I
attention.
didn't hear him.
Do they not read the day's text before the service arrangements anymore?
They don't?
Well, we kind of did
I
away
just
with that.
left. My hall still did it.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Yeah, so there was like a Kingdom Ministry like way back when, and they were basically saying like you don't always have to just sit there.
Oh,
You
they-
should make it something about actual ministry because
Oh.
it could be talking
We did
about.
both, but we
Okay.
also read the text regardless.
God damn, that's a long ass service meeting.
It was like 30 minutes.
My hall was very stringent in comparison. Yeah, we would only do the
Well-
text, or we would only do the text if some old guy that didn't have anything prepped.
Yeah,
But
no, the
normally
people-
we were like 10 minutes, boom, that's prayer, car groups, everything. 10 minutes, you're in
No. During the week we did that, but Benny.
Because then you can have more time.
and out. I
in
want to
field.
smell the cat. Please, please.
Hi. He's bored.
Anyway.
Yeah. Moving on.
We love book study, actually. Goody Night was the best. And what's funny
Goody
is,
Night
like
was
I said
great.
earlier, this older one that she's talking about here could literally be
That's-
me.
that's
I
what
can
I'm
relate
saying.
with
See,
every
he
single
gets it.
thing that she
He gets
listed, and that wasn't that long ago. Those are a lot of changes to happen really quickly for an organization that was selected as the perfect one over 100 years ago. And back then, when we
Yes,
were working
Jake
with
is
all of this
Legion, for there
ancient,
are many of
outdated
him.
stuff she's talking about, we all thought that Armageddon was happening any day now. Could happen tomorrow. Why go to college? Armageddon is coming.
Hey, Smash Bros, Jake! Shout out!
Oh, I see what she's doing. Zoom tiles. The people in the Zoom videos.
I don't know
thought
what that was.
pretty
I was just
funny.
hyped
I
for
have
the,
I've never been
Smash
to a
Bros
Zoom
music.
meeting, but I can imagine this being exactly what it's like. That's funny. I like it.
Hey! When he not back. Oh my god.
Jeez.
This is terrible. PK Fire! PK Fire! PK Fire! Jake will know what that means, and no one else probably, but you know what? It's worth it.
Hey, I know what that means. It's from
Oh,
Smash.
Witnesses. This is a
Well,
pretty
there's-
accurate TikTok because this is what it's like. How eligible you are as
Who do you main,
a
Jake?
potential
I main random.
marriage partner. As
Who do you mean?
Has nothing
Random.
to do with you as a human being, your brain, your thoughts, what you're good at, whether or not you have a stable job, if you're level-headed.
Oh, am I frozen? You can hear me? I think he's frozen.
Yeah, I think he froze. I don't know.
I think
what
our
happened.
host is frozen. So
We're
either-
running the show. You know what I'm surprised about? I mean, I don't know. I kind of feel like I love her outfit, but I kind of feel like that skirt's a bit like much
Tight?
for JW. Uh huh. For
It
JW.
depends where you live. Are you on the West Coast or the East Coast?
East.
Really? Because when I lived in Pennsylvania, I felt like everybody wore slightly more form-fitting clothes, and it was okay. But where I live now on the West Coast, the hall that I was in, it was like super, super strict.
It's you know,
But in different things, like you weren't supposed to wear tight-fitting things, but like you could wear sandals on stage, or you could. Did our host drop out?
I think he might have.
Aw,
he might be
he'll be
having
back.
some-
Technical difficulties.
yeah, maybe some technical difficulties.
Yeah.
Poor guy.
So
No worry, we got it.
yeah, they I saw a woman wear slides, a pioneer sister wear slides on the stage while giving a part, like a demonstration.
Wow.
But nothing tight fitting. And then on the East Coast, it was like if you didn't wear stockings or pantyhose, you were about to get kicked out. Or if they were brightly colored too. They counseled sisters on their brightly colored tights because like they were like the 60s style was coming back in. This was probably 2014, especially with like twee and everything.
It makes no sense. What is so...
It's distracting. And on the West Coast, they counseled the brothers for the same thing on their socks. Because men here will wear like socks that have like Looney Tunes on it or whatever. And then when they sit down, it shows. And it's all silly.
Oh, that's
Stopped wearing pantyhose as soon as they were out of style. So here's the thing.
I hate pantyhose.
I like the black ones.
Jake said that the stream is about women. Jehovah's forcing the men off the street.
Just kicked him out.
Yeah. Jehovah.
Yeah.
One of them Jehovahs must have done it, damn it.
Jehovah is finally setting a stance on women straight. Oh,
that's right.
He's in the comments.
Oh.
Are you going to come back?
Do you got to go, Wally? Are you coming back? Are you rescuing us?
Yeah, because we can't end the stream. We could leave it, but I don't know if it would end. That's okay. Morris kind of approved that, though, as long as there were not any tight pants. Yeah.
Like, why is tight pants associated with homosexuality? Like,
because it highlights your genitals, and clearly the only group of people who want to see that are gay men. Definitely not women at all. Definitely not straight men. So clearly,
I tell you what,
designed
I like a nice butt. I like a good little butt. So
yeah, me too.
I'm good with some tight pants. You know.
Yeah. I'm tired of baggy suits with shoulders that are too broad and like kind of flappy front sections. No, hate it. Wait, are we talking about bulges? We were talking about bulges, yes. And who likes them? And apparently, according to the Watchtower, it's not women, it's not straight men, it's only gay men.
Only gay men like bulges, obviously.
Only gay men, because they create all the clothes. Because this whole universe that these men, this governing body lives in is just insane. Like, they think
Wally.
that. Let's address the issue that they think only gay men make all the clothes. Like, gay men are the only designers.
Yeah.
And that's it.
That's
Every man who is in fashion has to be gay, and every person who's in fashion has to be a man. And they create the tight suits. See, but now you can do it. Now it's fine.
Now it's okay.
You can make ill-fitting suits.
Yes, because I've
be the savior of these brothers fighting against the tight pant tyranny. Why do they think? Sorry, go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say I don't understand how it's even biblical that we have to wear dresses. I mean, there's nothing in the Bible remotely that says a woman needs to wear a dress to church, to Kingdom Hall. I don't say.
I think it has to do with the cross-dressing thing. But if that's the case, why can we wear pants in day-to-day life and it not be cross-dressing?
Yes. So
and if pants were unisex, that's not the word I'm looking for. For both, like they make clothes for both genders, for two genders, for men and women.
Isn't it unis?
I don't know.
Maybe it's a new term.
They don't make clothes at Target for people who identify as both, or none, or all, or however you identify. They don't make clothes that are one size fits all. They do now on ASOS, by the way. So if you are into fashion and you don't want to be gendered one way or the other, ASOS is a good place for that. I know that because I like androgyny. But
that's cool.
The point being, JWs are anti-androgyny, so
yeah.
Which I am super gender neutral. There it is. Thank you. The one bun. Oh my god. All the like weird terms were stuck in my head. I've only left since January. Gender
Jehovah's
neutral.
with him. Jehovah must be with you while you're back.
Yes, God has blessed me with his rod, and here I am.
Oh, hello.
Kinky.
Man, as soon as I leave, it immediately we're talking about bulges. Holy
Bulges and
moly!
rods.
It's like turned into butts and bulges.
Yep,
God
tight
damn.
pants.
Good thing I'm here to keep it all together, because this shit.
Because you know how us women are seducing men at the age
You
of
are.
13.
I mean, as
Fate
we've
X.
learned, even if you're 13, you can be doing that.
Fate X had a good point. He said anti-gender neutral, as the old guys don't know who to assault. Talking about the governing body and why they push women to not be able to wear pants.
Right?
Oh wait, I gotta pull up my other stuff. I'm just sitting here listening to you guys. Whoops.
Whoopsie daisies.
I am actually enjoying this TikTok video. It's pretty funny.
Yeah,
that was really good.
Yeah.
I didn't even, you know, it's so funny. I haven't really seen many JW TikToks, and I think the reason is because I would need to say, and I wouldn't say anything bad. I would obviously want to say something to try to get them thinking, but I didn't realize they could be that. Some of those were a little bit funny, I thought.
Yeah.
I just didn't know they could be on TikTok. I just didn't.
It just seems like some.
They've
Can you
really-
guys hear that? No, that's not on there.
I feel like the governing body in recent years has stopped talking as much about social media in terms of whether or not you should have it.
Have they? Because I've been out for 5 years or whatever now, so
yeah,
I'm not aware of that because I used to just go on and on about the evils of Facebook and whatnot.
Well, now it's be guarded on social media, not don't have social media, because everything is so connected to Facebook now that everything you do, a lot of times, is like log in with your Facebook account.
Yeah, true.
Okay, if anyone's here that's not subscribed to Alt Worldly, go ahead and do that right now.
Yes, he is awesome.
I'm subscribed.
With you as a human.
Sorry, am I interrupting something? I don't want to be the weird guy that stopped.
No.
Oh, okay.
The only thing we had said, it was her. I had said that I thought her skirt was a bit like showing.
Above the knees. You're right. It is above the knees.
And it's a tighter fitted skirt. She's killing it. She looks great. But
she's gorgeous.
Huge.
But
I'm down. I'm just surprised that like JWs are online. Like, I'm just surprised.
There was a weird
out there.
thing in one of the congregations that I was in where anyone that had, I don't even know like how to say this because I'm like the most politically incorrect person and I'm trying to be better, but I'm not. So just
We're
hear
all
me out
learning.
here. But natural African hair. Like if a sister had like a fro, there was multiple sisters that got canceled and basically not canceled, but
it's horrible.
Counseled, yeah, sorry.
That's
about
disgusting.
that.
Same thing. It's the same thing.
That's racist and disgusting. And that
I know,
pisses me
and
the
I was
fuck
like
off.
so confused by the whole thing as well. Did anyone else ever have like that happen in their
Not
congregations?
so in my congregation, not with
and this
not
was
with,
all the elders were white, by the way.
Yeah, so with our congregation, we actually had quite a few black sisters. For considering where I lived was predominantly white, and a lot of them had dreads, like like the crochet dreads and afros, and that was fine. But the Native American kids that came in, who had long hair, had to cut their hair, and that was a huge issue.
Oh, disgusting! Disgusting.
Yeah, they made them cut their kids' hair, and they were like, "Well, but we don't want to. It's part of our culture." They're like, "Yeah, but you're baptized now, so you need to cut your kids' hair."
It's disgusting.
What a bunch of goofballs.
Yeah.
Freaking ruining people's lives.
Yeah.
Wow.
Cultural
Anyway.
erasure.
Cultural
I guess if
erasure,
there's
100%.
still a sufficient amount of people
Colonialization.
Then let's do it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Run it.
Your brain, your thoughts, what you're good at, whether or not you have a stable job, if you're level-headed. No, it's all about your status in the congregation. Are you baptized? Are you a pioneer?
True, Jake.
Are you a ministerial servant? All of these ranks and statuses add a point to your marriageability. It's almost like a Romeo and Juliet situation. If you're a pioneer sister like this and you decide to get married to somebody that's not even baptized yet. I mean, just being baptized alone isn't good enough. In some cases, they expect you to also be a ministerial servant or working your way toward Bethel or becoming
Now
an
that
elder.
was a big
I mean,
thing.
on the one hand,
Didn't
it's
Tony Morris
good
say that?
they're-
Like,
Yes.
if someone's not a ministerial servant,
By
I remember I was
21
in. I think I was still in when he
What was it,
said that.
24?
BS. It was
Yeah.
in what?
Did you go to the international conventions? Because I feel like it was at that convention.
Was it there? Okay, yeah. In 2014.
2014. Yeah.
Yes. It's where I met my ex-wife, actually.
Oh.
It was a cute little story. I was her tour bus guide. It was so cute.
Aw, that was my husband and I's first convention together.
It was a lot.
And that's
of
also
people
where we set up Witness Smash Bros tournaments.
there.
Starting
and you didn't
there.
invite me. Wow.
Well, I don't think we knew you. Sorry.
That's true. Facts. Okay.
Are being picky about who they're getting married to, especially as a Jehovah's Witness, when they expect you to be stuck with this person for the rest of your life. Like, there's no getting out of this marriage that you're about to commit to. You either have to cheat on them or they cheat on you, or one of you has to die to
that
get out of it.
was that the 100
So
years
it's good
since
to be
Jesus took
particular,
reign in
but I
heaven?
don't think they're using the right standards, and the proof of that is just how
That's
many
why we did that. That's why they did all those
married
international
couples there
conventions in
are.
2014. Oh my
think so.
gosh, that is so dumb.
They actually made a whole entire movie about this. One of the top spiritual movies that you should watch.
Oh,
And my
that one
friend
was a
Alicia
lot of fun
over
to
at
watch.
Eve 2.0 did a great breakdown of that.
Oh, I love
movie.
Eve
You should go
2.0.
watch it.
Oh, we're getting ads.
That's sad.
I don't know. This is an interesting TikTok because it seems pretty clear to me that she does have an opinion here. She does.
I'm gonna let my dog out.
This entire Betsy
Bye.
DeVos situation, but she's keeping it to herself because of political neutrality. And if Jehovah can really read hearts, if he can really see what you're thinking and what you're feeling, he probably knows.
This is
that
a great
deep down
video.
inside, even
I
though
like
you
this
didn't
a lot.
say anything,
How have I not seen this before?
which is fine because being
Yeah, me
politically
either.
neutral is fake news. Having no politics is a political position.
Because it's disrespectful to you. It is disrespectful
To
for
you.
one woman. Red.
To you.
It is disrespectful
To you.
It is. First of all, it's disrespectful in general.
To you.
I like this TikTok. I like
kinda
her.
true.
Good for you. It's been way too long.
That was
since I
good.
remember what these scriptures are. So let's look them up and see what.
Yeah, I
they
wonder what the
say.
scripture
First
is.
Peter chapter
Yeehaw,
4,
let's-
verse 15.
let's jump
However,
in.
let none of you suffer as a murderer or a thief or a wrongdoer or a busybody in other people's matters. Second Thessalonians
Oh,
chapter
I didn't
3,
even think
verse
about
11.
that, Jake.
For we hear that some are walking disorderly among you, not working at all, but meddling what does not concern them. Proverbs chapter 25, verse 17. Rarely set foot in your neighbor's house, so that he does not get tired of you and hate you.
Hey, that's the scripture I'm reading to you, Jake. Okay, stop stepping foot in my stream, so that I don't, start hating you.
First Thessalonians chapter 4, verse 11. Make it your aim to live quietly and to mind your own business and to work with your hands, just as we instructed you.
I wonder what they mean by
Sassy. I
work with
like her.
hands.
Good for you.
Right?
Put those busybodies in their place. Jehovah's Witnesses are extremely nosy about everything and extremely judgmental and bossy about their own personal opinions. Doesn't help that Jehovah's Witness literature is actually pretty vague about what they say. They like to leave a lot of things to conscience matters, but when you have a conscience matter, what that usually means is they're leaving it up not for you to decide, but for everyone else around you to decide whether or not it's okay. This is
And also, a lot of those things that they say are conscience matters. Aren't those actual rules and regulations in the Elders book and things? I would be hard pressed to find an example, but anyway.
accomplished through this whole thing called stumbling blocks. If something is a stumbling block for somebody else, even if you don't think there's anything wrong with that, it's a conscience matter. You think it's fine. If it's
This is a great point, by the way. the Wunbun. The Wunbun is the
Yep.
like yeah, they'll be like, no, it's inappropriate because we don't like that you have an afro, and they'll tell someone that they have to get their hair straightened or wear a wig, which is wild. And then it comes to the international conventions, and now all of a sudden, let's celebrate culture and all of this.
Yeah, right.
Also, I just let all my pets out on accident out the front door.
Oh, do you need to go check on that?
No, I got him in.
Oh.
They all, like, I didn't realize I left the door open behind me, and the cats came out, and they're not allowed outside.
Oh, wow.
And so,
Good save.
I chucked some pets.
Good job.
Like, literally picked them up and threw them through the door. I was like, no! So, anyway, sorry, moving on.
No, it's okay.
Catastrophe.
There's no. We're
I did
better
it.
than that.
I did it.
No, we're better than that.
Are we?
Dream
Somebody
higher.
else mad,
Be
you're
better.
expected to stop it for their sake. And I like this lady. She's taken the approach that I think you should take. Mind your own business. Good for you. You do you. Don't let them tell you how to be. So this one's been making the rounds on social media. You may have already seen it, but we're going to do it anyway for prosperity's sake.
What the?
Okay, so this is extremely culty. So if you're not
Wow.
a Jehovah's
No,
Witness,
that's
you don't know
actually-
what she's talking about.
It is so
basically,
disturbing.
Jehovah's
I didn't like
Witnesses
that.
believe there's gonna be
No.
a great tribulation. That's
Wow.
Even if I was a witness, I wouldn't like that. Like, that would not be funny to
All
me.
of the governments will turn on religion, and they're gonna hunt Jehovah's Witnesses down, I guess, and they're gonna be vibing in the basement, waiting for Armageddon.
Biblical citation needed.
And they seem to think that SWAT teams are going to find them in their basements and possibly kill them. So we have a very normal TikTok here of a person fantasizing about the Great Tribulation and scaring some SWAT team guys into shooting her so that she makes it into paradise faster.
So bad.
Very normal. When apologists hear somebody say that Jehovah's Witnesses are a cult, their response is usually something like, well, it's Jonestown that's the cult, not Jehovah's Witness.
When you because you left so recently, did you ever use the forbidden word of cults with anyone?
Yes. So
And what was the reaction?
was talking to my sister, and this was actually back last summer, and I was like, do you think we're in a cult?
Hey,
And she said,
Sorry.
all religion is a cult. I was like, interesting that she said that. And I was thinking to myself, does she not want to be a witness, or is this how she's coming to terms with the fact that we might be in a cult? And then I also talked to some people in my friend group that we were all kind of like, yeah, it's a little culty, but it's fine. They're not doing anything
It's
wrong.
a little culty, but you know what?
And that actually
What's life
stuck
without
with
a little
me.
cult?
And so when my sister was like, "Why would you leave?" and I was like, "You said it you said it best yourself when you said, yeah, it's a cult." So, and she was like, "I never said that," and I was like, "You did, you did." And I thought about it, and I thought you were right. So thank you. Goodbye.
Bye-bye.
Namaste. Appreciate it.
No, we don't.
Wow.
Do that.
They're nothing like Jonestown. But do you know what made Jonestown scary? It's the fact that all of those people that were there and believed in it enough that they didn't care if they died for it. How is this?
Oh, by the way,
I mean,
Wally,
Jehovah's Witnesses.
I think that after 5 hours, this kicks us off. I think you can only stream for 5 hours on.
Oh, does it? I was not planning on going past
Yeah.
this video.
Yeah,
Maybe
just
we
letting
need
you,
to-
just warning you.
I think the time's gonna get a little bit scuffed. Well, maybe we can't finish
Is our
the video.
one
I
announcement
want to see
away.
more TikToks though, so we're fast forwarding to see if there's any more. If not, then that'll be the end of it. Okay.
Yeah, you should have.
Go check out Mentally Diseased. If you're subscribed to my channel, you're probably already subscribed to his. But if not, boom, go check it out. All of that good stuff. Anyway, well, that was fun.
Yeah,
that was awesome.
Yeah,
Thank
it was
you so
actually way
much.
more enjoyable to have with. Oh wait, I don't have to have my mood lighting. If anyone wants to hit anyone with some plugs or any final thoughts or words, please go ahead and do so now. Make it like a good one, like a good rant.
Oh, a good rant.
Yeah.
You know, I just want to say that now that we've left the Borg, the nice thing about it is I get to discover who I am. I don't know what I like. Sometimes I get confused on how I feel about things because I'm like, I was always told how to think and feel. And now I have this ability to kind of start fresh. And, you know, it's painful. Sometimes the process is painful, but boy, I love freedom. And freedom is such a beautiful feeling. So if you're just watching and you're not sure and you have questions, we're here, we're human, and life is good. Enjoy it.
Yeah.
That's because I didn't know the channel existed. Okay? I just did it and I rang the bell. So take that.
And I'm called Tastic. You can follow
Tastic.
Follow me. Hi, I'm Ryan.
She's gonna get there eventually.
And Tax the Churches on TikTok. If you want to follow me on TikTok, tax.the.churches.
Yeah. If you want to just text me your TikTok stuff, then I'll put all your stuff in the description.
Oh, that sounds good. I can do that.
Yeah. All right. Well, thank you so much for joining me. It was a lot of fun. Everyone say bye, Ryan.
Bye, Ryan.
Say bye, Ryan now.
She's like, why are you kicking me out?
Bye.
Say it now. No, I'm kicking you out because I want to eat, and we only have 4 minutes.
Can I plug?
Yes, you can.
Shamelessly?
Give me 1 second.
If I could not try to attack my own mic.
That would be suboptimal.
Yeah. So, hi. I am Dax. I am a baby apostate. I'm new to this, but I have a lot to say. So I'm
little baby.
Just a wee little baby. I'm a heavy baby. And I just made a YouTube channel yesterday called Dax the Student, and during this live stream, I finally got my video to upload. It is a video it's an interview with a ex Jehovah's Witness who was anointed, and what that experience was like, and how one comes to find themselves in the situation of being anointed. And that's where you can find me, Dax the Student. Dax the Grogu? Sure. I know who Grogu is, but I don't know what that means.
It was really nice having you on.
Thank you for having me on. Even though I have no notoriety to speak of, I bring nothing here except
your presence.
My
As the
presence.
famous Jack Johnson once said, "You provide presence with your presence alone."
I don't know what that means. I'm not deep. I'm uneducated. So, all right. Adios, guys. Bye.
Okay, see you later. Bye. Well, guys, that was a 5-hour-long stream. How did we enjoy it? How did everyone like it? We only have 2 minutes, so you got to move pretty quick. But I thought it was a lot of fun, and being able to have, like, I think underrepresented groups, I guess would be the best way to put it, because I think women don't have as big of a, platform as some more of the men do on EXJW topics and stuff like that. So I thought it'd be a fun idea to get everyone together. Ryan, bye, Wally. Have a good night. Sorry you only saw my negative comments. Oof. No, I was being funny with you, Allison. I was being funny. It was all in good humor. So all is well. No ill feelings to everyone. Let's get an all trans pan next time. That would be fun. Who is this person? No, go away. No, stop. Okay, we're just blocking you. Why are you doing that? Yeah, it was really fun just to be able to hang out with people. And I know some people are just coming out of the organization. And yeah, I know. I don't know why he's back. And it's nice just to be able to feel like you're having a little dinner party and you can have some wine, have some water. We can grab some snacks. I know it was a long stream, but I kind of think that most of the time people are going to be looking at this as like a second screen experience. So you can be like cooking or cleaning or doing other stuff, and you can just have like this little silly stream. If anyone has any suggestions for the days of the week that they would prefer, I know I do it during the week, but it would obviously be more successful doing it on the weekend, so I might do that. Anyway, I'm really speed running and going as fast as I can because apparently I'm going to get kicked out in 12 seconds, but I am really curious to see if, in fact, the stream will just end in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. You guys still here with me? You guys can still hear me? Oh, see, the stream's still here. She said it would end after 5 hours. Well, we're still here. I think maybe the recording, because I think on this it like records or something. Maybe that's what's happening. Anyway, I do have to get to. I know we're still here. That was the most anticlimactic thing that you've seen all darn day. Let me see. I guess StreamYard free will kick you off. StreamYard free will kick you off? I don't know what that means. I guess we'll do this. This is what we'll do. This is what's happening. We're watching ZZ until all of you guys are gone. Leave. Get out of here. Go away. Bye. I'm not streaming now. Click off. Goodbye. But it's a vibe. All right. Thank you guys so much.